There's a ground ball up the left side. Pass, rolling. One will score. It's in the gap. It gets by the outfielders. Jordheim goes back. Two will score. Here's a throw down to third. Not in time as Welsh.
Ivy throws it back in. We'll see if the relay comes home. It does not. It's an RBI single.
Called strike three.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome to the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway pregame show. Check out the World of Outlaws, late models, June 29th and 8th at the Norman County Raceway. Tickets now available on normancounty.raceway.com. At the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo, Friday night races start at 7. And check out the World of Outlaws Sprint Cars August 24th. More info at redrivervalleyspeedway.com. James Martins alongside Kevin Kochman, Jake Berkmeyer, Preston DeVille also on hand for you. Mark Forseth giving us a great hand to set everything up before this day has begun. And we are underway with the field events first, followed by the track events. Give you a quick rundown of the schedule here. Field events, first half, we'll go girls discus, girls high jump, boys shot put, girls long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, and the boys pole vault. And then, of course, second half will be the opposite side, boys discus, boys high jump, girls shot put, boys long jump, girls triple jump, boys javelin, and girls pole vault. That's the schedule on the field. Schedule on the track. We'll start with the 4x8. We'll go then to the 300 hurdles, the 100-meter dash, 4x2, 1600, 4x1 relay, 400, the 100 hurdles. Of course, that's the girls. 110 hurdles for the boys, 800, 200, 3200, and we finish with the 4x4. Everyone's favorite finish when you see all the kids running around the track complex. Of course, they're not in the way of the runners, but they're having a grand old time, and it's just a great tradition that we see here in these track and field meets. Teams participating here in the Northeast region include Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Nelson County, Grafton, Griggs, Dakota, Hatton, Northwood, Langdon, Larimore, Mayport, CG, Finley, Sharon, Midway, Minto, Nelson County, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, Pembina County North, Thompson, and Hillsborough, Central Valley. Again, there are several entries here from this meet that have already qualified to the state meet at the Bismarck MDU Resources Community Bowl next week. But if you don't have a state qualifying time or measurement, you can qualify by placing in the top 3 in your respective events. So that's kind of the process here, and we look forward to seeing all kinds of good stuff today. We have all kinds of looks around the field as well. We're seeing right now the track. We also got the straightaway, and we've got the jumping pits in there as well. Hopefully we'll have up a finish line camera as well. So all different angles for this Northeast Region Track and Field Meet, of course, at the Hillsborough Sports Complex in Hillsborough. And again, Kevin Kochman alongside me. And Kevin, what a beautiful, gorgeous day for some track and field.
Yeah, we're looking at the forecast and how things may unfold earlier in the week. And if you even go back longer, obviously you can sit and think how things are going to work. But you're looking at a summer-type feel. There's a little bit of humidity in the air today. It's muggy. We had some storms that popped last evening and came across a portion of the region. There's some in the forecast here, so it has that feel. But right now, the blue skies, the breeze, it's a very nice day, the sunshine, and kids and spectators, student-athletes that are here today, it's going to be a fun one for the action. But we're looking at 70s to 80s for high temps and what should be a pretty efficient meet, if I understand correctly. 14 teams, and we have a good fair amount of heats with our runners. We'll have finals for those field events, like you talk about, three preliminaries, and then they'll get to the finals, and away we'll go. And one of our far views here with the camera up top right now, which will follow the racing when we get the runners on the track at 3 o'clock. But we've got views of the throwing areas that we're seeing across the field right now. In fact, from our vantage point, seeing even the javelins doing some work in the auxiliary field. But we'll have the opportunity to watch and check in, and also in this pre-race show, chance as we watch some of the field events too. to maybe get some conversation with some coaches, things of that nature, and kind of get a little bit better of a feel for the day. But it should be a really efficient, fun day and great opportunity to set up here in Hillsborough. Talk about the spring, right? I know hosted a junior high meet here just the other day, but having the home meets in Hillsborough has not been the easiest of things in recent years. Shoot, it was just a couple years ago they were trying to chip ice off in May. So to be able to have a spring, there was a lot of hope. They got a lot of practice on the facility, but just some rainouts and tough weather impacted some of their home meets. So great to be able to have the East Region back. It was 2021 when the East Region was here. Mayville had it in 2022. We had those two on your live event last year. It was in Larimore. We were unable to carry that one, but was certainly obviously excited about what we've got cooking here today, and should be a great day in the neighborhood for some track and field.
Kevin, this is part of our postseason variety of postseason selections here. Of course, postseason tournaments are underway. Today, we've got the Region 1 baseball tournament. That is currently underway as well. We've got play-in games already completed for Region 2 softball. Region 2 baseball as well. Region 3 baseball will get started on Monday with a lot of the other kind of knockout rounds into the weekend and on Monday as well. So again, the Region 1, 2, and 3 baseball tournament, Region 1 and 2 softball tournaments, the EDC softball tournament, and of course this track and field meet here on yourliveevent.com.
That's right. So we are going to be busy, and I know stay tuned because weather may impact us a little bit at times. We don't want that to be the case, but guess what? It's springtime, and I know that there's rain in the forecast as we go through the day today. So something we're just going to have to be ready for and be mindful of, and away we go. But in the meantime, I know we're gearing up and seeing some excitement out here and a lot of different hands on deck here for our activity. So why don't maybe part of our lineups here and part of our pre-race and pre-game show, you may call it, the opportunity to talk a little bit about some of those field events, what we have out there, who's participating here today.
Yeah,
James.
Let's take a look here just real quick, able to kind of break down some of the top
there you go.
top participants here, and let's go through it. We'll save the full lineups, I think, for a little bit later on down the road when we feature these events.
Hitting into the fields, yeah, see what we got going here.
So just some highlights here right now from the field side. Again, competing right now, as I mentioned earlier. It's girls discus, girls high jump, boys shot put, girls long jump, boys triple jump, girls javelin, and the boys pole vault. That is who's competing first and foremost. And again, taking a look at some of the field highlights here for you. Let's start with the girls javelin, if you will. Some highlights there. The girls javelin, 2 state qualifying entries so far. Trista Bilden from Hatton Northwood, the senior, has the longest throw of 123 feet 1 inch, one better than Langdon area Edmore Munich Junior Meredith Rumfo at 123 flat. Those two are off to the state meet already, but so that could be an interesting 1-2 punch. The next closest, the third best throw, Alyssa Hoyles, a sophomore from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 109.5. So there's clearly a separation there at the top for the girls javelin. Girls discus going on here at the first flight. There are no state qualifiers as of yet. There is 4 state qualifiers. That rhymes with no, right?
Four
state qualifiers.
Easily mixed up. Yep,
in the girls discus there. Longest throw, Hatton Northwood sophomore Elizabeth Pinky, 128.5. Next closest, Langdon area Edmore Munich sophomore Christine Joyner at 120 feet 2 inches. Trista Bilden from Hatton Northwood again qualified in the discus, 117. Cindy Suda, junior from Grafton, is qualified as well, 115.8. So that's a girls discus top throwers so far. Take a look at the girls high jump. We have 3 that have cleared 5 feet, which is the state qualifying mark. Pembina County North senior Megan Misson. Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Elizabeth Fedge, and Mayport CG senior Riley Satram. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, Kevin, what can't Riley Satram do?
Absolutely. Look at this. Some of our behind-the-scenes thing just made me very excited.
The finish line camera
has returned.
Yes. So
a lot of people don't know this, but Mark Forseth has some abilities, and then we go to another piece of our behind-the-scenes crew in Brandon. And Brandon does things that only Brandon can do, and I think we've just made our day here today. So we're going to see. Back to what you were talking about, though.
Yeah.
The reason we're here.
No, that's good stuff. The finish line cam. It's our ever popular finish line cam.
Oh, yeah.
We actually, at Adaborp West last week, the Adaborp West officials used our finish line cam to determine a result of a race.
Yes. It is. So we have new pieces, additional pieces. We'll get to that here today when we get running.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look here at
what else you got cooking?
Some more field events we got cooking.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the boys shot put. A boys shot put here right now, and there are, get that up here for you. Get the field events getting started about an hour before the track. Boys shot put, a couple of guys with the state qualifying marks. Grafton senior Jordan Sundstrom, 49.3. And a few feet ahead of that, Griggs Dakota Jr. Levi Kautzman, 52.7.
Okay.
That pair is off to the state tournament. Girls long jump. Taking a look at that here a little bit. Girls long jump. I know that familiar face in Riley Satcham qualified as well, 17.3 She has the longest jump. Aubrey Bading from Langdon area in Munich, freshman, 16.9. Riley Satcham, by the way, 17.3 almost over a feet longer than the third best coming in, which is Brooke Carroll, senior from Hatton Northwood. That's the girls' long jump coming in. Take a look at the boys' triple jump. Just 16 competitors in the boys' triple jump today. Only one state qualifier, 42 feet flat for Langdon area and Munich junior Cody Amble.
Okay.
For the boys' triple jump. And take a look here at the girls' javelin as well. Girls' javelin, we have a couple of state qualifiers. Meredith Rumfo, once again, from Langdon area and Munich, 123. And then, as I mentioned, Trista Bilden, Hatton Northwood, 123.1. And the last of this first flight is the boys' pole vault. Boys' pole vault also in this array of field events. And going to take a look at that here, bring that up. Boys' pole vaults. It's just 12 competitors today, and 2 have state qualified. Nick Kingzett, senior, and Jake Sanders, junior, both from Langdon area and Munich, have cleared 11.5. The next highest, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Ryland Sunby at 10.5. That's the first flight of field events, the highlights there.
Good deal. And we've got some really good student athletes that are going to be out on the track and out in the field events here today as part of the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Track and Field Meet. As we should probably take a break. We're going to do a little bit of behind-the-scenes stuff here and then get back to it, and we can maybe feature a few other items.
Absolutely.
Preston DeVille is going to be moving around. We're going to have some guests that'll pop in and join us as well as we bring you the action here today on yourliveevent.com.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year. Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event.
It's the most prestigious, challenging, rewarding tour on dirt. The most wanted, baddest outlaws, and the most powerful late models on the planet. The World of Outlaws
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
And we are back with a live look here at the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Track and Field Meet and the finish line camera, which we promised. It's back and it's rolling and it's up and running here for us. We're glad to have it along with our different views and vantage points that we can help provide you today from the Hillsboro Sports Complex. We're going to have some guests potential to join us here a little bit as we get rolling along. But another shot we'll have for you is right here. This is just a look at our screen. We'll be able to pull up live results for you as we go as well. So there you go. We've kind of run through our video options.
What was on there, first of all, you're taking a look at some records. I've got some records up for Class B State Girls Track and Field, just starting to get myself familiarized once again. And, of course, we're reminded that it's been 6 years already since Reagan Baszler, Grace Dryberg, Jensen Zink, and Gracie Wright set the all-time girls Class B state track and field record in the 4x4.
Yeah.
The time of 4 minutes, 24 hundredths of a second.
It was impressive, and now of that, obviously Reagan Baszler, a Summit League runner this last year at NDSU, and had a great has had a great career post high school as well, and some of those names we've had a real good run lately, too. We're just thinking about some of that with some of the locals here from the Northeast region have gone on to bigger and better things and extended their running careers. Or field events, Caden Passion's another one who's got a region record, throwing from Hillsboro Central Valley, throwing at NDSU, among others. So very cool stuff.
Yeah, taking you mentioned Passion, or Kylie Passion, a long jump Northeast region record from 2014, 17.7 and a quarter.
She went to UMary to start.
Some other notes, we talked about Elizabeth Pinkey from Hatton Northwood. She has the current record in the discus with a throw of 122.02. And if you take a look at the her top discus result coming in today, I'm going to pull that up here for you. Top discus result there for Pinkey. She comes in at 128.5. So she definitely has the oomph to reclaim her record, and to break her own record and to reset it. So that'll be fun to see here today. And the oldest record on the girls' side from the Northeast region, there are none from 2010 or earlier. There's a couple from 2014. As we mentioned, Kylie Passion in the long jump, 17.7 and a quarter. We'll see if Riley Satram maybe's got a shot at it. I think she was 17.3, so definitely has a chance to break that record, but we'll certainly see about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see. There's a long day here to go. A lot of time to see how everything's going to unfold. Jake, as you're up there, I'm going to maybe have you take a peek here on a screen. Why don't you zip over and take a look at the high jumpers here a little bit? I know there's some throwing going on, but maybe get a look at the high jumpers here off into the south side of the complex. We'll take a peek at that. I know we're looking at right now the long jumpers, which are doing their prelims and some triple jump action. So they're getting out there and getting things rolling as well. So we've got plenty of activity, and eventually we'll be also checking in. Preston DeVille is going to be gathering a guest or two here to share with us in our pre-race and getting ready for the running events. As the field events continue to take on, I know we're going to get an idea here as we take a peek. Thanks for the angle there, Jake, as we get a chance to see some of the high jumpers do their thing out here at the Northeast Region meet.
High jump record, again, we are starting on the high jump side with the girls, I believe, in this first flight. And the girls' high jump record here for the Northeast region, Mallory Pletcher from Langdon area Edward Munich holds it at 5'3", and we do have a couple of ladies that are close, I believe at 5'1", again, Elizabeth Fedge and Riley Satcham. So definitely a chance. They're at 5'3", Northeast region record. That's kind of a little bit of a lower record there for a regional record, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see. We'll see. And if you get a good day, you never know. But I know that obviously they come in with where they're at pre and what they qualified at. We'll see where we shine on a hot day like today.
I know the runners would rather have it be cooler and maybe a little cloudier. I'm not sure about the jumpers, if they have a particular weather that they really prefer. But in generally speaking, it's probably more comfortable to have a little bit of coolness, but you don't want it to be too windy and kind of mess up your entry point. So.
And we've got slight breeze. Right now it is that southerly flow. We've got a few trees that protect a little bit here at the complex, but that breeze is a helpful piece for those who are enjoying it, the sunshine here today for sure.
Absolutely. Just a beautiful, gorgeous day to take in some track and field. Again, all these athletes from this particular region, one of 6 regions in the state of North Dakota. They are searching to get the best times and measurements. Again, the top 3 advance, regardless of if you've met the measurement for state qualifying or not. But if you have, you automatically get to go. I believe, and I don't believe you even have to run in your event. Say maybe the relays. Or the relays might be the only one where you don't have to compete in the event you stay qualifying. But at any rate, a good opportunity today to qualify here. I don't know that we're going to see quite the fastest times again with the weather being so hot, but
we'll see.
We're going to see some good results, that's for sure.
We have boys triple jumpers on our left as we view it, and girls long jumpers on the right. In the long jump pit, I'm even seeing big-time celeb Scott Olson out there doing a little raking, which, again, not every day we get to see Scott work like that.
Yeah.
So part of our bonus view is we get to see Scotty getting after it and to help it out. And there's a lot of great hands that are out here helping and volunteering. I know Coach Kirk Zink had made a call for volunteers, and the bell was answered, as you'd say.
Very good.
The phone was answered, maybe.
The phone. People picked up the phone and they said, "Yep, Kirk, we'll do it. Just for you, just this once."
If Kirk calls, you better answer the phone. That's why I was understood. And Jake's got the view up top here. Is that we are on top of the press box here at the sports complex, watching some of the high jumpers get after it here today. As we continue on, it's the Northeast region, and did not quite make it. It came off a little short there, a little low on the high jump. That's okay. We'll reset the bar and give another chance.
You have 3 chances, 3 opportunities, and then they'll go to finals as well. So,
which is exciting stuff.
Absolutely.
Are you ready for another break here?
I think we could go for another break.
Okay, we'll take a break and we'll check in, see where Preston DeVille is at. He's going to be roaming the grounds a little bit here as we watch the high jumpers take flight. As our coverage of the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region meet continues, as Norman County Raceway in Ada and Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo, where they're going to be racing tonight.
Tonight?
Yes.
It's going to be a great night, too.
We'll bring you some of our pre-race action here today on yourliveevent.com.
Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Did you know that Bassett Motors has over 300 pre-owned vehicles to choose from and a great selection of new vehicles arriving daily? At Bassett Motors, hometown hospitality and personal service is their goal. Come and experience a relaxed buying process. They will handle everything from financing and licensing to accessorizing your new vehicle. Give them a call at 701-652-2955 or check them out online at BassettMotors.com. Bassett Motors, where our customers send their friends.
Back here at the Hillsboro Sports Complex for the 2024. 23 was last year.
Yeah,
2024 North Dakota Class B Northeast Region meet. Again, our pre-race show is presented by Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway. As Kevin mentioned, they're racing tonight. You can also put this on the calendar, Norman County Raceway in Ada. Check out the World of Outlaws June 29th. World of Outlaws as well at the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo on August 24th. Tickets available now at NormanCountyRaceway.com and at RedRiverValleySpeedway.com.
That is true.
I want to remind you as well, the broadcast of this Northeast Region meet has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. There you have it, Kev.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now we know. And we're watching in on some high jumpers, and we're starting to clear the bar a little bit out there. That's on the south side of the track, which is nice to see, and keeping an eye on that. We've got eyes on the what has been the boys doing the triple jump, girls with the long jump, and they are doing some measurements on the long jump right now that we see for the girls' side, which is good. Making things happen. Coverage set to begin. Track events, race events, what are the plans here again, James, here today? What's the order of events?
We'll start off here with the get that up here. Start off here with the 4x8. A couple heats of that, 4x8. We'll go to the 300 hurdles, and then the 100-meter dash. 4x2 relay, 1,600. 4x1, 400. 100 hurdles, that's girls' course. 110 hurdles for the boys. 800-meter run, 200-meter dash, 3,200, and the 4x4. What's going on here right now? Or we'll almost about half an hour away from that.
Watching in on high jumpers taking their marks. What were some of the high jumpers, kind of the favorites again that we were looking at in the high jump, so to speak?
Girls high jump.
Yes,
there were a couple there that have gone to 5.3. Or 5-1 rather, that being Elizabeth Fedge and Riley Satram from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Pembina County North, respectively. Also, Pembina County North's Megan Misson at 5 foot even. So I believe they start the bar at 4.4, 4.6, somewhere in that range. The bottom posted measurement, if you will, is 4.1. And then there's 3 below that. So I think they started a little bit higher than that, 4.4, 4.6, somewhere in that range, and then they move up from there.
And what's the reason? What was the Fosbury flop? How do we get the Fosbury flop started again in this or in the long high jump?
I have seen, I think last year at state. I'm not sure who it was, but I think I have seen 1 or 2 jumpers do it forward, jump forward.
That would be intriguing.
Yeah. Don't quote me on who it was, but. I mean, I don't know what Dang Dang in New Rockford, Cheyenne, if he's high jumping or not. I know he's participating in track and field this year, but I would imagine he'd have the capability to do just that.
Looking back here from the finish line view, we've got just the beautiful blue sky here today for our activity in the Northeast Region Track and Field meet as we continue to move on this afternoon. But again, 14 teams that are participating and starting with that field event activity that we got going. We're watching in once more. Again, the girls' long jump happening on the right side pit. Left screen is going to be for the boys' triple jump as we continue on with some of our field events leading up to it. We had the up-top camera view here this opportunity right now. We're again on the south side watching some of the high jumpers, and we'll probably take a peek here again in the throwing when we take a break. We'll do that now. Let's break and come back as we watch some of those high jumpers go, and we'll get back to some of the throwing views, and we'll check in with Preston DeVille and see if we have something for you as well in our field coverage as our action from the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Meet continues on yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
At Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
On the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet 2024 from Hillsboro. James Martins, Kevin Kochman, Preston DeVille, Jake Burkmeyer on hand as well. Let's take a gander, if you will, at the field events starting lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grow our own. crystalsugar.com. We'll go through the full list. We did some highlights earlier, talked about records and stuff. We'll go through the full list and the measurements that they are entering in at, if applicable. We'll start with the girls' discus. There's a lot of names here. In fact, 5 flights. There are 50, that's right, 50 competing for 3 spots. tough crowd here. First flight, Nelson County 7th grader Hannah Hilliard coming in at 42.5. Freshman, Midway Minto freshman Annalie Granados at 45. Mayport CG 8th grader Kaylee Mueller at 51.5. Midway Minto junior Anna Risk at 51.5. Grace Fallon, sophomore from Pembina County North, 52.1. Haley Rosewarren, 8th grader from Nelson County, 56.9. Larimore senior Addie Larson, 57.4. Mayport CG junior Kennedy Bradley, 57.10. Midway Minto junior Henley Azowski, 58.3. Nelson County 8th grader Brianna Smith, 58.11. That's flight number 1 in the girls' discus. Flight number 2, Larimore sophomore Annika Larson, 60 feet 4 inches. Gwyneth Burrell, senior from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 61.8. Mayport CG senior Sailor Garrett, 61.10. Mayport CG freshman Caitlin Kruger, 62.1. Griggs Dakota freshman Jetta Coombs, 63.2. Nelson County freshman Laura Steffen, 64.1. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Caitlin Hall, 64.11. Park River Fordville Lincoln sophomore Bryn Johnson, 68.1. Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Kristen Huta, 69.4. And Griggs Dakota 7th grader Ada Haugen, 69.7. That's flight number 2, the girls' discus. Flight number 3, Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Nina Kritzberger, 70 feet 1 inch. Thompson sophomore Chloe Hubner, 70 feet 5 inch. Pembina County sophomore Sadie Snyder, 71.9. Grafton freshman Leah Burns, 72.5. Hillsborough Central Valley senior Kenzie Ketterall at 75.11. Thompson junior Josie Schultz, 76.4. Hatton Northwood sophomore Adeline Groven, 76.8. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Hannah Myrdal, 77.8. Hatton Northwood junior Addison Uglum, 78.11. Grafton sophomore Mia Kasprick, 79.2.5. That is flight number 3 of the girls' discus. Flight number 4, these are the top 20 coming in here. Griggs Dakota, 8th grader Jossie Vincent, 80 feet 1 inch. Griggs Dakota Jr. Chloe Vincent, 80 feet 2 inch. Might be a sister-sibling rivalry there going in the same heat. I do believe so. And Griggs Dakota Jr. Grace Johnson, 82.5. Park River Fordville Lincoln sophomore Bailey Syme, 80.11. Park River Fordville Lincoln freshman Thea Thompson, 81.5. Lincoln area Munich 7th grader Fenya Lawson, 81.9. Larimore freshman Riley Brodden, 82.8.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Christine O'Toole, 83.7. Hatton Northwood sophomore Thea Letcher, 85.6. Thompson Jr. Grace McHugo, 85.11. That's your flight number 4. And flight number 5, the final flight. These are the top 10 coming in. Grafton sophomore Ellie Schumacher, 89.8. Larimore sophomore Avery Zaradka, 90 feet 3 inch. Grafton freshman Mae Thompson, 94.8. Thompson sophomore Adriana Majrock, 95 feet even. Thompson junior Callie Zunick, 99 feet even. Nelson County freshman Dagan Slade, 101. Maybe the best name of the field there. Grafton junior Sydney Suda, 115.8. These are 4, of course, state qualifiers. Hatton Northwood senior Trista Bilden, 117 flat. Lincoln area Munich sophomore Christine Joyner, 120 feet 2 inch. Elizabeth Pinkey, again, the record holder from Hatton Northwood, regional record holder. She's coming in with a mark of 128.5. That's your 50 competitors here in the girls' discus.
How about that?
How about them apples?
Yeah, we are watching some of the throwing going on in a distance here. Checking in with Preston Duville. Preston, where do we find you out on the field here at this time?
I am over at the shot put.
You're at the shot put, and how are things looking over there?
Oh, it's looking good there. It looks like there's a lot of people competing. I know a guy here just through kind of in that 31.5 range. So Some pretty good throws to start off the day here.
Some early throwing going on, and this is the boys' shot put that's ongoing, right?
Yes, boys' shot put.
Very good. I believe we've got that view off and to our right, which is nice to see. Appreciate that. If you have anything else, of course, as you're going, chime in and let us know what's cooking out there, okay?
We'll have a couple guys lined up for you already, but just wait until they're done throwing. Their guys are done throwing.
Hey, that sounds great. You just let us know, and we'll be ready to roll. We've got about 20 minutes before running events get going, so appreciate that. And back there, that's, of course, our view. This is on the west side, or rather east side of the complex. From that standpoint, heat, a little bit of a breeze. Anybody complaining out there yet?
Oh, it's a warm one, but I'm not hearing complaining.
You're the only one complaining, right?
Yes, I'm a little bit more out of shape than most people.
Hey, that's okay. We're fine with that. I know we appreciate that, Preston and Preston Duville out doing some roaming for us. We're watching the crew work in the pits. We're doing some jumping. Those jumping pits are set up, and that, of course, is also on the east side. And we've got the long jump for the girls on the right, boys triple jump on the left side. They're doing some measurement jumps, and the volunteers are working out there. Again, seeing some student-athletes warming up and getting their work done as well on the track as we're getting closer. And, of course, the teams that are participating here are all part of the East Region. What else do you got here, James?
I think we could sneak in before those guys get done and Preston gets to interview with them. Let's do the girls' high jump, varsity high jump competitors. There are 20 of them coming into today. Those entering without a mark, Haddon Northwood sophomore Maddie Meyer, Haddon Northwood 8th graders Natalie Nostan and Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader Leah Sowery coming in without a mark. Mayport CG freshman Josie Mostad at 4'1", 4 feet, 1 inch, of course. Haddon Northwood 8th grader Olivia Bilden at 4'2", also at 4'2", Grafton junior Molly Bjornaby and Grafton freshman Alyssa Height. At 4'3", Haddon Northwood sophomore Lauren Meeland. At 4'4", Grafton freshman Tori Anderson and Nelson County senior Sydney Johnston. Again at 4'4". There are 4 jumpers at 4.5. Grafton freshman Sophia Geddes, Grafton junior Hannah Miller, Drayton Valley Edinburgh freshman Ingrid Myrdal, and Nelson County 8th grader Kara Satterin. At 4'8", Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Malia Brill, and Langdon area Moormunich 8th grader Taya Feist. And here's your top 4, just outside the top 3 at 4'10", Langdon area Moormunich freshman Aubrey Baining, and at 5 feet, Pembina County North senior Megan Misson. And at 5'1", Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Elizabeth Fedge and Mayport CG senior Riley Satrum. That's your competitors for the girls' high jump. Again, lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grower-owned. That's crystalsugar.com.
Very good. What we'll do is we'll take a break, come back with some more action as we continue to check in on the activities here at the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Meet. Coverage continues on yourliveevent.com.
Designing places of lasting value and beauty, Hepper Olson Architects of Buxton continues to be a leader in small town skylines. No project is off the table as they've completed buildings for commercial businesses, educational and medical facilities, public spaces, religious centers, and even residential properties. From start to finish, Bobby and her team will help your visions become reality. Hepper Olson Architects of Buxton, 701-841-1000 and hepperolson.com. Best of luck to the regional athletes in your spring sports tournaments.
Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy.
The Hillsborough Vets Club apologizes for the inconvenience of having the kitchen closed for remodeling this week. When the remodeling has been completed and the kitchen reopened, they will continue to bring you the best roasted chicken on Saturdays. The Hillsborough Vets Club sends congratulations to our area graduates and wish you best of luck as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead. As we approach Memorial Day, the Hillsborough Vets Club gives a salute to those who paid the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom. They encourage everyone to take the time this Memorial Day to honor those who gave their lives for the red, white, and blue.
And welcome back to the 2024 North Dakota Class B Northeast Region meet from Hillsboro on yourliveevent.com. Let's kick it down to Preston DeVille on the field.
Preston, where are you?
Yeah, we're kind of over by the Javelin area. We're here with Al Grantz, Grafton Spoilers assistant coach, I believe. And Al, how are you feeling about the event so far here today?
You know, feeling pretty good. It's a warm day, so we got to make sure the athletes are stretching out and making sure they're getting some good warm-up throws in. But so far, pretty happy. The only thing that could make it better is if we got a few more PRs, but I'm sure they'll come as the day goes.
Awesome. And you just do you see this weather kind of playing a role in anything when it comes to being hydration, different things like that?
Absolutely. So athletes that aren't as hydrated, they could have issues with injuries or strains. They're not as explosive, especially in the throwing. And if they are overly hydrated, it could also play a factor potentially. So it's trying to find that happy medium, especially with the warm weather. And like I said, getting a good warm-up in is going to be critical, I think.
And you kind of mentioned off mic that you're kind of more of the field coaching area, and just overall, what are some areas that you guys believe are your strong suits? So what are some events you guys can stand out in?
I think that for us, we have really good discus throwers, and I think we have some guys who can do well in shot. I know that we're just trying to get to the next 3 throws, getting into finals, and building off of that when we get there.
Awesome. And what's the ultimate goal of the meet here today? Just set some PRs, maybe some state qualifiers. Overall, what's the ultimate goal?
Try to get some more people to state qualify and maybe get up into the top 3 of the region.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for your time here today, and good luck with the events.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, Preston. Good stuff out there at Dakota Heritage Bank with our race interviews here today at dhbanknd.com.
Yes, sir.
There we have it.
We'll
check in with more as Preston rolls along here today as well, part of our pre-race before we get into the races. But we are, of course, talking about the field events that are cooking as well. We've got views on the throws. The boys' shot put continues. We're talking javelin. And we've got, of course, the angle on our triple jump for the girls on the left, boys triple jump on the left, girls long jump on the right side.
Kevin, you mentioned races going to be coming up. Don't forget about the races at Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway, our pregame show sponsors. Check out the World of Outlaws late models on June 29th at the Norman County Raceway in Ada. Tickets now available at normancountyraceway.com.
It'll be a very historic event when that comes to town. It'll be the first time ever.
Absolutely. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
World of Outlaws.
The world. Yes, anyways, yes, it's a part of the deal.
Well, Kevin, what do you think? Should we keep rolling through lineups here?
I'd like to hear some more starting lineups. And,
yeah,
I think they're brought to you by American Crystal Sugar.
They are indeed. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grower owned at crystalsugar.com. Let's take a look at the boys' shot put. Look at the boys' shot put here. Coming in, we have... let's see how many we've got here in the boys' shot put. We have, looks like 30 or 41. 41 in the boys' shot put. Let's run through them here. Coming in without a qualifying mark, Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Bryce Wimpfheimer. Pembina County North junior David O'Connor, 27.2.5. Lairmore sophomore Tucker Stover, 27.4. Park River Fordville Lincoln sophomore Sebastian Jelinek, 27.5. Grafton freshman Landon Samaniego, 27.7.5. Thompson freshman Elijah Conrad, 28.7. Park River Fordville Lincoln sophomore Sawyer Herfindahl at 31, 30 feet 1 inch. Thompson junior Jared Leonard at 35, 30 feet 5. Hatton Northwood sophomore Chase McDonald at 30 feet 8. Grafton freshman Brandon Cerna at 30.11. That's your first flight of the boys' shot put. Flight number 2, Thompson sophomore Jaden Brend, 31.10. Jason Brend's son?
I don't have the answer for you on that.
Yeah. We'll just float that out there. So, Pembina County North freshman Gabe Martinez, 31.10.5, and his classmate Chase Herman, 31.11. Thompson Jr. Jesse Haig, 32.10.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh has a pair of juniors, Juan Navarro at 32.11.5, and Ian Peterson, 33.7.5. Grafton freshman Julian Thomas, 34.8. Mayport CG junior Josh Caverden at 34.9. Larimore junior Hayden Sands, 34.9 as well. Thompson sophomore Wyatt Bergeron, 34.11. It's flight number 2, the boys' shot put. Flight 3, Park River Fordville Lincoln junior Tanner Schramm, 35.3. Larimore junior Luke Reinhold, 36.4. Mayport CG sophomore Corbin Schreiner at 36.5. Nelson County junior Joseph Skalitsky at 36.10. Langdon area Edmore Munich Jr. Reed Shear, 37-2. Greeks Dakota Jr. Colton Walker, 39-1 and a quarter. Drayton Valley Edinburgh Jr. Daniel D'Souza, 39-8. Griggs Midkota sophomore Maximus Ludwig. Maximus also competed in the state speech meets, I believe, as well. So that kid's got some multifaceted chops.
Busy spring, and the name Maximus is fantastic.
Absolutely. And he is from Griggs Midkota. I got to throw that out there. 41.5. Rory Kautzman, 44, sophomore from Griggs Midkota as well. And Grafton Jr. coming in at 44. Sengdon Pautavan, also in the field. That's your flight number 3 there for the boys shot put. Here's your top 11 and the boys shot put. Again, they take the top 9 to the finals after 3 attempts. Mayport CG Jr. Cutler Peterson, 40-11. Mayport CG Jr. Bodie Peterson, 41, 5.5. Twins, possibly. Hatton Northwood sophomore Tyler Evans, 41-6. Park River Fordville Lincoln sophomore Tyler Johnson, 41-7. Mayport CG sophomore Justin Verwest, 41-9 and a quarter. Park River Fordville Lincoln Jr. Nevin Daly at 43.8.5. Here's your top 5. Griggs Midkota Jr. Isaac Stadler, 44-4. Langdon area Edmore Munich Jr. Jacob Lowry, 46 feet flat. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Jack Matson, 46-7. Grafton senior Jordan Sundstrom, 49-3. That's state qualifying mark. Griggs Midkota Jr. Levi Kautzman, the top mark coming in, 52 feet 7 inches. That's your boys' shot puts. Lineups.
All right, lineups again brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company.
You got it. Go ahead and live that sweet life, Kevin.
Please do.
Should we do one more?
I think we have time for one more before we get a little break in.
Let's do the girls' long jump. Let's see if we can knock that one out here.
Yeah, do that. Why don't we look at it?
Girls
Watch them go.
Long jump, there are 39 competing in the girls' long jump. Flight number 1, Hatton Northwood 8th grader Olivia Bilden, 11.5. 11.5, I should clarify. Mayport CG freshman Caitlin Kruger, 11.9. Midway Minto junior Anna Risk, 11.9.5. Nelson County 8th grader Caitlin Wrighton, 12 feet 1 inch. Griggs Midkota junior Kenzie Taffelmeyer, 12 feet 1.5. Larimore freshman Renee McLean, 12 feet 2. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Audrey Anderson, 12.5. Also at 12.5, Hatton Northwood junior Willow Pollard. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Lexus Olson at 12.11. That's your first flight in the girls' long jump. Second flight, Griggs Midkota sophomore Claire Van Heisen, 12.11.5. Grafton freshman Kaylee Miller, 13 feet half an inch. Midway Minto junior Henley Ozowski, 13.1. Larimore sophomore Kyla Moen, 13.2.5. Nelson County 8th grader Cami Albrecht at 13.3. Larimore freshman Meg Reinhold at 13.4. Grafton freshman Alyssa Height at 13.4.5. Mayport CG sophomore Sophia Campbell, 13.7.5. And Mayport CG sophomore Kennedy O'Connor, 13.9.5. And Pembina County North freshman Jalen Stegman, 13.10.5. Flight number 2, the girls' long jump. Flight number 3, Ingrid Murdahl from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Freshman comes in at 13.10.5. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Annika Pinky, 14.1. Grafton sophomore Layla Klug at 14.2. Nelson County senior Cindy Johnston at 14.3.5. Mayport CG freshman Kylie Kropling, 14.4. Griggs Midkota sophomore Alette Adrian at 14.5.5. Griggs Midkota freshman Ruth Haugen, 14.7. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Paige Cotton, 14.9. Also at 14.9, Thompson 8th grader Vea Trenbeth. And Pembina County North, the 8th grader Audrey Longtine at 14.10. By the way, Vea has done camera work for us on YourLiveEvent.com. So
hey,
special
nice.
Shout out to her, and thanks for all the work you did in basketball and volleyball season.
There we go.
Reese Faring enters is our first of the top 10 girls long jump. Drayton Valley Edinburgh Jr. at 15 feet even. Drayton Valley Edinburgh Junior classmate Greta Burrell at 15.1. Thompson freshman Josie Zucklog at 15.1 as well. Thompson Junior Jordan Tozer, 15.2. Drayton Valley Edinburgh Junior Easton Larson, 15.2.5. Grafton freshman Sophia Geddes at 15.5. Thompson sophomore Danica Gross, 16.1. Hatton Northwood senior Brooke Carroll, 16.1.5. And the last two have state qualified with their marks. Langdon area Edmore Munich freshman Aubrey Bating, 16.9 and a half, and Riley Satcham, senior from Mayport CG, 17.3 and a quarter.
All right, and that's in the long jump on the girls'
That's
side.
in the girls' long jump.
Down on the field, Preston DeVille standing by. He's got another guest to join us. Preston?
Yes, we are here today with Thompson Tommy's head coach, Jeremy Anderson. And Jeremy, it's a nice warm day for your guys here today. How do you feel that affecting the events here today?
I don't think it'll be anything other than positives. You look at, we've usually got to deal with lots of wind and rain and cold, and we've been very lucky. This will be a third meet in a row where we've had a lot of sun, warmth. Really, really helps our hurdlers, our sprinters. Distance kids may not feel the same, but the key will be getting in the tent and getting in the shade and fluids and recover. But I, as a spectator too and a coach, you can't get a better day.
Yeah, and just taking a look at your squad here today, what are some areas you think you're strongest in?
Our sprint relays have looked really good. We've gotten those qualified for state already, both boys and girls, 4x1, 4x2. So we're excited about what they can do today. Hopefully get a few more kids in there. We're looking pretty good on our boys' side in the sprints and the 110 hurdles. Beyond that, we're just hoping everybody can get some PRs and then hopefully sneak a couple people in the top 3.
Do you know roughly about how many people you have brought here today?
We have 45 athletes here competing today.
So a nice strong program there. Just overall, just what is it about track that stands out the most and why people should maybe go out for it?
The great part about track, I think, is it's something that you can see that progress that you may not see in a team sport. Incrementally maybe sometimes, but there's always that, even if I throw a little bit farther, jump a little farther, that work pays off. And it's just, you get a chance to be with your friends and you get outside and they can cheer each other on. It's just a really good one. We're blessed in Thompson to have really good softball and baseball teams too, but I've been really lucky in my 15 years to get some of those good athletes too. So we're really excited about today.
And you've kind of mentioned it before, just the importance of being able to, or not the importance, but just kind of having a goal out to set some PRs. It's just one thing that I've always found interesting about track and field is that even if you don't qualify for state, you still have that PRs thing. You still have those PRs there, and I guess you just kind of want to speak on that and why is that? Why it's a nice thing to kind of have that PR on track?
Yeah, because sometimes in those team sports you may not see that floor time or the field. We're in track, regardless of what it is, you can always see that little bit of improvement on the track, in the field, with our jumps, with our throws. It's just something where I think any kid, we can find success for you if you're willing to work hard and be a part of the team.
Awesome. And then a final question for you here today. Just who are some athletes we should be on the lookout for here today? Any state qualifiers, anyone like that?
Yeah, we got Easton Lovelace. He's a junior in the 1, 2, and the 4. Good sprinter for us. He's qualified the 200 and the 400. Carter Peterson, he's coming in number 1 in the 110 hurdles and the javelin, and he runs on our short relays as well. We got Jenna Schwabe, a freshman who's qualified the 1 and the 2 and runs on our sprint relays. And we're really young. We have 1 senior total on the boys and girls side, so it's really exciting for the future.
Awesome, Coach. Thanks for your time here today.
All right, thank you.
Hey, appreciate that, Preston. As get a chance to talk Thompson Tommies in our conversations and some pre-race interviews, you may say, pre-game interviews with Dakota Heritage Bank.
Absolutely. Got to get those in. That was a great conversation there, Preston.
We are gearing up for the 3 o'clock start time of our racing.
Yes, we are.
And running. Shall we take a break?
We could take a quick break and then come back with the girls 4x8.
We'll get there as we're watching some action today. The North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on YourLiveEvent.com.
You're feeling that spring sensation, and that means it's time to put a spring in your step over to Mayport Hardware. They've got it all, the seeds, soil, pots, and garden tools you need to make your green thumb glow. If you're spring cleaning, pick up some paint or rakes to spruce up your home and yard. They also have appliances to put that tax refund to good use, and the bikes and lawnmowers, they're just ready to roll out the door. Keep that spring sensation at Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on Your Live Event, as we'll have coverage of the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 3rd and 4th.
Closey with the 0-2 pitch.
the Optimist Volleyball Series on June 10th and 11th.
Right corner, West is there for the dig. Backs at Bogenry for another kill.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 15th and 16th.
Really nice quality second half. Goes off the backboard for the duck to Carson Yale.
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Back here, the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region meet. The boys 4x800 meter relay is going on here right now. As Jake Berkmeyer up top trying to follow the action as the first lap is about to be completed. Pembina County North has the lead. Let's take you through the lineups here real quick, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. And lineups here for the boys 4x8, lane 2, Griggs Midkota. Isaac Johnson, sophomore, leads off for Griggs Midkota. Lane 3, Pembina County North, Mason Heller, a junior, leads off. Hillsborough Central Valley, sophomore Nico Zink, leads off for the Burros. Spoilers are led in lane 5 by sophomore Gavin Hill. Park River Fortville Lincoln senior Tucker Woods is running the first leg, and Simeon Snyder, sophomore from Thompson, is running the first leg for the Tommies. We'll get you the rest of the runners as they hand out the batons. Right now, Pembina County North, Grafton, and I believe Griggs Midkota is right now 1, 2, 3, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Thompson, and then Grafton in last. So that's actually Park River Fortville Lincoln in second right now. Pembina County North again has the lead. Right now, Mason Heller, the junior, 9:03.70 for the team. Fastest time, Hillsborough Central Valley, 8:26.27. State qualifying time as well. As they're going to hand off the baton here. Pembina County North with the lead, but right now it's going to be overtaken almost by Park River Fortville Lincoln. Good handoff as well. Griggs Midkota nearly lost it there. Thompson and Hillsborough Central Valley, some good handoffs as well. Second runners for the leading Pembina County North Grizzlies, Owen Crosby, sophomore. Again in second, Park River Fortville Lincoln, second runner Ian Rutherford. And then Griggs Midkota making a nice pass with Luca Berg, the senior, and Griggs Midkota has the lead. Hillsborough Central Valley coming up here right now with their runner there. It should be Trey Johnson, I believe, 8th grader. Then comes Kane Bittner, junior for Thompson. And last for Grafton is Francis Dunor, 8th grader as well. Again, Hillsborough Central Valley, they already are off to the state meet with the fastest qualifying time, 8:26.27. Next fastest was Grafton, 8:59.80. But Griggs Midkota has the lead right now through lap number 3 of 8. Pembina County North, then Park River Fortville Lincoln. Then comes Hillsborough Central Valley, then Thompson, then Grafton. Top 3 automatically will advance to the state tournament regardless of time. Again, one lap left to go here. Pretty good race so far. Griggs Midkota, Pembina County North, and Park River Fortville Lincoln exchanging the lead. But here comes Hillsborough Central Valley. I believe that's Trey Johnson out there making a good move to stay with the top 4. Thompson 5th, Grafton has been in 6th for most of the race. A good lineup here right now. With our first race of the day, the boys 4x800 meter relay. Right now, time on the clock is 4 minutes. 4 minutes flat. As we approach the halfway point of this race, the record in this race in the boys 4x800 meter relay, that belongs to Hillsborough Central Valley from 2021, 8:36.78. As Pembina County North making a charge as we go to the second handoff. Third runners in the leg. Griggs Midkota with the slide edge. They get a nice handoff, as does Pembina County North, then Park River, and then Hillsborough Central Valley. Third runners here for Griggs Midkota, senior Davis Bengtson. And third runner for Pembina County North, sophomore Gunder Kemp. Hillsborough Central Valley's third runner, 8th grader Ross Hamry. And Park River Fortville Lincoln's third runner, Cutter Gillespie Jr. As Griggs Midkota with a slight edge over Pembina County North. Hillsborough Central Valley running up here now. They have overtaken third place from Park River Fortville Lincoln. There goes Thompson and then Grafton. Thompson's third runner, freshman Blake Askelson. And Grafton's third runner, 8th grader Aiden McMillan. Griggs Dakota with the slight edge, followed by Pembina County North, and here comes Hillsborough Central Valley. They're making a nice run for it. Park River Fortville Lincoln starting to fall behind a little bit. Again, the top 3 advance. We have 3 laps to go. 1 more lap for the third runners and then the anchor legs. Time on the clock here, 5:39. As we still got a good race. Here comes Hillsborough Central Valley. Around the bend there on the second lap of the third leg. And again, I believe that's Hamry out there. That's what I have on the sheet here on the list. As now Hillsborough Central Valley is taking the lead. Griggs Dakota in second. Pembina County North third. Park River Fortville Lincoln falling behind. With about a lap and 100 meters, 2 laps and 100 meters to go. Hillsborough Central Valley. Then Griggs Dakota. Then Pembina County North. As we get the last handoff. They did switch the order around because this is Nico Zink now for Hillsborough Central Valley. They did change around the order, so Zink takes it for Hillsborough Central Valley. Griggs Dakota, kind of a late handoff. Pembina County North as well. So this is again now Zink from Hillsborough Central Valley. And he's followed there by Griggs Dakota, Jack Coombs Jr. And then Pembina County North, 8th grader Nash Fitzsimmons. That's what I have on the list. And boy, Fitzsimmons is really closing the gap there with Griggs Dakota.
Those top 3, though, James, are absolutely cruising right now.
Hillsborough Central Valley, Nico Zink. Making Dad look proud with a run like that. They're going to lap Grafton. Grafton struggled this entire race. Trying to at least make up some ground. Here comes Nico Zink. And with about 450 meters to go. And now Zink in the final lap. Still Hillsborough Central Valley, Griggs Dakota, Pembina County North. I don't think those 3 are going to get caught, but it could be a separation there as we're at 750. It really, I think, now is a race for second and third. But Zink slowing down a little bit. Griggs Dakota picking up the pace. Again, Hillsborough Central Valley came in with a qualifying time of 8:26.27. I don't believe they're going to get that. But they'll definitely have enough to qualify along with Griggs Dakota and Pembina County North. That looks to be your top 3, just a question of how they finish. 200 meters to go there for Nico Zink and Hillsborough Central Valley. Now he's rounding the turn, 100 meters left. Griggs Dakota looks like they're going to finish in second, but Pembina County North with a late surge. Hillsborough Central Valley will win this race. Griggs Dakota, then Pembina County North, unofficial time of 8:45. For Hillsborough Central Valley in first, Griggs Dakota second, Pembina County North third, Park River Fortville Lincoln fourth, and for the looks of it, Thompson fifth, and Grafton in sixth.
I know we will be catching up. We've dealing with potential. We've got Kirk Zink. He'll be standing by here, and we'll have a little conversation with Kirk during the girls 4x8. So some assistance for you here during the girls. We'll have Coach Zink talk a little bit about the Burros as well.
Absolutely. Well, you mentioned the girls 4x8. Let's get to introducing their lineups, at least their starting runners that I have listed, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Hillsborough Central Valley in lane 1. Fastest time of, or they're just listed first, with the fastest time of 10:12.82. State qualifying time. Mila Caldor set to run first, a junior for Hillsborough Central Valley. Griggs Dakota, 8th grader Ellie Hoffman will lead things off for a time of 10:19.78. Mayport CG is set to lead off at 10:21.62 with junior Kayla Knutsvig. Grafton also, so 4 teams from this this race are state qualifying. They posted state qualifying times. 10:22.84, Paige Suda, sophomore, set to lead things off for the Spoilers. Thompson Jr. Liz Cullen will lead off for the Tommies. Park River Fortville Lincoln Junior Emma Alman will lead the Aggies. Nelson County senior Sydney Johnston will lead Nelson County. Larimore freshman Renee McLean leads the Polar Bears, and Drain Valley Edinburgh junior Angelina Knutson will lead the Titans. That's who's set to lead here right now. The rest of the runners in that field, just in case they switch around the orders, I have Addison Sowery for Hillsborough Central Valley, sophomore. Freshman Kimber Walker and Leah Sowery, 8th grader. The rest of Grace Makota's teams, 8th grader Skyla Berg, senior Aaron Turner, and sophomore Kelsey Johnson. Mayport CG, sophomore Kaisa Carlson, junior Tatum Mayus, junior Carissa Mueller. Grafton, sophomore Gabby Ray, 8th grader Kaisa Heck, and junior Annalise Prestang. Thompson, junior Sarah Mager, who also has run camera a lot for us.
Yep.
Thanks to Sarah. Also McKenna Mickelson and Alexa Gouderman, freshman. Park River Fortville Lincoln, 7th grader Lauren Solsing, senior Danielle Thompson, and sophomore Bryn Johnson. Nelson County sophomore Lily Donahue, freshman Laura Steffen, 8th grader Kara Satarin. Larimore, 7th grader Ingeborg Larson, 7th grader Madison Todd, and 7th grader Rory Balin. And the rest of the runners for Drain Valley Edinburgh, 8th grader Mila Fagerholtz, 7th grader Rosalind Feggi, and 8th grader Violet Hoyles.
Very good, and now we'll break away for a moment. We got eyes on the track. Let's get down for a conversation. Preston DeVille standing by with Kirk Zink of Hillsborough Central Valley Track and Field.
Yeah, and we are here with Kurt Zink, Hillsborough Central Valley Burros head coach. And, Coach, very impressive showing there in that 4x800. Kind of a standout performance there.
We didn't expect 10 points there. We got a really good boys 4x8 team, but two of our best ones didn't even run today. And I know that some other teams do the same thing. This is a weird situation with regionals trying to, it's a combination of get kids qualified, which is obviously of massive importance, but we want to win the region, or at least contend to win the region. You want to win regional events, you want to win team region titles, but then again, you also got to try to stay healthy and fresh for next weekend. So it's a mess. It's an odd spot, but that was a beautiful 10. We didn't expect to win that right there. I can tell you that much.
Who stood out to you most in that race? I know you're gonna be coaching while we're doing the interviews. So whenever you need to go off, go off. But yeah.
Hey, be smart here, Scott. Let's go. The two young guys. I shouldn't say that. That was an entirely young team, but the two new inexperienced kids. Seth Smallbeck started for us. He doesn't run it for us typically. Had an absolutely killer start, and then 8th grade Ross Hamry in their second and gets them right back into contention. And then our two regulars. Trey Johnson, another 8th grader, takes us from fourth, a close fourth, to first, and then Nico, another sophomore, holds on, and like I said, you gotta see where you're at in a race, and there's no reason to try to absolutely hammer it. We probably ran Trey a little harder there than we wanted, but that's the way Trey is. Really hard to pull the reins back on Trey, especially when he's back there in 4th place and he can see kids out there in front of him. It's an entirely different scenario, and awesome to see those kids. But yeah, two 8th graders and two sophomores. It's nice to win the region there.
Yeah, and you mentioned just being able to win a regional and different things like that. How important is that to get those type of performances from the young guys, and have a strong program from top to bottom?
It's awesome. I mean, it's massive. Obviously you want your starters or your seniors to do big stuff, but it's more fun when we got an 8th grader here. 1 second. You get scenarios where you get those younger, inexperienced kids into races like that, and it's awesome to see how they're going to step up. And it gives you a great gauge on what the future could be. It's like I said, I told those kids to be smart in a race, and I would have rather maybe Trey didn't go that hard, but on the same token, I love the fact that he's a killer. He doesn't want to tap out and let the other kids go, and he ran like that, which again, just awesome. Not expected, but I absolutely love to see it.
And the final question for you here today, Coach. You guys are the host this year. Yep. Overall, how's it feel to be hosting this event?
I hate it. No, I don't. to me, there's a couple benefits, and they're small benefits, but having these kids get all the local community members and their friends and family around, that's awesome. Being able to sleep in your own bed is awesome. Outside of that, I'd rather not host. It's a pile of work for us, which I don't mind work, but the more work that we do, the less we're able to coach the way that we want. And that's the only negative, you know. But yeah, we've got 50 volunteers around here working their butt off, which means I can stand here and talk to you. Hey, come on, stud. Get us back in this, Timber. So yeah, no, it's a beautiful day. First time we've seen mid-80s all year, which I could have done with about 15 or 20 degrees less in temperature, just for the better of the kids. But on the same token, we can't gripe about freezing cold all spring and then gripe about heat later in the spring either. That doesn't really make any sense.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for your time here today, and good luck.
Absolutely. Thanks a bunch.
There we go. Thanks a lot, Preston. Appreciate that.
Always got to love Coach. Never taking time off to be a coach, you know? Got to love that.
That's just the way it goes. Good live interview. Thanks to Dakota Heritage Bank for our interviews. dhbanknd.com.
Thanks, Press, for picking that up as well. As we're looking here, looks like, again, looking down at the screen here, looks like I think Hillsborough Central Valley's in the lead right now. A little difficult to tell here, but we'll come around and see the handoffs. Just looking at the order of the handoffs here. Again, I think Griggs-Dakota and Hillsborough Central Valley are in the lead. Mayport CG on the way there as well. Again, the top three qualify. There's 4 state qualifying times already for Hillsborough Central Valley. At 10:12:82, Griggs-Dakota 10:19:78, Mayport CG 10:21:62, and Grafton 10:22:84. They're already all state qualified. Record here for the girls 4x8 is held by Thompson, a team from 2019 at 10:05:93. So we'll see that goes down today. As we're getting set here for the first handoffs. And looks like here it's a battle between Mayport CG and Grafton. They have the lead, followed by Griggs-Dakota and Hillsborough Central Valley. Halfway through this race, it's the handoff there, number 3. Again, Mayport CG with the lead, slightly ahead of Grafton. Then comes Griggs-Dakota and Hillsborough Central Valley with a nice close. That's your top 4 time-wise and team-wise. There's Sarah Mager coming in from Thompson. She usually has the camera on the other athletes. Now we got the camera on them.
Yeah, that's good. And she'd mentioned that to me earlier in the year that she runs track and field, and I remembered that name from a couple years ago, so nice to see that.
Mayport CG opening up the lead here. Again, these could have shifted, but I have right now Tatum Mayhus, the junior, set to run the third leg. And then for Grafton, Kaisa Heck is set to run, but good climb back here. Here's a good rally from either Griggs-Dakota or Mayport CG. I think it's or Hillsborough Central Valley. Hillsborough Central Valley is now past Griggs-Dakota into third, and look at that coming away around. I think that is Sowery, I believe, from Hillsborough Central Valley. Looks like Addison Sowery has moved all the way up into second and into first. Hillsborough Central Valley went from 4th to 1st on that lap. Or excuse me, I should say 4th to 2nd. 4th to 2nd, not quite first yet, but they're getting close. Addison Sowery with a great leg. She's only about 50 meters or so behind. Still plenty of race to go there for the front 4. Again, all 4 of those teams going to be making it to the state tournament by time. Mayport CG there with about 650 meters left to go. Has the lead. They're opening it up just a little bit. Sowery holding on to second place for Hillsborough Central Valley. Then Grafton, then Griggs-Dakota. All pretty evenly spaced right now. Grafton's starting to catch up to Hillsborough Central Valley. Mayport CG rounding the last turn there on the third leg. One more left to go. Right now I have Carissa Mueller, the junior, set to run the anchor leg for the Patriots. And for Hillsborough Central Valley, right now I have Leah Sowery listed. I don't think that's going to be the one that runs it. As Hillsborough Central Valley pushing here. Mayport CG continues to lead. Then comes Hillsborough Central Valley, and then Grafton, and then Griggs Mid-Coda. Mayport CG with the lead by about 100 meters right now. They look like they're not giving it up anytime soon on this 4x8. So again, Mayport CG holding steady. Hillsborough Central Valley right now second. Grafton closing. Have Annalise Prestang running this leg. And then Griggs Mid-Coda. That's been your top four. Again, top four times as well. Mayport CG came in with just the third fastest time at 10:21.62. Right now on the clock, 8:44. We get about a lap and less than 100 left to go. Lap and 10. Final lap here for Mayport CG. Then Hillsborough Central Valley. This is Mila Caldor, the junior, is running the anchor leg. And then followed by Grafton and Griggs Mid-Coda. Griggs Mid-Coda, this is Skyla Berg, 8th grader, I believe. But 9:20 on the clock here now. Again, Mayport CG, they are absolutely cruising in this girls 4x8. They're going to take the girls 4x8, pick up 10 key points. It's going to be a battle for second right now between Hillsborough Central Valley and Grafton. Grafton has just taken over second place from the Burros.
They're just on the backside, and Mayport CG's runner is turning turn 3 into the turn 4 stretch here.
Mayport CG about to close out this race. Grafton and Hillsborough Central Valley, then Griggs Mid-Coda. Mayport CG, the team of Knutsvig, Carlson, Meus, and Mueller will finish with the victory here. Unofficial time on that clock. They're going to beat their own time. Going to be unofficially 10:16 and a half about. It's about 5 seconds ahead of their originally posted time. Grafton going to finish in second. Hillsborough Central Valley will finish in third, and Griggs Mid-Coda will place fourth. That's the results of the girls' 4x800 meter run.
See them come across the finish line here at the Hillsborough Sports Complex, part of the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region meet on yourliveevent.com. As we continue our broadcast here throughout the day, and we'll continue to cruise here this afternoon. Good news from a weather standpoint. I was looking, it's 82 degrees, by the way, in Hillsborough. Beautiful sunshine and a breeze out of the south. Looks like late, probably after sunset, before we get into any potential weather outside of the heat here today. So that would be a positive.
Fantastic.
I like that. As the 4x8 wraps up, for the girls, would you like to get to some results?
We can get to some results. It's pretty early results. Obviously, boys 4x8. We'll try to get the times here for you as well.
We should be able to get those out.
We do have some field results as well. Looks like the girls' high jump has been posted, might be finished up here. From the looks of this, Riley Satcham, Mayport CG senior, jumps 5'2", and she wins the meet. Drake Valley Edinburgh's Elizabeth Fedge in second at 5 foot even. Taya Feist, Langdon area Boer Munich, 4'8" in third. Pembina County North, Megan Misson, and fourth at 4'6", also at 4'6", Malia Brill from Hillsborough Central Valley, fifth. Tied for fifth with Sophia Geddes of Grafton, also at 4'6". That's your top 6 in the girls' high jump. And then we had the boys 4x800 meter relays. Of course, here are your times. Hillsborough Central Valley of Zink, Johnson, Hamry, and Smallbeck wins with a time of 8:45.86. Griggs-Mincota's team of Johnsonburg, Bankson, and Coombs, 8:51.84. Pembina County North's team of Heller, Crosby, Kemp, and Fitzsimmons, 8:55.65. Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, fourth at 9:05.92. The team of Woods, Rutherford, Gillespie, and Geyer. Thompson's team of Snyder, Bittner, Askelson, and Askelson in fifth, 9:35.20. Grafton in sixth, 10:29.93 for Hill, Denor, and McMillan and Moberg.
There we go. Results made possible thanks to our friends at the Red River Valley Fair.
Of course, team scores, the boys, just the one event completed here. We'll have the girls up as well. But Hillsborough Central Valley in first, Griggs-Mincuta second, Pembina County North third. And again, for the girls, right now, Mayport CG has 20 points. They have the lead. Hillsborough Central Valley currently in second, I believe, with 13, I want to say, 13, 12, something like that. Not officially up there yet, but.
There we have it. We're getting some placement of our hurdles for our next event, I do believe, on the track.
Yeah, the boys 300. Let's go through the rundown here for the boys 300-meter hurdles presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grow our own. CrystalSugar.com. They'll go with heat number 1. No state qualifying times as of yet. But Luke Schurig from Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, the sophomore, is the closest right now. In lane number 4. Rest of heat number 1, Grafton 8th grader in lane 1, August Miller, 46.83. Langdon area Munich sophomore Miles Fincher, 46.14 in lane 2. Langdon area Munich sophomore Tanner McDonald, 44.75 in lane 3. Again, Schurig comes in lane 4. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Ryan Buckholtz, 44.30 in lane 5. Mayport CG sophomore Braden Karen in lane 6, 45.81. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Justin Terrell, 46.20 in lane 7. Hillsborough Central Valley senior Peter Onis, 47.38 in lane 8. That's your first heat of the boys' 300-meter hurdles.
And that's starting lineups presented to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. We're getting everybody all ready to roll here in the hurdles.
We do have in heat number 2 as well. We have just 4 runners in that race. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Cole Huckins in lane 3, 51.82. Larimore sophomore Zach Foltz, 47.72 in lane 4. Dream Valley Annenberg senior Gavin Ryan, 49.14 in lane 5. Griggs-Mincuta sophomore Reed Ressler, 52.31 in lane 6. So those are your 12 runners in the boys 300-meter hurdles. A quarter of them will qualify for the state meet by placement.
Okay. Well, now we know.
The more you know, right?
That's right, exactly. Getting ready to get things moving. And we also have, of course, every once in a while, like Jake is showing here, they're getting on the podium here. The Hillsborough Central Valley, the 4x8 relay. Hillsborough Central Valley and Griggs-Mincuta and Pembina County North on the podium.
And all 3 teams headed to the MDU Resources Community Bowl next Thursday, Friday, Saturday in Bismarck. And again, they're continuing. I think they are finished setting up, and the guys are ready to go here in the first heat of the boys' 300-meter hurdles. They'll adjust it after that to the girls' 300-meter hurdles. After that, and then the 100-meter dash on the way as well. 4x2, 1,600 also on the way here on YourLiveEvent.com.
It is Northeast Region Track and Field Day today, as of course I think there are a couple of regions that are going tomorrow or scheduled for tomorrow. Bulk majority of the regions in Class B are going today.
I'm not sure which 2 are tomorrow. I think.
I want to say, wasn't there one in Lisbon tomorrow?
Traditionally, the North Central hosted rugby, I believe, has been on a Saturday, but not sure if that's the case this year or not. But at any rate, 300-meter hurdles is underway. Good even start so far. And Schurig is in the lead. Luke Schierick from Park River Fordville Lincoln again came in with the fastest time of 42.91. He's blazing out in front right now. Check lane number 1, August Miller from Grafton running a good race so far. And as well, Schierick in front. Langdon area more Munich's Tanner McDonald also running a good race. Schierick is going to win this one. It's going to be a battle, though, for second and third as Schierick will take it with a time of 43 approximately. Looks like Langdon area more Munich's Tanner McDonald finishes in second right now. In third place, wasn't quite sure who crossed the line in third place. That's the boys' 300-meter hurdles first heat. Again, the
how many heats do we have here? In the
I
boys?
had 2, but I'm showing the girls there are. I'm showing the girls there already. Oh no, wait, no. There are a couple of boys.
Just a couple
standing there right now. There were 4 listed on the original sheet and 4 listed on the post scratch sheet. So, but I only see 2 out there right now. Looks like Reed Wrestler from Griggs Dakota and Zach Foltz from Larimore. Looks like they're both out there ready to go. And I do see as well, looks like from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Gavin Ryan.
I know as we'll get through this one on the track, and then Preston DeVille does have an interview that we could join here as well as we'll get ready for the girls. So after this this heat of the boys 300, we'll do that. So
Actually,
stand by, Preston.
Yeah, actually, Hillsborough Central Valley junior Cole Huckins is out there as well. So I do see 3 guys out there at the moment.
It's possible that they may be waiting for somebody, but they wouldn't be waiting long. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, definitely they want to get going here. There's a certain amount of time where you can hold off. I think if there's someone competing in a field event that also competed on the track, but got to be within reason, of course.
Maybe if Preston, do you have your guest ready by chance?
Not yet.
Okay, all right. You just let us know. You stand by and let us know, and then we'll plan to roll from there. But there we go. He's got something in the hopper anyway there, James.
Yeah, trying to look for the flags around there, see if they're ready to go, and not quite there yet to the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Let's see if we got any more results here for you. Again, Mayport CG girls results. Mayport CG, they have the lead at 20 points. Grafton in second, 11.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh third with 11. Hillsborough Central Valley fourth with 9.5. It's team scores there through 2 events for the girls. And we are ready to go back on the track. The second heat of the boys' 300-meter hurdles. And now we're back up. And we'll get set again here. I believe just 3 runners here with Huckins, Foltz, and Wrestler on the track there from Hillsborough Central Valley, Larimore, and Griggs Dakota, respectively. And there they go here. Third and final heat here, the boys' 300-meter hurdles. One trip there, but Foltz so far in front. Then Wrestler, and then Huckins. Foltz, Wrestler, Huckins in that order again. Foltz getting out in front here. Foltz, Wrestler, Huckins continues to be that order. Couple of hurdles left to go for Foltz from Larimore. Then Wrestler from Griggs Dakota. And then Huckins coming up here on Wrestler. And there's the finish there. Oh, Huckins takes a spell, gets up, bounces back up real nicely, and that'll be it for the boys' 300-meter hurdles.
All right. Hey, Preston, by chance, do you have your guest ready by chance here?
No, I think I'm going to try and find another one. He looks a little busy, so I will go find a different one.
Okay, that sounds good. You let us know, and we'll try to sneak it in as we go here through our races.
let's look at the starting lineups there for the girls. 300-meter hurdles presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Girls 300-meter hurdles, your top 2 times in lane 4 and lane 5. Of course, Elizabeth Feggie, sophomore from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 46.38. And Chloe Warnarowicz, Crafton freshman, 48.44. Those 2 state qualifying times. The rest of the lanes in lane 1, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Paige Cotton, 53.14. Langdon area Moore Munich 7th grader Ella Goodman, 52.09. Grafton sophomore Elizabeth Cole, 49.18. And lane 6, Maggie Hetleved from Langdon area Moore Munich, 51.94. Larimore freshman in lane 7, Grace Sands, 52.51. And in lane 8, Hatton Northwood 8th grader Madeline Wood, 53.98. It's your first heat, the faster heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
I can't remember now. You maybe said. Anybody state qualifier in this one?
Yes, lanes 4 and 5. Feggie and Warnarowicz. Feggie from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Warnarowicz from Grafton.
Got it.
And they're having a good start to their race here so far. Boy, Feggie with some super long legs there is almost like she's just stepping over the hurdles instead of jumping. And she is out in front right now. Here comes Warnarowicz. And a nice run so far by Hetledved in lane 6 from Langdon area in Moore Munich. So again, here's Feggie out in front. Then, or it's a couple of Grafton, excuse me. That's Warnarowicz and Cole. So 4, then 5, then 3, which is to be expected, as those were the 3 fastest times, I do believe. And so there you go. Grafton sophomore, or Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Elizabeth Feggie first. Grafton freshman Chloe Warnarowicz second. And Grafton sophomore Elizabeth Cole, or Isabel Cole, in third. They're in the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Second heat of the 300-meter hurdles. Again, these are time finals, so depending upon how fast that third-place runner went, if you win your second heat, you might be able to just catch them in advance. Second heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. We have a scratch in lane 3. Your fastest time in this heat is in lane 4. Langdon area Moore Munich 8th grader Taya Feist at 54 seconds flat. Lane 1, Ingrid Murdahl, freshman from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 57.07. Mayport CG freshman Kylie Kropling in lane 2, 56.48. Langdon area Moore Munich 7th grader Maya Swanson in lane 5, 54.42. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Natalie Nostad in lane 6, 55.85. Hatton Northwood sophomore 56.65 for Maddie Meyer in lane 7. Mayport CG freshman Josie Mostad in lane 8, time of 101.79. That's your lane assignments in heat number 2 of the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
And we'll look forward to that. I know we are going to have an interview subject lined up here as soon as we get done with this heat, so we'll get to that. Looking forward to seeing how these ladies do on the track.
And they're set here. And second of 2 heats, top 3 times move on. Feggie and Warnarowicz and Cole, your top 3 finishers in heat number 1. There's the start here. And good start so far. Looks like it's Feist who had the fastest time coming in from Langdon area in Moore Munich. She has the lead right now. As they round the turn, 200 meters to go. Feist again is first. And they come to the next hurdle. It looks like lane number might be Meyer from Hatton Northwood, or looks to have a really good race right now in lane 7. And coming out, this is Swanson, Maya Swanson, the 7th grader. As Taya Feist had the fastest time in the seat coming in. Looks a little gas so far, but she'll finish inside the top 3. But Maya Swanson with a great race. She'll finish in first. And it looks like Taya Feist came back to finish in 4th, and Maddie Meyer, Pat Northwood, finishes in 3rd in that heat of the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
All right, let's go down to the field where Preston DeVille is standing by. Preston, you've got a guest to talk to.
Yeah, we are here with Nathan Foster, Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Coach, just overall, how are your athletes doing so far here today?
Yeah, so I coach the throwers, and we're a pretty young team this year. I got a few freshmen, sophomore, juniors, not a lot of seniors this year, but my throwers are doing pretty good. My boys are throwing pretty close to 40, so next year we're looking to get them basically throwing the 46 hopefully for next year. My girls also, they're developing. So like I said, we got a super young team, and they're all super enthusiastic, so I'm really excited for this year, the finish of this year and the start of next year.
And is that just the ultimate goal of here today? Maybe set some PRs, just overall just get better?
Oh yeah, everybody's just focused on PRing. I also let them understand, like, not every throw is going to be a PR, but we still want to keep developing, keep learning, and becoming masters of our craft. And that's, I think, what everybody here is doing, not just throwing. So.
And do you know how many athletes or at least throwers that you've brought here today?
We have, I want to say, about 10 total, maybe just shy of 10. We have about 5 boys and 5 or 6 girls. So just the ones that they'll allow us to bring. So it's considering it's regional. So yeah. No, these kids are really excited, and they got a little bit of the butterflies coming in, knowing it's regionals, but they're getting some work done today, so it's good.
Getting some much-needed experience as well, being able to get some of those younger players or athletes some experience here.
Yeah. Especially the youngest ones, they really need to kind of be able to play on the big stage. I always say, you're out there, instead of getting nervous about everybody watching, you want to kind of revel in it. It's like, yes, I got to put on the show. Everybody gets to see. They have the privilege of watching me throw, and when I'm done, I tell them, you're welcome for getting to watch me throw. So that's kind of our mentality. It's been kind of our MO for the last few years. So.
And then final question for you here today. We're in Hillsboro, a nice big facility here today. Just overall, what do you think of the event just in general as a whole?
Oh, we were here earlier this year for junior high. I know they had one track meet canceled because we were having some issues with weather. But just my experience, everybody here, all the workers, all the people running it, it's super professional, and everything is moving very smoothly. So we're just excited to be here, and we're really honored to have them host for us. So. Yeah.
Awesome. Coach, thanks for your time here today, and good luck with the rest of the events.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Preston. Appreciate that.
And thanks, Preston. Back out to the 100-meter dash. We have the fast heat about set to go here. Doing lane assignments quick. Jesse Eisenbeis, Pembina County North, has the fastest time, 11:31. The sophomore in lane 4. Grafton sophomore Shaden Thomas in lane 5, 11:34. So those two are the fastest times. Lane 1, Park River area sophomore Brennan Schramm, 11:74. Lane 2, Thompson Jr. Easton Lovelace, 11:56. Thompson Jr. Carter Peterson, lane 3, 11:49. Drayton Valley Edinburgh Jr. Brady Riley in lane 6, 11:54. Pembina County North freshman Wes Cosley in lane 7, 11:69. Grafton Jr. Roman Rodriguez, 11:96. In lane 8, again, those lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Fastest heat of the boys' 100-meter dash. Again, lanes 4 and 5. Eisenbeis and Thomas have state qualifying times, so there's definitely one still up for grabs at the state meet. And again, if those two guys don't run the best race, there's more than one for grabs, 3 qualifying automatically.
Aren't able to get our front stretch camera in place. We've got a group that's congregated around it, and, cameras.
Absolutely.
We'll adjust that moving forward, but here we go with the 100.
Boys 100-meter dash, the first of 5 heats. And they're off here. Good start there for Shaden Thomas, but Carter Peterson rolled up in, and this is going to be tight. Go to the finish line, Cam, and that's going to be a photo finish. Eisenbeis had a late kick. Easton Lovelace in lane 2 was also coming on strong, so 4 or 5 guys with a shot at that could be that third and final spot.
That was tight. And also, just to point out, running with sunglasses, that's an Olympic-style kind of move right there. I like it.
BA move right there.
I like it.
Can't fill in the gaps on the air, but you know what I mean.
That's cool.
Yeah. So we go to lane number 2 here, the boys 100-meter dash. A drop in lane 5. Levi Kautzman from Griggs Dakota not running in this race. Grafton in lane number 1. It's Grafton's Miguel Rodriguez, freshman, 12:43. Gage Geyer, Hatton Northwood Jr. in lane 2, 12:18. Pembina County North Jr. Tage Holmquist in lane 3 at 12:10. Midway Minto Jr. Bryce Bowe, 12 seconds even. Thompson Jr. Gavin Krogstad, lane 6, 12:14. Larimore freshman Jacob Harris, lane 7, 12:28. Hillsborough Central Valley Jr. Ty Mueller, lane 8, 12:44. Heat number 2 of the boys' 100-meter dash.
Looking forward to seeing the speed continue and the quick work of Jake up top, too. The camera.
Doing a heck of a job up there.
Oh, yeah.
Again, lane 5 is open. The rest of the lanes are filled here in event number 6 on the track, anyway. Boys 100-meter dash. And there they off here. Good start there out of lane number 3. It's going to be another tight one. Oh, boy. 2, 3, and 4. Pretty well neck and neck there between Geyer, Holmquist, and Bowe. Pretty tight squeeze. So there you have it. That's heat number 2 there of the boys' 100-meter dash. Heat number 3, this one should be full. Pembina County North sophomore Cade Schaefer in lane 1, 12:77. Pembina County North sophomore Cameron Kisaya in lane number 2, 12:68. Thompson freshman Rylan Pennis in lane 3, 12:54. Greeks Dakota sophomore Cole Vincent in lane 4, 12:52. Park River area sophomore Jackson Hell in lane 5, 12:54. Grafton 8th graders Francis Dunor at 12:64, and True Moberg in at 12:72 in lane 6 and 7. Greeks Dakota freshman Lincoln Roningen at 12:82 in lane number 8. It's the lineups there for heat number 3 of the 100-meter dash. Boys.
We're getting some field results that'll be shared, too, and we're going to be able to get some of those as we continue on. But everything in due time, right there, Mr. Martins?
Absolutely. Everything in due time is exactly correct.
Good. Not every day I get to be on the ball like that.
But you are. Yeah.
With some astute observations.
Yeah. Again, the boys getting set here. I just gave the girls' javelin final results. I believe Trista Bilden was the winner of that. And she did have the best throw coming in at 123.1, so she was the best one coming in. We'll get those finishing results here. We did not give the lineups for that event, so we'll give the full finishing results. But again, still hanging out here for the 100-meter dash for this heat. And I think we're getting ready to go here now. Again, heat number 3 of 5, the boys' 100-meter dash. Wind starting to pick up here at Hillsborough. It's a welcome sight.
I am here for it. Papers are not.
That's fine. I think we can sacrifice the papers for our own comfort a little bit more.
Sure. Well, you got this nice little tack board here. You could just tack stuff up on.
I didn't even think about that.
These are all things.
Heat number 3, and we get a false start, I believe.
It appears so.
The boys will come back here now. Again, after the boys and girls 100-meter dashes, we have the 4x2 relays, 1600, and the 4x1 on the way on the track. As we are about an hour and 45 minutes into our coverage here of the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on YourLiveEvent.com. And it looks like in lane 4, Griggs Dakota's Cole Vincent was the guilty party there in the false start, so that's his day in the 100-meter dash. Really not what you want to do here, but lane 4 is now open. 7 runners here in this heat. They are set. We have a clean start now. Park River area's Jackson Hell out in front, but look at the blaze in lane 3. Ryan Paynes from Thompson, and lane number 8 from Grigsman Coda. Good finish as well for Lakin Roningen here in heat number 3. With go to heat number 4 now. There should be 2 lanes open in this one, lanes 5 and lane 7. I believe will be left open here. Lane number 1 in heat 4, the boys 100-meter dash. Midway Minto freshman Zach Butters, 13:65. Yeah. All right. Haddon Northwood sophomore Blake Adams, 13:02 in lane 2. Mayport CG senior Craig Anderson in lane 3 at 12:99. Larimore 7th grader Bentley Galizia at 12:84, and again in lane 4. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Dalton Erdman in lane 6 at 13:01. And Larimore freshman Ethan Pfeiffer at 13:70 in lane 8. That's your 4th heat of the boys 100-meter dash.
See if these guys get off cleanly here in this one.
And our first false start of the day. Of course, we're going to see probably a couple more of those, maybe 1 or 2 more of those throughout the day. As they're going to present the javelin winners, which again, girls javelin winners in just a moment. Bilden from Haddon Northwood was the top finisher. Meredith Rumfo, Langdon area, and Moore Munich in 2nd. It looks like Alyssa Hoyles from Dream Valley Edinburgh in 3rd, which is how they came in seated. Heat number 4, the boys 100-meter dash. And we'll get the stats up here, the official results here as well for the girls javelin. We'll run through those here in just a little bit. 4th heat of the boys 100. Looks like lane 3, Mayport CG's Craig Anderson. Looks like it's going to take this one. Dalton Erdman from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing in 2nd as well. Let's run through here real quick. Official results for the girls javelin. Got some other results coming in as well. Girls javelin, since we did not get the lineups here, we'll try to go through some of these in full as well. But your winner was Trista Bilden, 131-1 from Haddon Northwood. That's a heck of a toss there of the javelin. Langdon area Munich, Meredith Rumfo in 2nd, 116.8. Alyssa Hoyles, Drayton Valley Edinburgh in 3rd, 107.11. Larimore's Riley Broughton finishes in 4th, 105.1. Haddon Northwood's Elizabeth Pinkey finishes in 5th, 103.3. Grafton's Kate LeClaire in 6th, 96.8. Thompson's Addison Roller in 7th, 95.1. Grafton's Josie Suda in 8th, 94.1. Thea Thompson, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln in 9th with 88.5. Thompson's Kylie Hubner in 10th with 84 feet even. We'll go through the rest of those here after the 5th and final heat of the boys 100-meter dash. Noah Jabanin in lane 1. Jabano, actually, I believe is how you say that. I had a lecture in that for the basketball season. Joseph Skolitsky, lane 2. Eric Ford, Jesse Wessels, Garrett McCaw, and Max Corbu and Finnegan Heitkamp. The runners here. And looks like it's going to be Jesse Wessels from Grigsman Coda, the 7th grader, will win the heat number 5. Again, Noah DeBano from Mayport CG in 1. Joseph Skolitsky, Nelson County 2. Nelson County's Eric Ford in lane 3. Park River's Garrett McCaw in lane 5. Max Corbu from Park River, lane 6. And Finnegan Heitkamp was in lane 7 from Nelson County. That, Kevin Kochman, is the finish of the boys 100-meter dash.
There it is. And now we're going to work on another angle. And here's our new inside the track angle.
Look at that.
To get our front stretch here, we were having some spectators get in the way of our views. Now the spectators are no longer in the way of our views.
We'll intermingle through the rest of the results of the girls' javelin here. Again, want to see if we can get every kid that's participating named at least once here. So we'll run through that, whether it's their final results or what they had coming in or how they finish, what have you. Let's go to the girls' 100-meter dash, though. And here are the lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Top times, state qualifying times, Grafton sophomore Alexis Tompkins in lane 4 at 12:61. Thompson freshman Jenna Schwabe in lane 5 at 12:79. I believe part of that super talented Schwabe family. Back in Thompson. Thompson freshman Megan Brorby in lane 1, 13:55. Pembina County North senior Megan Misson in lane 2. And Mayport CG freshman Nora Broughton in lane 3, both with 13:46. Hatton Northwood freshman Victoria Chandler in lane 6, 13:46. Ruth Haugen from Griggs Dakota freshman in lane 7, 13:54. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Kennedy Olson in lane 8 at 13:61. Look at that. Got them all in before the gun. And there is the gun. It's a clean start. Right now, Tompkins and Schwabe and Olson. Olson's got a chance there in lane 8. Also, lane 1 for Brorby. But again, it looks like Alexis Tompkins will win it. Jenna Schwabe will finish in second. And either Olson or Brorby on the outsides. And a pretty good run.
The guy who was pushing the buttons apologizes. There was all of a sudden just everything was happening there. I forgot where everything was. So anyway, long story longer, we apologize for that.
Good run, though.
It was a good run.
Absolutely. Tompkins, Schwabe for sure are your top two, and then third yet to be determined.
You did get to see the end and some in the middle, too.
We did.
It was a pretty fast 11-ish seconds.
And so take a look here at the next heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. In lane 1, Mayport CG 8th grader Abby Sand, 13:90. Thompson freshman Josie Zuckschlag in lane 2, 13:73. Griggs Dakota junior Jersey Ray Gronenberg in lane 3, 13:69. Thompson senior Addison Roller, lane 4, 13:63. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Maddie Peterson, lane 5, 13:68. Thompson sophomore Danica Gross, lane 6, 13:70. Hillsborough Central Valley 7th grader Nicole Gladue in lane 7, 13:86. And Griggs Dakota freshman Macy Vincent, lane 8, 13:95. Your second heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. Second of 5. Only to be outdone by the 200, we have 6 heats, both the girls and the boys.
Last night at a meet we broadcast on yourliveevent.com, there were 8 heats of the 200.
Ooh.
Of the boys. 7 of the girls.
Yeah. The most popular event.
We finished the night under the lights.
That's fun.
It was.
Again, heat number 2, based on how the first heat ran, I'm not sure that any of these runners will finish in the top 3, but still a good, even race. Danny Gross out in lane 6. Could be a Thompson sweep here, as they look like they'll have the front 3, and they will. Front 3 there for Josie Zuschlag and Addison Roller and Danica Gross. Gross with the winner there in lane 6.
Switcher operator did a much better job of getting the timing right.
You're getting it. You're getting it, KK.
Yeah.
You're absolutely getting it.
Now we're gonna do this. You look out here in our field events. We're gonna do a change of venue for that camera. We have our inside track camera and our starting line and main camera action here. As man, look at that kid wearing a Kevin Garnett jersey here. Wolves
Game
howling.
7. Yeah, still alive.
Have some fun. Anyway, back to it. What do we have?
Back to the track. We've got the third heat of the girls' 100-meter dash, and looks like we have some late scratches here. I did not see. I saw a full list here, but looks like we have, unless there were some runouts there, maybe we have full. But as it was listed in lane 1, Hatton Northwood Jr. Willow Pollard, 14:45. Grafton Jr. Molly Bjornaby in lane 2, 14:26. Pembina County North's Audrey Longthine in lane 3, 14:12. 8th grader Mayport CG freshman Zoe Mehus and Ella Flotten in 4 and 5 at 14:03, 14:09 respectively. Hatton Northwood 8th graders Jenna Groven and Lexis Olson in lane 6 and 7 at 14:17 and 14:43 respectively. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Gracie Miller in lane 8, 14:53. Looks like lane 4 is open, so that would be Zoe Mehus from Mayport CG. Looks to be a late scratch. The rest are filled here. As we are off in the girls' 100-meter dash. Lanes 3 and 5. Ooh, it's going to be another close one. Look at that surge, late surge from lane 7. That's going to be tight as we look at the finish. Ooh, not calling that one.
It was tough because lane 3 wasn't so bad either.
Yeah, exactly. let's go. Well, they're showing, I believe, the 300-meter hurdles. Let's take a look quick at some more finishers with the girls' javelin. On 11th, Sadie Snyder from Pembina County North, 82.9. Brooke Gullickson, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, in 12th, 81.5. McKenna Schneider, Langdon area Moore Munich, 13th, 81.1. Danielle Thompson, 14th, Park River area, 75.10. Mia Kasbrick of Grafton, 75.4 and 15th. And Peyton Ziegelman right behind her from Grafton, 74.3 and 16th. Chloe Hubner of Thompson and Callie Zunick of Thompson, 71.6 and 71.1 and 17th and 18th, respectively. Laura Steffen from Nelson County in 19th at 71. Addie Larson from Larimore in 20th at 69.9. Hannah Myrdal at Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 68.9. And Gwyneth Burrell, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 67.8 and 21st and 22nd, respectively. Adeline Groven, Hatton Northwood, 65.8. And 23rd, Chloe Bilden, Hatton Northwood in 24th, 62.10. Josie Schultz, Thompson in 25th, 58.10. Annika Larson from Larimore, 57.2 and 26. Nina Kritzberger, Hillsborough Central Valley, 53.5 and 27th. Caitlin Hall, Drayton Valley Edinburgh at 53.3. And after this run of the 100, we'll give you the other participants that scratched.
Red River Valley Speedway with our result. Red River Valley Fair, with the results.
Lots of things coming up at the Red River Valley Fair, including the YourLiveEvent.com free stage. Check that out as well. As we get to this heat, it's heat number 4. And it looks like it's lane 4. Emma Hurst from Grafton will finish, looks like, as the winner there in lane 4. Hurst came in with a time of 14:56. Also from Grafton in that race in lanes 2 and 3, Hannah Miller, junior, at 14:85, and Alyssa Height, freshman, at 14:66. In lane 1 is Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Sarah Perry, sophomore, at 15:36. Lane 5 was Mayport CG sophomore Sophia Campbell at 14:58. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's junior Angelina Knudsen and sophomore Brooke Gullicksons were in lane 6 and 7 at 14:73 and 15:35, respectively. Again, all these times are entering times. Greeks Dakota sophomore Claire Van Heisen at 15:40 was the C time there in lane 8. Fifth and final heat in the girls' 100-meter dash, about ready to get rolling. Looks like lane 6 is lane 6 is occupied, actually. We had 7 listed here. Nelson County 7th grader Hannah Hilliard at 18:20. Nelson County 8th grader Haley Rose Warren, 17:72. Larimore sophomore Rachel Shadler, lane 3, 16:04. Park River area junior Aaron Gullickson, 15:56, lane 4. Pembina County North junior Paige Seba, lane 5, 15:73. Nelson County 8th grader Arena Karpenko, 16:14 in lane 6. And in lane 7, Park River area senior Victoria Kelso in lane 7, 17:97 was her seat time. That's the final heat of the girls' 100-meter dash.
What comes after the girls' 100 again?
After the girls' 100, well, that would be the 4x2 relay.
Oh,
two heats in the boys, 2 heats in the girls.
Okay.
Super fun race.
I do like the 4x2. Makes me happy.
Makes me happy.
Yeah, I was going to sing the song.
Something like that.
Yeah. I've got nursery rhymes in my head from an elementary music concert last evening that I was able to attend
very
as well.
Good. Spring concerts all the way around the region.
For, the kindergarten first graders, they bring the energy, let me tell you.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. As we get run here in the final heats, lanes 4 and 5. And that is lanes 4, then Larimore sneaking up in lane 3. 4, 3, and 5. There, Gullickson from Park River area, Shadler from Larimore, and Seba from Pembina County North. That's the 100-meter dash. It is done.
Got time for a quick little break?
Let's wrap up javelin here first.
Yeah.
The list of participants that did end up scratching in the end: Hillsborough Central Valley, Kenzie Ketterl, Midway Mintos, Anna Risky, Annalie Granados, and Henley Ozowski. Larimore's Avery Zaradka, and the girls' javelin. So that closes out the girls' javelin. We've done all the lineups here now, Kevin, from almost all the field events. We'll get some more here after a quick break.
Taking a break here as we continue our coverage of the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on YourLiveEvent.com.
Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. This spring has been a trying time, and we may feel everything is out of our control. Please remember to slow down and stay safe this spring. come home to your families each and every night. Please use this time to make sure your planter is ready to go. Keep downtime to a minimum. When you get into the fields, we are here to help you with any planting issues that may come up. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Red River Valley Speedway, what a great place to let your heart race. Excitement second to none. Every Friday night you're gonna feel alright. Your destination for family fun.
Get ready for racing this Friday night at 7 at the Red River Valley Speedway. Family fun for everyone. This week it's the INEX Legends Meet and Greet, sponsored by Thunder Road, Linex, and Ellingson Drainage. For details, log on to redrivervalleyspeedway.com.
Back here at the 2024 North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Meet on yourliveevent.com as we keep rolling here. Already to event number, the fourth set of events here. We did the 4x8, the 300-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter dash. Those are all completed. Lots of field events completed here as well. Let's go to the 4x8 200-meter relay, and let's bring the starting lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. We have the Sweet Life, great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Boys 4x200-meter relay. We'll go first here. It's the first of two heats, 5 teams in each heat. Hillsborough Central Valley in lane 2, Pembina County North in 3, Thompson 4, Grafton 5, and Langdon area Edmore Munich in lane 6. In the boys 4x2, Hillsborough Central Valley, the teams of senior Kason Buckholtz, senior Tom Onis, senior Dylan Mitzel, and 8th grader James Funches. State qualifying time for the next team in lane 3 of Pembina County North at 1:34.84. The team of junior Tage Holmquist, freshman Wes Cosley, sophomore Cade Schaefer, and sophomore Jesse Eisenbeis, who just won the 100-meter dash, I believe. Again, state qualifying time of 1:34.84. Fastest time coming in, a state qualifying time of 1:33.57 for Thompson, the team of sophomore Charlie Yon, junior Carter Peterson, junior Gavin Crogston, and junior Easton Lovelace. Lane 5 is Grafton. State qualifying time of 1:34.67. The team of freshman Miguel Rodriguez, junior Roman Rodriguez, sophomore Reggie Rice, and sophomore Carson Thomas. And Langdon area Edmore Munich in lane 6 at time of 1:36.02. The team of senior Nicholas Kingzett, junior Cody Amble, and sophomores Miles Fincher and Tanner McDonald. That's the lineups here for the boys 4x200-meter relay. Again, first of 2 heats. The slower heat is coming up next. Again, already 3 teams in with state qualifying marks. We'll see if we can add a 4th one or even a 5th one here at the Northeast Region Meet. Coming up here, we'll kind of give you the lineups here for the boys triple jump and the boys pole vault, still waiting on those results to come in. Girls through 5 events right now. Boys through 3 events so far. And a beautiful day here for track and field with a slight breeze. Preston DeVille was out in the field. He's come inside. He's needing to cool off a little bit. So a little sticky out there, a little hot. So make sure to cool yourself down as well. If you're trying to watch the meet and maybe you're over in the field events, want to watch the track or something. If you're outside doing yard work, just be safe out there. As again, waiting to start here, the boys 4x200-meter relay. Again, heat number 1, Hillsborough Central Valley in 2, Pembina County North 3, Thompson 4, Grafton 5, Langdon area Edmore Munich in lane 6. And they're off. As they'll go for the first exchange here. And runners are getting going. Next exchange out here early. Looks like Langdon area Edmore Munich off to a hot start in lane number 6. Team of Kingzett, Amble, Fincher, and McDonald. Langdon area Edmore Munich breezing ahead right now. This would be big for them. They don't have a state qualifying team. Here comes Carter Peterson from Thompson in second. Grafton, then Pembina County North, and Hillsborough Central Valley. Halfway through the race, here come the handoffs. And, Langdon drops the baton, and they pick it up again. So they're going to lose some time. That's a big, costly mistake there. Luckily, they were still in the zone, so they're not disqualified. As that's a big move there. Looks like from Gavin Krogstad. Thompson regains the lead here now, and it's going to be a tight finish. Thompson looks like Easton Lovelace going to take it there for the Tommies. He's got it. And here comes Hillsborough Central Valley. Hillsborough Central Valley on a late close. This would be big. They don't have a state qualifying time either. Hillsborough Central Valley with the lead. Here comes Thompson, though. Thompson's going to win it. Hillsborough Central Valley trying to hold off Pembina County North. Thompson will win it. The time of about 1:34. Hillsborough Central Valley off to state. Then Pembina County North. Pembina County North and Thompson at state qualifying times. Hillsborough Central Valley did not. They finish in third, which means they're off to the state tournament. And honestly, in that run, they might have had a state qualifying time as well. It was pretty close. So again, Thompson first, Hillsborough Central Valley second, Pembina County North third. Again, barring a blistering time in the second heat of the boys 4x200 meter relay, we will have those three teams, Thompson, Pembina County North, and Hillsborough Central Valley going off to the state meet. Great clincher there for the Burros. Here's the lineups here for heat number 2 of the boys 4x200 meter relay. As we see the finish line cam. Larimore in lane 2. At the time of 1:44.45, the team of freshmen Jacob Harris and Ben Botello and 8th graders Levi Todd, and Andre Lang. Park River Fordville Lincoln in lane 3, all sophomore lineup of Luke Shurek, who just won the, he just won the 100-meter dash. Talked about Eisenbeis before. I think he finished in second. As well, Jace Brzezinski, Jackson Hell, and Brennan Schramm. Lane 4, Drayton Valley Edinburgh. 3 freshmen on this team: Carter Johnson, Trenton Bronson Keena, and Carter Oberg, and a junior Brady Riley. Mayport CG in lane 5, Noah Dabano, freshman. Also freshman Wyatt Perkins and sophomores Justin Verwest and Braden Karen. And Griggs Makota in lane 6. Team freshman Lincoln Ronigan, senior Davis Benson, sophomore Cole Vincent, and junior Logan Crossflat. Those are the runners, the representatives of the boys 4x200 meter relay in heat number 2. Again, a wild race. Every team, I believe except for Grafton, had a lead in that race at some point. Thompson ended up winning it. Hillsborough Central Valley, then Pembina County North. Langdon started out early with the lead. As we're about to get set here for the boys 4x2. Time to beat around that 1:33, 1:34 mark. So we'll see where these guys here in heat number 2 finish. The fastest time coming in this heat was the 3 fastest times were separated by 9 100ths of a second. Drayton Valley Edinburgh 1:37.11, Mayport CG 1:37.15, and Park River area 1:37.20. So this one could be a pretty tight race here, especially in those middle lanes. Good start here from Larimore especially, and Griggs Makota. A decent start as well. Here come the first handoffs. It looks like Mayport CG will get the first handoff as they come around the turn here. Right now, Griggs Makota's taking the lead. Drayton Valley Edinburgh there as well, and Mayport CG, followed by Park River, Larimore, and that's 5 teams there in the field. So we're halfway through. Here come the turns. We had to drop the last time. That's what cost Langdon a spot at state, likely. Or not likely, it did cost him a spot at state. As right now on the turn, looks like Drayton Valley Edinburgh, then Griggs Makota, then Mayport CG, Park River, Larimore. This one's getting close. All 5 teams with a shot to finish in the top 3 in this heat. Not necessarily the top 3 overall, though. Drayton Valley Edinburgh with the last handoff. It's clean. Griggs Makota, Park River, Mayport CG handoff at about the same time. Drayton Valley Edinburgh, though, came in with the fastest time in this heat of 1:37.11. Looks like they're going to finish in first, but here comes Park River, then Mayport, then Griggs Makota. Drayton Valley Edinburgh, they're hustling. They got a chance here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're just going to finish out of it. Park River in second. Here comes Griggs Makota and Mayport CG. Griggs Makota finishes in third in that heat. Oh, so close for Drayton Valley Edinburgh. I think they're going to finish about a second or so away from the state tournament. But a good finish nonetheless here as we're completed with the boys 4x200 meter relay. Girls 4x200 meter relay is on the way. Let's see if we can get in a quick. We did the lineups here for the first half of the field events, -2 events. We'll see if we can get in another one quickly here. Let's go to the boys' pole vaults. These lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. They have the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Boys pole vault coming in, 12 participants. Pembina County North sophomore Cameron Kisaya with a leap of 6.5. Larimore 8th grader Levi Todd, 7 feet. Larimore freshman Ben Botello, 8 feet. Griggs McCota Jr. Tucker Fredrickson, 8.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh pair of seniors Gavin Ryan and Harley Hild. Ryan at 9.5 and Hild at 10 feet even. Also at 10 feet even for Drayton Valley Edinburgh. They have 5 participants in this event, and they're all kind of in the middle. Carter Johnson, freshman, 10 feet. Grant Vold, senior, 10 feet. And again, Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Charles Kittleson, 10.5. Ryland Sunby, Hillsborough Central Valley, the third best, are tied for the third best, coming in at 10.5. And your state qualifying representatives both at 11.5, and both from Langdon area Edward Munich, senior Nick Kinzette and junior Jake Sanders. It's your boys pole vault. Lineups, participants coming in. Don't have the finishing results there quite yet. We'll get to some more results here and a little bit later on, but coming up here, the girls 4x200 meter relay. Let's get you set up for that. Girls 4x2, it's the first of 2 heats. There are 6 teams in this heat. Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane 2, Hatton Northwood in lane 3, Thompson lane 4, Grafton in lane 5, both with state qualifying times. Hatton Northwood 16/100ths of a second away from a state qualifying time. Hillsborough Central Valley lane 6, Mayport CG lane 7. Drayton Valley Edinburgh, a team of sophomores Alyssa Hoyles and Elizabeth Fedge, and juniors Reese Faring and Greta Burrell. As they get going here right now, Hatton Northwood's team, freshman Victoria Chandler, junior Alora Berkey, senior Brinley Coleman, and senior Brooke Carroll. Hillsborough Central Valley, their team's comprised of juniors Kennedy Olson and Mila Caldor, freshman Hadley Abendroth, and sophomore Paige Cotton. As we get towards the first handoff here. And the first handoffs, it's going to go, looks like to Grafton and Hillsborough Central Valley with an early edge. Mayport CG's team, by the way, freshmen Zoe Mayhus and Nora Braun, juniors Carissa Mueller and Kayla Knutsvig. As Mayport CG does have the lead, then Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Thompson. It's going to be a pretty good race here. In the girls 4x2, Thompson's team, sophomore Danica Gross, junior Jolie Anderson, junior Kylie Hubner, and freshman Jenna Schwabe came in with the fastest time of 1:49.32. Right behind them was Grafton at 1:50.03. Their team of sophomores Alexis Tompkins, Isabel Cole, and junior Annalise Prestane and senior Summer Molberg. As we get here, we got one more handoff to go, about 300 meters left. And right now, Mayport CG, then Grafton, then it's actually Hatton Northwood, Thompson, Griggs McCota. Drayton Valley Edinburgh still in it as well. This is going to be a tight finish as we get the final handoff. Hatton Northwood got it first. Grafton, Mayport CG in front. Hatton Northwood again was 16/100ths of a second from a state qualifying time. They might do it by finish. Hatton Northwood, then Grafton. Grafton pulling ahead here now. Summer Molberg putting on the Jets. Molberg, Grafton, Hatton Northwood, Thompson closing quickly. It's going to be a tight finish, but it's Grafton, then Thompson at the last second, and then Hatton Northwood. So Grafton finishes in first. They had the second fastest time. Thompson had the fastest. They finish in second. Hatton Northwood finishes in third. What a race there, Preston DeVille.
Yes, what a race indeed. I know it's always so amusing to watch them run back and forth on kind of the infield.
That's what you live for there. That's the kind of moments you want to have here. As, again, that's the girls 4x200 meter heat number 1. Great race. Especially Grafton, Thompson, and Hatton Northwood. They're off to the state tournament. Heat number 2 for the girls 4x200 meter relay. Nelson County in lane 2. A team of 8th graders Cami Albrecht, Caitlin Wrighton, and Kara Satterin. And sophomore Lily Donahue. Lane 3, Pembina County North, sophomores Adeline Manley and Marley Strebick. Junior Paige Seba and freshman Jalen Stegman. Griggs Dakota in lane 4 with 8th grader Avery Johnson, freshman Macy Vincent and Ruth Haugen, and junior Jersey Ray Groneberg. Langdon area Edmore Munich in lane 5, senior McKenna Schneider, junior Drew Rosbet, and junior Meredith Rumfo and 8th grader Taya Feist. And Larimore in lane 6, sophomore Kyla Moen, and as well sophomore McKinley Moen, freshman Grace Sands, and 7th grader Ingeborg Larson. It's your lineups there for the girls 4x200 meter relay heat number 2 on yourliveevent.com. And yeah, we're rolling right along here on yourliveevent.com. James Martins alongside Kevin Kochman, Preston DeVille, and Jake Burkmeyer.
How do you think Big Jake's feeling up there today?
Oh, he's feeling toasty. I mean, you know, he's hot all the time, but he's super hot now. So that's how we know it's a hot day out there. And we're underway here. Heat number 2 of the girls 4x200 meter relay. Again, Nelson County in 2, Pembina County North 3, Griggs Dakota 4, Langdon area Edmore Munich 5, and Larimore in lane 6. Right now, good start from Langdon area. Out there on the inside. As Langdon's going to get the handoff here first. Larimore not far behind, and then Griggs Dakota. Also around the same time, had Pembina County North and Nelson County. So pretty even race so far. Langdon area Edmore Munich in front right now. Grace Sands from Larimore having a nice race, and here comes Griggs Dakota in third. Kicking on the Jets there. Here comes handoff number 2. As all the handoffs so far clean, Langdon, then Griggs, who takes over second, then Larimore, Pembina County North, and then Nelson County. 300 meters to go. Griggs Dakota's closing. Langdon area Edmore Munich holding on to the lead right now, but Griggs Dakota, they are blistering hot right now. As we get to the final handoff, with about 200 meters to go, it's Langdon, then Griggs Dakota, then Larimore. In a distant third, again this second heat. 100 meters to go. This could be a good finish in this race between Langdon area and Griggs Dakota. Taya Feist from Langdon area, and looks like Ruth Haugen from Griggs Dakota trying to close. She might just have enough time. Not going to be quite. Langdon will win the heat, followed by Griggs Dakota. Then it's a race for third. Larimore has it, and a good race at the end for fourth. It looks like Nelson County will edge out Pembina County North for fourth place, and then fifth. That's the conclusion of the girls 4x200 meter relay. Here on yourliveevent.com. Let's right now, while we have a little bit extra time, let's go through the lineups here for the final first half field event, the boys triple jump. Boys triple jump here. Lineups again, courtesy of American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grower owned. CrystalSugar.com. Boys triple jump, there are 16 competitors here in the boys triple jump today. Just want to refresh the results just to make sure if they haven't come in yet. And the boys shot put finals have come in. We'll get to those results here a little bit later on. Boys triple jump competitors in the first flight. Larimore freshman Caden Brissett Hilario at 29:10 and a half. Griggs Dakota 7th grader Jesse Wessels 29:11. Nelson County 8th graders Nelson County 8th grader Liam McKay 32:4. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Grayson Uglum 32:10. Mayport CG senior Craig Anderson 33:11. Nelson County sophomore Henry Parsons 35:5. Hillsborough Central Valley seniors Peter Onis and Tom Onis with 35:9 and 36.2.5 respectively. And here's your top 8. Griggs Dakota junior Tucker Fredrickson 36.2.5. Langdon area Edmore Munich freshman TJ Henderson 37.3.5. Larimore freshman Reed Gratton 37.11.5. Hatton Northwood freshman Evan Braun 38.3. Thompson freshman Brady Ripplinger 38.10. And your top 3 all from Langdon area Edmore Munich. 39.5.5 senior for Nick Kingzett. sophomore Tanner McDonald, 39.8. And junior state qualifying mark, 42 feet flat, Cody Amble. They're for Langdon area and more Munich. That concludes your lineups for the entire first half of field events here on YourLiveEvent.com. As the boys, 1,600 meter is underway. We keep those lineups coming along here. Let's shoot on over to the boys' 1,600 meter run. And state qualifying times, 2 of them coming into this race. Jack Kern from Grafton, who's leading right now, time of 4:36.67, the senior. And Trey Johnson from Hillsborough Central Valley, the 8th grader, with a state qualifying time of 4:39.22. Other participants in the race here, I do believe it's, by the way, the first of 2 heats in the boys' 1,600 meter run. Top 3 will move on. It's Nico Zink, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore, 4:44.97. Nash Fitzsimmons, Pembina County North 8th grader, 4:58.28. Grafton senior David Perez, 4:59.80. Hatton Northwood freshman Riley Love, 5:03.08. Langdon area and Munich senior Rudy Mosier, 5:08.94. Pembina County North junior Zayden Kintit at 5:09.18. Langdon area Munich freshman Noah Foster, 5:13.83. Larimore sophomore Zach Foltz, 5:13.98. Pembina County North sophomore Owen Crosby, 5:18.52. Griggs Dakota sophomore Ziggity Berg at 5:22.73. And Hatton Northwood 7th grader Grady Larson at 5:27.54. Your top 13 of 24 total in the boys' 1,600 meter run. The first 13 will run in this heat, and right now it looks like Zach Kern is just having himself a day out there. He's just all alone. 1 is the loneliest number, except if you're at a track and field race. Then you want to just be all by yourself at number 1. There's a Peloton chase group behind him with Trey Johnson and Nico Zink from Hillsborough Central Valley. Fitzsimmons from Pembina County North as well.
So rugby.
Actually, no, I got to correct myself. This is actually Rudy Mosier from Langdon area, Edmore Munich. I looked at the jersey and confused the red, the deep crimson red of Langdon with the maroon of Grafton. So actually Mosier, who came in with a time of 5:08.94, about 30 seconds behind Jack Kern's top time. He's currently in the lead. Go ahead, Preston.
So yeah, we were talking yesterday about a radio event, and I'm thinking with this event, how many laps do you think realistically you could get through in this?
Oh my gosh, I could get through the 1,600. I know I could. I wouldn't finish in first, but I could get through it. I'd be alive.
Okay, well, we're gonna set a rule. You can't stop to walk.
I could still get through it. 16. That's 5 minutes of running. That's not so bad.
I like your confidence.
I could do it. Or maybe 10 minutes. It would take me twice as long. Again, Mosier had a really hot start. He's starting to slow down here now. And now the Peloton group is caught up, and Mosier is gassed. He got out maybe a little too early. Maybe the adrenaline was pumping, and now he's fallen all the way back to 6th place. And maybe he might have just been, there's no other Langdon runner out there. It said maybe he's the rabbit, but not this time around. Trey Johnson, Nico Zink right now, then Fitzsimmons, and here comes, I believe, Jack Kern has now passed with David Perez now in 5th. So the top 5 are in the top 5 right now. It falls right where the seedings are. With 1 lap to go, it is Kern, then Johnson, then Zink going to make a pass, and Fitzsimmons. One of these 3 guys will not make it. Or one of the 2 of Zink and Fitzsimmons, one of them likely will not make it to the state tournament. So this is going to be a great finish between 2nd and 3rd. And 4th is Zink and Johnson trying to clog Fitzsimmons' path to the top 3. Kern right now is taking the lead after he was in the chase group for most of the race. Kern, then Johnson, then Zink. With 1 home straightaway left to go, Kern's not going to eclipse his original time of 4:36.67. Kern, Johnson turning on the afterburners, then Zink. It's the 3 that finished in that order. Johnson coming up from behind, trying to pick up 2 key points for the Burros. And Kern will finish in first at a time of approximately 4:47. Then Johnson, then Zink. That's your leaders there right now. And again, approximately 4:47. That's about the time to beat there for the second heat. Shot put results here. We gave the lineups earlier. Let's take you through this update presented by the Red River Valley Fair. As Levi Kautzman of Griggs Dakota finishes atop the leaderboard 52-3. Came in with the best time as well. And in second, Jordan Sundstrom from Grafton, 47.5. And Jacob Lowry from Langdon area Moore Munich, 45-11, finishes in third. A tied for third, broken on tiebreakers, with Isaac Stadler from Griggs Dakota, 44-11 as well, and 44 feet for Nevin Daly. So those are your boys' shot put top 5 finishers. Take a look at the team scores here real quick. Team scores, the boys are through 5, the girls through 6. Hillsborough Central Valley with a lead of 30 points. Thompson in second with 28. Grafton third with 24. And a tie for third with Park River area, Pembina County North, and Griggs Dakota, all tied at 24 for third place. Through 6 events, Grafton's leading the women's, the girls at 49.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh in second at 31. Thompson in third at 28, and a tie for fourth between Mayport CG and Langdon area Edmore Munich at 26 apiece. Again, those updates are presented by the Red River Valley Fair. Oh, excuse me. The Red River Valley Fair. Again, lots of things coming up here at the Red River Valley Fair. Concert lineup is set as well. That first weekend looks great. Goo Goo Dolls, Sublime with Rome and Gabriel, Fluffy Iglesias. It's a little something for everyone there at the Red River Valley Fair. As we get started here with the second heat of the boys' 1,600-meter run, again, the first heat is done. Second heat looks like this. The fastest time coming in for the second heat, Julian Hermanson, freshman from Hatton Northwood, 5:36.51. Thompson sophomore Thomas Zafke, 5:38.52. Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Ethan Drake at 5:41.89. Park River area senior Colby Pashong at 5:43.74. Grafton sophomore Gavin Hill at 5:43.79. Mayport CG freshman Christian Miller, 5:44.46. Hatton Northwood 7th grader Brent Draxon, 5:50.34. Larimore freshman Caden Brissett Hilario, 5:51.43. Drayton Valley Edinburgh 8th grader Finnegan Burrell, 5:58.86. Thompson Jr. Caden Bittner, 5:59.24. And Nelson County 7th grader Elliot Kieber at 6:05.12. Your second heat of the boys' 1,600-meter run. Again, the leading time for Jack Kern of 4:47. Jack Kern is your leader here right now. And it looks like Thompson's Thomas Zavke looks to be out in front. Also good running so far. It looks like Caden Bittner might be near the front of the pack as well. Looks like we might have had a couple of drops as well. We're supposed to have 11 in this race. I see 9. We must have had a couple of drops here. And this one, a couple of late scratches. And pretty casual there as we get to about the halfway mark. Right now, the pace is definitely not to where you want to be here in this pack, but still could maybe pick up a few points for your team. Again, the boys' race especially is super close with 4 teams tied for third. Coming around the bend here, this is Colby Pashong from Park River area in the lead in this heat. Then comes Thompson's Thomas Zafke in second, and it's a cluster there for third. With 2 laps left to go, right now the pace is about 5.5, which would not be enough for qualification. As again, Kern and Johnson and Zink from Grafton, Hillsborough and Hillsborough respectively. Again, they're awarding Hillsborough Central Valley out in the awards area. Their second place finish in the boys 4x2 qualifies them to the state meet in Bismarck next week. As Pashong is opening up a lead here now. Opened up a lead here with about 500 meters to go. Again, 4:47 was the time to beat. Doesn't look like Pashon will get there. And the rest of the field just looking to get a good finish here. Again, the 1,600-meter run. After this, it's the 4x1, then the 400, and then back to the short hurdles, 100 and 110. So Pashon is opening up a lead right now with 1 lap to go and about 60 yards extra, or 60 meters extra, I should say. So again, those three of Kern, Zink, and Johnson, their times look pretty safe. It's a race for second here right now. Right now it's between Zafke and Ethan Drake. Ethan Drake is up there as well. Looks like maybe Christian Miller from Maplewood CG also in the mix. But looks like, again, it's going to be Pashon there. Colby Pashon from Park River area that's going to take the boys' 1,600-meter runs second heat. Well, we're going to step away here. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be set up here for the girls' 1,600-meter run after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
Back here at the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Meet 2024, James Martins alongside Kevin Kochman, Preston DeVille, and Jake Berkmeyer. Again, Cody Pashon's going to win the second heat of the boys' 1,600-meter run, but again, the top three going on to state. Jack Kern from Grafton, along with Nico Zink and Trey Johnson from Hillsborough Central Valley. Johnson finished in second. Zink finished in third. So those three are off to the state meet. Girls' 1,600-meter run is getting set up here momentarily as we look towards the jumping pit here.
Girls' long jump continuing. There was that brief break in the action there for everybody to kind of get a moment. I know I just was down walking around, and Preston has been down, and Jake has been out in the elements. Down field level, it is hot. Not that it's any less hot upstairs there, but it is a scorcher, so people are trying to find shade anywhere they can out there, which, hey, that's good.
Always good to make sure. Again, there's some stretching going on there in the field. You got to keep hydrated. That's the most important thing. Yes, records are amazing and finishes are great, but we'd rather see all of our runners, all of our throwers, all of our jumpers healthy and happy and not in serious pain. So
of course,
we have to pause a few minutes to do that. We're good with that too. We're okay with pausing a little bit to catch up a little bit.
That's the way it goes, right? Now we got the girls 1,600.
Yes, girls 1,600 is there at the starting line here now. So let's go right into the lineups there for the girls 1,600. Again, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. American Crystal Sugar Company. Girls 1,600, no state qualifiers. Time-wise, one of the few events where we do not have a state qualifier. Time, distance, mark. 5:35.24 is state qualifying time. 8 seconds short of that. Pembina County freshman Emerson Helgo has the fastest time of 5:43.43. Griggs Makota Jr. Tiana McCardle has the second fastest time, 5:46.11. And Langdon area and Munich freshman Olivia Lorenz and Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Lily Caldor have close to the third fastest time. They are separated there by about half a second, 5:51.22 and 5:51.83. Other runners, Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader Aslan Johnson, 5:56.99. Thompson Jr. McKenna Mickelson at 5:59.41. Pembina County North sophomore Delaney Deneau at 6:01:52. Thompson Junior Sarah Mager, 6:06:59. Drayton Valley Annenberg 8th grader Violet Hoyles at 6:08:01. Thompson 8th grader Hallie Bowman at 6:17:99. Thompson sophomore Faith Krebs 6:19:94. Thompson freshman Kiara Willis 6:21:53. Pembina County North 7th grader Macy Puppy at 6:12:22:12. And Northwood freshman Jocelyn Boyer 6:29:56. Nelson County 7th grader Genevieve Hoffarth at 6:56:84. Park River area 7th grader Lauren Solsang at 7:01:93. Grafton freshman Lily Hansen 7:01:93. Mayport CG senior Katara Shark at no time listed there. There's some great names. Puppies and Sharks. This is the animal heat, I guess.
I guess. There's
1,600-meter
There's
run.
one way to say it, huh?
So a good run so far there from Delaney Deneau from Pembina County North. She's in third right now. Livia Lorenz, Langdon area, and Munich second. And the top runner, Emerson Helgo, in first as it's the first lap finished up here. 3 laps to go. And there's a pack of about 6, I'd say, that have a shot. Helgo right now is out in front. She has the lead. Then McCardle, and then Deneau. Those 3 for sure, but Deneau is losing ground fast. And here comes the contingent from Greeks McCota and Hillsborough Central Valley. McCardle, Caldor, and Johnson. Greeks McCota and Hillsborough Central Valley, respectively. So again, Helgo right now holding her own, then Lorenz, but the chase pack is starting to catch up. With about 2.5 laps to go. Helgo's lead is starting to diminish here a little bit, with Lorenz in second and third place right now up for grabs between McCardle of Griggs McCota and Caldor and Johnson, each of Hillsborough Central Valley. Around the turn there. Again, got nearing the halfway point of this race. Another 875 meters or so. Helgo. Then Lorenz, who's really looks to be in pain right now, but she's keeping going. And the chase pack coming from behind. Right now, this is Aslan Johnson in third. Then McCardle of Griggs McCota fourth, and Caldor of Hillsborough Central Valley fifth. All within about 25 meters of each other. On pace for about a 5:40 finish. By the way, the high jump, the bar is set at 5:10 for the boys' high jump. That's where the bar is right now for the boys' high jump. As we've got here 600 meters left to go. Helgo has led for the majority of the race. Lorenz has held her second place spot, but she's losing ground. But so is Helgo. This could be a really good finish there with about 650 meters left to go. Lorenz is actually going to overtake Helgo. Helgo's losing steam right now. Her best bet might just be to follow Lorenz and not get out of the top 3, because it's going to be a close finish right now. There's 4 or 5 that have a solid chance at the top 3. As we get to the turn, Lorenz of Langdon area, Edmore Munich. Again, there's only one heat in this, so you got to show up now. Lorenz, then Helgo. And then it's a battle for third and fourth between Johnson of Hillsborough Central Valley and McCardle of Griggs McCota. Lorenz holding strong on the penultimate straightaway. Lorenz, Helgo, Johnson with a little burst of steam, then McCardle. Helgo is falling out of it. She had the fastest time by about 2.5 seconds. She's trying to just stay in the top 3 at this point. Lorenz, then Johnson, who's moved into second place for Hillsborough Central Valley. And now McCardle from Griggs McCota into third. Helgo from Pembina County North in fourth. It's going to be a good finish. McCardle with a nice little push here. 300 meters to go of this girl's 1,600-meter run. The top 3 advance to state. There are no state qualifying times here in this run. Lorenz opening up a chunk here. She looked gassed, but she's found enough strength to keep going. McCardle, then Aslan Johnson. Does Helgo have enough to catch Johnson? One last gasp. Caldor is out of it for Hillsborough Central Valley. It's going to be 3 of these 4. Lorenz looks like she's going to be one of them. Who's going to be second? Who's going to be third? And who's going to be fourth? I don't know that Helgo has enough as we go to the turn. Lorenz in the last 100. Lorenz, then Johnson, then McCardle. And it'll be the third fastest runner coming in, Olivia Lorenz, the freshman from Langdon area in Munich, to finish in first. Aslan Johnson sees the finish line. She's chasing down Lorenz, and she won't quite get there in time, but she'll finish in second. McCardle from Griggs Dakota in third in a time of about 5:45. Again, Olivia Lorenz from Langdon area in Munich wins it and is off to state. She'll be joined by Aslan Johnson from Hillsborough Central Valley and Tiana McCardle from Griggs Dakota.
And a good finish. It was definitely, we saw the change, the transition in that second and third laps, and then a really great job of holding on there as the 1600 for the girls has come to a close.
And again, we take a look at some results here from the field. Want to at least get the top three in there for you. Results here presented by the Red River Valley Fair. Can we mention the top three, the finishers in shot put? Levi Kautzman, Griggs Dakota, Jordan Sundstrom from Grafton, Jacob Lowry, Langdon area, Moore Munich, are your top three in the shot put. And then as well, no other official results left. Let's take a look at the team scores, both with 6 events completed. Hillsborough Central Valley leads the boys 44 points. Grafton in second at 38. Pembina County North third at 31. On the girls' side, Grafton leading 49.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh second, 31. Thompson in third at 28. Mayport CG, Langdon area, and Moore Munich. Hatton Northwood, Hillsborough Central Valley, all not too far behind. Again, those results presented by the Red River Valley Fair. All kinds of great events coming up at the fair, and put the dates on your calendar. June 28th through July 14th. As we go back to the track here now. We are getting ready here for the 4x100 meter relays.
First and the third exchanges.
And the clock is still going on the 1600. I don't think there's anybody left running out there. Now they stop the clock there. And with that, here we got a little bit of time. Let's go back to the field events and give you the lineups here. Let's start with the girls' pole vault. This is the second half lineups. These are presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live that sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grow our own, crystalsugar.com. Again, the girls' pole vault. There are 12 competitors here in this one. Grafton sophomore Layla Miller comes in with a mark of 6 feet even. Mayport CG senior Katara Shark, 6'9". Grafton senior Emma Narlock at 7 foot even. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Reese Faring and sophomore Brooke Gollickson, both at 7'6", along with Langdon area and Moore Munich freshman Olivia Lorenz, who just won the girls 1600 at 7'6". Mayport CG freshman Ella Flotten at 7'9". Drayton Valley Edinburgh juniors Greta Burrell and Easton Larson, both coming in at 8 feet. Also at 8 feet, Pembina County North sophomore Adeline Manley. And Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Alyssa Hoyles at 10 feet, state qualifying. And Hatton Northwood senior Brindley Coleman, 10'9". Those are your top 2 marks in the girls' pole vault. Coleman also a state qualifying mark. We'll keep on rolling through those second half field lineups as we go through. Right now, we get set for the boys' 4x100 meter relay. This is in the boys' 4x1. This will be the first of 2 heats. First heat in lane 1, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, or lane 2 rather, Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Lane 3, Pembina County North, Thompson's in lane 4, Grafton in lane 5, Park River area in lane 6. 3 state qualifying times out of this. The fastest run by Thompson's team of sophomore Charlie Yon, junior Gavin Krogstad, freshman Brady Ripplinger, and freshman Rylan Peñas. 45:04 in lane 4. Grafton's in lane 5, 45:73 with their team of freshman Miguel Rodriguez and Isaac Navarro, junior Roman Rodriguez, and sophomore Shaden Thomas. And Pembina County North with their team of sophomore Jesse Eisenbeis, sophomore Cade Schaefer, junior Tage Holmquist, and freshman Wes Cosley. As they are coming around here, that was a quick start, missed the start there, but they're coming around. And the finish there, Grafton, then Park River, then Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Park River with a race. They were in lane 6, and they come away in second place. Drayton Valley Edinburgh in third. Thompson must have dropped the baton.
Yeah, and I did not see it myself, but that had to have been the scenario.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
And what happened to Pembina County North, too? They were but Park River is the team of Luke Shurek, Jace Rosinski, Brendan Schramm, all sophomores, and senior Tucker Woods. They finish in second place. They're going on. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's team going on as well, and Grafton finishes there with the win. So tough break for Thompson. The good news is they've already have a state qualifying time, so they will be off to the state tournament regardless.
There you go.
That's a difference there. I know that that's not exactly the case in Minnesota there, Kevin.
Not exactly the case, but here on the North Dakota side, it sure is.
That's the nicety. North Dakota nice.
Well, it's just part of the deal. It works out really good.
Heat number 2 for the boys, 4x1. Langdon area and Moore Munich in lane 3. Hillsborough Central Valley lane 4. Griggs Dakota lane 5. Larimore lane 6. Langdon area's team, senior Eli Johnson, sophomore Miles Fincher, freshman TJ Henderson, and 8th grader Braxton Linseth. Hillsborough Central Valley's team of junior Ty Mueller, 8th grader James Funches. Funches is having bunches of Funches. All right.
That was a far stretch.
That was
too far.
Too far, yeah.
Too far of a stretch. I understand getting a little delusional after a while, though. So
it's the heat. It's getting to me, Kevin.
It's not the heat. It's the gosh darn humidity.
Seniors Bowden Allen and Tom Otis complete the Hillsborough Central Valley team. Griggs Dakota team, sophomores Isaac Johnson and Cole Vincent. Junior Levi Countsman, freshman Trace Spickler. Larimore's team of 7th grader Bentley Galizia, senior Christian Liebeck, junior Hayden Sands, and freshman Ben Botello. That's your heat number 2 of the boys 4x100 meter relay. And look at that, it's off and running. First exchanges are so far clean. They are all clean there. Looks like Griggs Dakota and Hillsborough Central Valley off to the good starts. HCV with a slight lead in this second heat. Good handoffs all the way around. Hillsborough Central Valley coming around here. Again, they have the lead. And there's the handoff. HCV looks like they're going to win the second heat. Griggs Dakota, oh my goodness, White Thunder's coming up. Man, what a close there from Levi Kautzman. My goodness.
Showed some speed in that last 100.
He certainly
that's for damn
did.
Sure.
Like a comet flying across the track.
There's a good reference. We don't have enough comet talk.
No. Not at all. For Mayville State,
There's another tie-in.
Is that what you're going for?
I was just thinking more of the, space and things of that nature, but,
Space and time and things and stuff.
Astrological conversation.
We're getting into the deep eras of our mind here as
the nitty-gritty, yeah.
We're getting almost completing 3 hours of coverage here at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet 2024 here in Hillsborough. Again, the boys 4x1 has completed. And we'll run through at the end as well. We'll run through the top 3 finishers, the automatic state qualifiers, and kind of give you a brief synopsis of the list at the end of the meet as well. We'll kind of run through all those. So if you missed any, if you're not near a computer, you're enjoying your time outside, we'll give that to you a little bit later on as well. So girls 4x1, let's get these lineups to you, courtesy of American Crystal Sugar Company. Hillsborough Central Valley in lane 2, Haddon Northwood 3, Thompson 4, the only state qualifying team at 50.75. Grafton in 5, they are 7/100ths of a second off a state qualifying time at 52.91. Mayport CG in lane 6, 53.23. Hillsborough Central Valley, by the way, 54.36. Haddon Northwood 52.96. So they're only 12/100ths of a second. 12/100ths of a second, there you go, away from a state qualifying time. Hillsborough Central Valley made up of 7th graders Megan Mock and Nicole Gladue, as well as sophomore Addison Sowery and junior Gracie Miller. Haddon Northwood's team of 8th grader Maddie Peterson, freshman Victoria Chandler, senior Brindley Coleman, and senior Brooke Carroll. And Thompson's state qualifying team, Josie Zuckschlag, freshman, Megan Brorby, freshman, Danica Gross, sophomore, Addison Roller, senior. As here they come. The first exchange. Grafton's got it here. Then it's Mayport CG. Patriots, the team of freshmen Nora Braun and Zoe Mayhews, junior Krista Mueller, and senior Riley Satram. Grafton's team of sophomores Alexis Tompkins, Isabel Cole, freshman Sophia Geddes, and 7th grader Briley Monette. It's all clean handoff so far. It's going to be a tight race here. Thompson has taken the lead, then Grafton, then Mayport CG, then Haddon Northwood. There's the handoff. It's Thompson, Haddon Northwood, Grafton with a good close. I believe that's Summer Moberg again. And our Alexis Tompkins looks like it'll be Grafton, then Thompson, then Mayport CG, about 54 seconds.
It's a big close and a great race once again. Enjoying the speed and athleticism here.
Again, unofficially, Grafton, Thompson, Haddon Mayport CG. Thompson, then Grafton, then Mayport CG looks like your top three, but that was might have been a little slower time. That might benefit the second heat, as they're not so far off the time there, especially the 3 of the 4. Heat number 2, Langdon area and Moore-Munich in lane 3. Team of senior McKenna Schneider, junior Drew Rosvet, and junior Meredith Rumfo, 7th grader Ella Goodman. Lane 4, Griggs Coda, 8th grader Avery Johnson, freshman Macy Vincent and Ruth Haugen, and junior Jersey Ray Gronenberg. Pembina County North in lane 5, sophomores Adeline Manley and Marley Stremick, and 8th grader Charlotte Krausen and Audrey Longtine. And Nelson County in lane 6, with 8th graders Arena Karpenko, Caitlin Wrighton, and Cami Albrecht, and sophomore Lily Donahue. Langdon area with a time of 55:34, Griggs Coda 54:89, Pembina County North 55:04, and Nelson County a minute 33. Second and final heat of the girls 4x100 meter relay. As they're getting set here. Again, we're through on the scoring. Boys triple jump just coming in. We'll get to that here just a little bit. 7 results for the boys, still 6 finalized for the girls. Again, after this, it'll be the 400, the 1, and then the hurdles, the short hurdles, 100 and 110. So we're getting to about the halfway point on the track. This will be 6 events through. We have 7 to go after this.
After this heat, Preston DeVille has another coach to join us to update us on things. Yeah, so we're gonna have that coming up after this heat.
We'll definitely go to that here.
Yes. After this heat.
After this heat.
This heat, and then after it. That's what we're gonna do.
We're gonna do it.
Yep. It's gonna be great.
It's great. As the ladies get ready there, they are set.
And so are we.
We're always set.
I think so.
No, never a false start on your live event.com.
There's definitely been some. Let's just leave it at that. We're not going to go and put out those kind of statements that we can't back up.
Langdon area, Griggs Coda, Pembina County North, Nelson County in this second and final heat of the girls 4x100 meter relay. All exchanges are good and they're all even. It's like a 100 meter dash out there, especially for lane 3, 4, and 5. Here comes the handoff there. That's good, that's good, that's good. Pretty tight between Langdon, Griggs, and Pembina County. 1 handoff to go. It's anybody's heat here. Langdon with the slight advantage, then Griggs McCoda. Griggs McCoda with a nice close. And with the Griggs McCoda is going to get the win in this heat. Then Langdon area, more Munich, then Pembina County North. That closes out the girls 4x1. Let's head to Preston.
Hey, Preston, go ahead, man.
Yeah, we're here with Jenny McLean of Larimore, of the Polar Bears. And Jenny, just overall, how's it going here today for your athletes?
Really well. We have a lot of personal bests. Our places are, getting there, but we've got a young team, and so we're very happy with the way we're performing today.
Yeah, and do you know how many people you brought here today?
25? 30 probably.
Awesome, and you mentioned that you have a younger squad, and just overall, what's it like to be able to see this improvement here today from these younger athletes?
Oh, it's fantastic. We have a nice day. It's a little warm, but they, their excitement and their effort is just really appreciated.
Is there any certain events that have stood out to you most here today, or any athlete performances that have stood out to you?
All my athletes are doing really well. We've had, like I said, a number of personal bests in the field events, in the running events. So I'm just very happy with all of them, really.
Awesome. And just overall with this event here today, what's your just thoughts of the event overall?
Oh, it's really well run. It's going by really quickly. Everybody just kind of is on the same page, and we're working hard to see the best that we can out of these kids.
Awesome. And do you have any state qualifiers here today so far?
Not yet, but we've had a 4th place, and so hopefully we'll get somebody else that'll get in the top 3 or by time or distance, so hopefully.
Awesome. Well, Coach, if there is nothing else, thanks for your time here today, and good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Very good. Appreciate that, Preston. Another update here as we've had coaches join us throughout the day, and thanks to Dakota Heritage Bank for bringing those interviews to you. Dakota Heritage Bank, DHBankND.com.
DHBankND.com.
I got it.
There it is.
Thank you.
All right, as we get to the...
where are we sitting at here next?
We're sitting at
event?
the 400 there, boys 400. First of 3 heats coming up, and again, taking a look at the lineups, seeing if there are any late scratches here. And doesn't look like it here so far. Looks like we are going to have some scratches. Take a look at the boys. Or no scratches. No scratches in the boys. Nope. Looking at the wrong column there. So the boys should be all full here, except for the third heat. That'll be 7 runners instead of 8. Boys, a 400-meter run. Top times, Thompson Jr., Easton Lovelace, 51.52, and Langdon area Edmore Munich Jr., Cody Amble in lane 4 and 5. They're both state qualified. Lane 1, Bryce Bowe from Midway Minto, 54.55, junior. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Ryland Buckholtz in lane 2, 53.26. Crafton freshman Isaac Navarro in lane 3, 52.56. Lane 6, Keaton Sosted of Mayport CG, the junior, 52.71. And Hillsborough Central Valley senior Christian Briss in lane 7, 54.20. And sophomore Justin Terrell in lane 8, 55.97. Pair of burros running next to each other. Of course, Briss, the long-distance runner in cross-country, runs a little bit more mid-distance to sprints in track.
There we go.
Multi-versatile athlete.
You got to love it.
We got to love it indeed, and there they are off here. And 2 state qualifiers here for the boys, 400-meter run, or 400-meter dash, kind of in between.
Call it what you want to call it.
400-meter,
I usually would call it the dash, even though it's a good run.
Christian Briss off to a decent start. He's in 4th right now. And it's the middle 2 lanes, of course, the state qualifiers with Lovelace and Amble. They are out in front here right away. Along with Mayport CG's Sosted in lane 6. He's having a good start as well. Briss falling out of it a little bit. As Amble is in front, then Lovelace. Lovelace with a push, then Sosted. And it'll be again Amble, then Lovelace. And, it was close. Grafton kind of came up at the end with Navarro, but I think Sosted got it in the end. So, good results there. The 2 state qualifiers, they already had time, and they had finish placement to it as well.
Do you think we're seeing a fast track today, James? I don't know if
I think we're seeing pretty even. I don't know that we're seeing blistering fast, but I think maybe slightly ahead.
We have a cloud that's come overhead, and I have a feeling people are going to be very happy with that.
It's a friendly cloud.
It is a very friendly cloud. It was very brief, but it was there.
You know, it's like, hey, I'm here.
But the cloud didn't talk to us. Now, come on. If there's thunder, then that's talking. Then the clouds are talking. These clouds are just friendly clouds.
The cloud is saying, you're enjoying track and field on yourliveevent.com.
Well, now that will be interesting. If we had like a little cool graphic that would come across the screen,
yeah,
that'd be a whole thing. But
cloud advertising. Advertising in the cloud.
Oh,
all right, I gotta be done now.
Yes.
I think I need some grub here pretty soon. I'm getting to that point here.
Well, you're gonna get a little break at some point, so that's good. What do you got coming up here now? We're gonna get set for a second of 3.
Heat number 2. Yep, second of 3. We've got in lane 1, Nelson County 8th grader Liam McKay, 103.93, 8th grader. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Dalton Erdman in lane 2, 103.13. Park River area junior Cutter Gillespie in lane 3, 58.43. Thompson sophomore Charlie On in lane 4, 56.38. Mayport CG freshman Wyatt Perkins in lane 5, 56.80. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Cole Huckins in lane 6, 59.09. Langdon area Edmore Munich 8th grader Carson Hansen in lane 7, 103.34. And Mayport CG 8th grader Brooker Johnson in lane 8, 104.18. Second of 3 heats of the boys' 400-meter dash. Looks like we are full and ready to go. And we're set. We have 1, 2 standing starts. The rest coming out of the blocks. And there's the gun, and there's the start here of the boys' 400-meter dash. Good run here so far for Charlie On from Thompson. Came in with the fastest time in this heat by about half a second. Also, Mayport CG's Wyatt Perkins off to a good start. As we get to the turn here, 200 meters to go. Going to be a tight one here, I believe. Between 4 and 5, between Jan and Perkins. Jan trying to turn on the afterburners here. Little diamond formation is Jan, then Sosted, and look out, coming from lane number 6. Hillsborough Central Valley. A good finish as well. Might have finished in 3rd. Looks like Cole Huckins behind Jan and Perkins. Or Jan and, yes, Perkins. Sosted was in the race before. My apologies on that. Again, we're getting to we're getting to hour number starting at hour number 4 here. So as again, that's the boys 400-meter second heat.
Sure. So we got another heat in the boys 400 as they'll get their positions. We've been able to visit with a number of area coaches here today, and maybe a quick break here before we get into this next heat as we continue with more of our North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Track and Field on yourliveevent.com.
As you're planting this spring, I thank you for planting Golden Harvest corn and soybeans on your farm. This is Tim Cazzette, your Golden Harvest seeds dealer. If you run short of seed, give me a call, 701-430-0877. I probably have some seed available to help you finish. Call me again, 701-430-0877, and we can discuss your options for Golden Harvest seeds on your farm. I wish all the area farmers and farm families a safe spring and a successful growing season.
Back for the third and final heat of the boys 400 of the Northeast Region Track and Field meets. Nelson County 7th grader Eric Ford at 113.20 in lane 2. Griffin Gray, freshman from Park River area in lane 3 at 107.84. Midway Minto freshman Zach Butters in lane 4 at 105.72. Love the name. Grace Dakota freshman Lane Wrestler at 106.03. Park River area junior Jonas Jelland in lane 6, 109.57. Grafton 8th grader Aiden McMillan did not come in with a seating time. So out in front there, this is Butters.
Making his way.
Butters is. Nope, I'm not gonna do that.
It's you just wait. You can't pick on people with names because what are they going to do with your name, you know? So,
oh, they're going to butcher my name,
I
that's
know,
for sure.
exactly. So
as they should.
He's cruising, though.
Zach Butters is moving. And he's slowing down a little bit, though.
Running out of gas towards the end. That's a long race to 400.
I think he got it, though.
It's going to be real close.
Pretty close there in the third heat. But
it's going to be real close.
I tell you what, no matter what happens, one of my favorite runners of the day, Zach Butters.
Yeah, well, we've seen him out here a few times, and
yeah,
it's been a good. We've had a good day, and now we're going to get into some hurdling.
Getting into some hurdling. Before that, let's get into some lineups here, presented by American Crystal Sugar for let's go with the boys shot put, or boys, not shot put, and that's done. Let's go with the boys high jump. Boys high jump here. Again, 6'2" is the state qualifying mark. I don't believe we have anybody there yet. Here we go, boys high jump. There's 16 competitors in the boys high jump. Nelson County sophomore Henry Parsons at 4'8", and 8th grader Liam McKay at 4'10". Hatton Northwood freshman Evan Braun at 5 feet even. Also, Hatton Northwood 8th grader Grayson Uglum at 5 feet even. Pembina County North freshman Garrett Willits at 5'2". Larimore freshman Jacob Harris at 5'6". Here's your top 10. Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader Trey Johnson, 7th at 5.5. Drain Valley Annenberg senior Charles Kittleson also at 5.5. 3 more at 5.5. With Grafton sophomore Reggie Rice, Park River area sophomore Luke Shurek, Thompson sophomore Charlie Yon. And your top 5, 3 at 5'8", Hillsborough Central Valley senior Bowden Allen, Thompson junior Gavin Krogstead, Park River area sophomore Jace Brzezinski, Lincoln area 8th grader Kayla McDonald, second best leap at 5'10". The only one getting to 6 feet coming in, Drain Valley Annenberg freshman Carter Oberg at 6 feet even. Boys high jump lineups.
Girls 400 ready to roll?
Yes. Girls 400, the fastest time here in lanes 4 and 5. Kennedy Olson from Hillsborough Central Valley. The junior came in at 1 minute, 92 100ths of a second. 1 100th ahead of Drain Valley Annenberg sophomore Elizabeth Fedge, both state qualifying marks. Jenna Gravin of Hatton Northwood, 8th grader in lane 1. Tatum Mayhus, Mayport CG junior, lane 2. Langdon area Edmore Munich freshman Aubrey Bading in lane 3. Grafton 7th grader Briley Monette in 6. Mayport CG junior Kayla Knutsvig in 7. And Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Kimber Walker in lane 8. As they make the turn here, Fedge off to the good start again. That height doesn't seem like she has to put in as much effort. The feet just glide across the track. But here comes Kennedy Olson. Looks like 5.43. Aubrey Bading came in with a time of 1:02.12. She looks like she's going to eclipse that time. And then it's, again, Fedge and Olson and Bading. 1, 2, 3 there.
I know Preston DeVille has another guest who would like to join.
Go for it.
Preston, go ahead, sir.
I do. I am here with Jane Hart, Langdon area Edmore Munich head coach. And Coach, you guys, it's a beautiful day for some track and field. Just overall, how is it going for the athletes here today?
Well, they're doing pretty well. When we were in practice last night, it was only in the low 60s, and today it's in the 80s, and they were hot last night, so we kind of told them how to prepare for that. And some of them are performing well, and some of them the heat is getting to them. So we've had ups and downs.
You know, what's the ultimate way of dealing with this heat? Is it just staying hydrated, finding some shade? Just overall, what's been kind of the advice you've been giving out to your athletes today?
Well, we actually brought 2 tents today, and so our throwers also have tents because there's no trees over there. And then our tent, obviously. But they're such a close-knit group that we have a hard time telling them to get in the shade because they want to be right by their teammates and pushing them on, and we're yelling at them to get out of the sun and go sit down, but they want to be by their teammates, which is pretty cool too.
Have you seen any personal records, anything like that set here today?
Yes. In fact, Cody Amble just finished running the Open 4, took first, but we know it was a personal best, and we're running around trying to see if he broke our school record. So yes, good things are happening as well.
Any performances that have stood out to you most today? Any runaway performances, anything like that?
Yes, our triple jumpers. we were rated first, second, and third all year in boys triple jump, and then our coach started teaching some more people triple jump, and he started looking pretty good at it, and he ended up taking fourth. So we took first through fourth, and he wasn't even really expected to do finals. So he just kept doing personal best after personal best and ended up doing fourth. So that's so fun to see. Plus we have some injured people today that are always you feel for because they work so hard, and they're just putting their guts out there too and getting the events finished.
Awesome. How many people did you bring here today? Just overall, how many did you bring?
Oh, gosh, we have a larger boys squad this year, but we have a small girls, probably only 12 girls, but 15, 17 boys.
Awesome. And just overall, rest of the day here, what did you think of the event here today? I know it's a beautiful arena and different things like that, so what was your overall thought of the event here?
Absolutely beautiful place to have it. Absolutely beautiful place. We enjoy it. The meet that was scheduled here for the year got canceled, obviously, like all of them, for the rain. And so many of our athletes from Langdon didn't get to participate. So when they've seen it today, it was for the first time. You always like to go to your regional site for a meet during the year, and this year that didn't happen. So I'm proud that the way they're performing. Because many of them, maybe only 2 or 3 people have been here before.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for your time here today, and good luck with the rest of the event.
Thank you much.
Thanks, Preston. Peyton Strand with a blistering time in the second heat of the girls' 400-meter run. The freshman, finishes there in first. Other runners in that heat, Pat Northwood sophomore Taylor Tweet, Langdon area Edmore Munich 7th grader Macy Witzel, Thompson Jr. Liz Cullen, Thompson Jr. Jolie Anderson, Grafton freshman Tori Anderson, Park River area junior Emma Allman, and Thompson freshman Kaden Swenson all ran in that heat as well. But again, Peyton Strand, Mayport CG, wins the second heat of the girls' 400-meter run. Heat number 3 coming up here right now. 1 through 7 should be occupied here. In lane 1, Griggs Dakota sophomore Elizabeth Kotaska, 122.17. Hatton Northwood 8th graders Ashley Love and Lexus Olson, lanes 2 and 3 respectively. 118.40 and 114.71 their entering times. Thompson freshman Rory Anderson in lane 4, 114.44. Drayton Valley Annenberg sophomore Sarah Perry in lane 5, 114.70. And Griggs Dakota juniors Emma McCullough and Kenzie Taffelmeyer, 116.80, 120.98 in lane 6 and 7.
So, this will be the last of the girls' 400.
No, there's one left. One heat left with 3 runners.
Got it.
Yes, sir. Got to get everybody in.
Everybody's got to run. Otherwise, they would not.
That's the philosophy time with Kevin Kochman.
Thank you.
Yes. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something.
Third heat of the girls' 400-meter run here. One more left after this, and then we go to the hurdles. 3 heats of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. 1 heat of the boys' 110.
Okay.
We're cruising right along here, KK.
Yeah, we're moving. Moving and grooving.
3 hours, 15 minutes in. We'll get to team scores after this and then take a quick break.
Sure.
Hello.
Let everybody get the track reshaped here with all the hurdles in place.
And maybe have time, if we have a little bit of time, for a field lineup as well.
Hey, that'd be something we could get in.
Girls' third heat again of the 400. Peyton Strand winner of the second heat, and your top 3, Elizabeth Fegge, Kennedy Olson, and Aubrey Bating. Fegge and Olson already at state qualifying times, and Bating gets in as well. Looks like so far it's Rory Anderson of Thompson out in front. Griggs Dakota's Emma McCullough right there as well. Looks like we had a couple of late scratches. It's 7 listed, only 5 here. It was lane 6, actually. McCullough was a scratch, so that might be Taffel, or that might be. We'll see as they go around the turn. And again, as it was in the case of the last heat, it's one gal well in front. For the pack behind, it's Rory Anderson from Thompson. Nice close here from Lexus Olson to Hatton Northwood. She might actually take this race.
Looks like she's gonna.
She will. Good
she
close
comes.
there for Lexus Olsen. Anderson will finish in second there from Thompson. One heat left to go. Girls long jump results. Sneak these in quick. Top three of the girls long jump. Riley Satcham, 16.7.5. And then Aubrey Bating, 15.10 3/4 in second. Danica Gross of Thompson, 15.3.5. A tie with Paige Cotton of Hillsborough Central Valley. And Danny Gross gets on to the state tournament there. Girls long jump. Aubrey Bating as well will go as a state qualifier. She finished. I don't see her on the list there. Or no, she's in second. Sorry, second place. So she was in second. Satcham first. And then Danny Gross, who came into the fourth best leap, will go to state. That's the girls' long jump. Again, results presented by the Red River Valley Fair. One last heat of the girls' 400-meter run. Vea Trembeth of Thompson, the 8th graders in lane 3. Pembina County North Junior Paige Seba in lane 4. Griggs Dakota 8th grader Harley Hoyt in lane 5.
Final results of the girls' long jump. 8th place, Reese Faring, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 14.6. 7th, Josie.
As a pretty tight here so far in this fourth heat.
6th, Easton Larson, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 14.8.
Trembeth right now with the slight edge. Hoyt right there with her. Seba in third.
They're all hanging around.
Trembeth on the turn. And coming up here, a nice close there by Hoyt from Griggs Dakota. Again, the last race of the 400-meter run. The Trembeth, then Hoyt, and then Seba. That looks to be the finish there. As Hoyt trying to close. Doesn't look like she'll quite have enough to finish there. Let's sneak in some more results here real quick. We had a lot of girls and boys final results come in. Let's start. We did the girls long jump. Let's go to girls high jump. Riley Satcham winning that one at 5'2". So she wins the high jump and the long jump. With Veggie. Drayton Valley Edinburgh second at 5 feet. Langdon area more Munich. Taya Feist in third at 4'8". Those three off to the state meet. We did javelin a little bit earlier, I believe. Girls javelin, your top three there. Trista Bilden again at Hatton North at 131.1. Meredith Rumfo, Langdon area and more Munich 116.8. And Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton Valley Edinburgh 107.11. And some more field results here for you. Girls discus is in. Elizabeth Pinkey had Northwood 124.1. Christine Joyner, Langdon area and more Munich 116. And Cindy Stewart of Grafton 108.3. Those three off to the state tournament as well. Boys results here real quick. We actually heard from the coach about triple jump. The top four all went from Langdon area and more Munich. Cody Amble might have broke the school record at 40 feet. Nick Kingzett, 39.7.5. Tanner McDonald, 38.8.5. And TJ Henderson, 37.10.5. Does not make it to state, but still, all four from Langdon area and more Munich. They pretty much sweep that. Boys pole vault is in as well. Hillsborough Central Valley, Ryland Sunby is off to the state tournament with a leap of 10.9, tied with Grant Vold from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. And Langdon area and more Munich's Jake Sanders, 10.5. Nick Kingzett at 10.5. Both of those had state qualifying leaps. Or no, both those had state qualifying leaps. Kingzett had 11.5, so Kingzett will get in as well. So as we take a look at the team scores here, through 10 events each, on the boys' side, Langdon area and more Munich, 75.5. Hillsborough Central Valley, 72. 3.5-point advantage. Distant third, Grafton 53. Thompson in fourth with 43. Drayton Valley Edinburgh fifth, 31.5. Girls' side, Grafton in first, 65.5. Langdon area and more Munich second with 54. Thompson third, 52. Hillsborough Central Valley fourth with 46. And Hatton Northwood in fifth with 45.5. Mayport CG, Drayton Valley Edinburgh in it as well. Again, Mayport CG, of their 42 points, 20 of them have come solely from Riley Satcham.
You can have that happen sometimes.
You can indeed.
Well, should we take a quick break?
We
Are you
can.
good with that?
We
You want
can
a little break
indeed.
here?
I can do that.
Okay. We'll break, and we'll come back, and we're going to get ready for some hurdles.
Fun stuff.
It's North Dakota's Class B Northeast Region Track and Field Meet on yourliveevent.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union insurance agent, Jennifer Worley, in Cavalier. Just in time for the first of 3 heats of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Fastest time, Isabel Cole from Grafton, a sophomore, 16:83, just 1/100th of a second off of the state qualifying time. Actually, 1/100th of a second inside the state qualifying time of 16:84. Grafton freshman Chloe Warnarowicz, 17:64. Second fastest time in lane 5, and 17:70 for Laramore's Grace Sands in lane 3, a freshman. Lincoln area Munich 8th grader Maggie Hetledved in lane 1, at Northwood 8th grader Madeline Wood in lane 2. Mayport CG sophomore Kaisa Carlson in lane 6, Drayton Valley Annenberg freshman Ingrid Murdahl in lane 7, Hatton Northwood 8th grader Natalie Nosted in lane 8. That's the lineup here for the first heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Hetledved in lane 1, 18:22. Wood in lane 2, 18:05. Coming in, Sands in lane 3 again, 17:70. Carlson in lane 6, 17:77. Murdahl in lane 7, 18:14. And Nosted in lane 8, 18:32. The entering times, 18 runners listed in this event. So 3 going to state.
We'll have a fun view of the hurdles with our sideline camera here.
And there we go. As here they come. It's out in lane 4. This is Cole, then Warnarowicz. 4 and 5. It's going to be close. Oh, we get a stumble there. Sands is well out of it. Not sure if she tripped over a hurdle, but she had one of the faster times coming in. She's going to finish near the back of the pack. And again, third place, not exactly sure who came across, but it's going to be both from Grafton and first and second in Cole and Warnarowicz.
And one thing is for sure with the hurdles, it doesn't take much. If you get out of your rhythm, it's going to be a long roll.
Exactly. So that's excuse me, in lane number 1 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Or heat number 1, I should say. In lane number 1, heat number 2 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Lanes 1 through 3, actually, Drayton Valley Annenberg. 7th grader Rosalind Feggi, 20:07. Sophomore Brooke Gullickson, 19:48. And Jocelyn Vold, 8th grader, 18:86. Fastest time coming in, senior from Thompson Addison Roller. Came in with a time of 18:42. 2/100ths ahead of Mayport CG freshman Kylie Kropling in lane 5. Hatton Northwood sophomore, 18:89 for Maddie Meyer in lane 6. And in lane 7, Mayport CG freshman Josie Mosted, 19:74. In heat number 2 of 3 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Second of 3 heats, just 1 heat for the boys' 110 hurdle. That's actually the least amount of athletes in an event. In this event, in this meet.
Yeah, it is interesting, but hurdles they're not for everyone. That's for sure.
It does surprise me a little bit, more in like the pole vault than in the hurdles.
Interesting.
Pretty even start here. Mayport CG out in front there in lane number 5. That's Kropling. And Kropling still ahead. She's going to take this heat. roller from Thompson, and looks like Hatton Northwood's Meyer finishes in the top 3 as well in that heat. One heat left in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Lane 3, Pembina County North freshman Amelia Carpenter. Lane 4, Thompson Junior Taylor Nygaard. And lane 5, Langdon area Edmore Munich 7th grader Maya Swanson. Third and final heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles on the way.
They're still hanging out in the pits, too. They're still doing a little jumping on the east side of the track and field complex.
Again, most of the, I think the first half field events are all in. Boys pole vault, girls javelin, boys triple jump, girls long jump, boys shot put, girls high jump, and girls discus. Yes, all of the first half field events are completed and in.
How about that?
They are.
Look at that.
We'll go through some more of those field results here in just a little bit, for field lineups. As again, through 10 events, it's a pretty close on the team scores. We'll check it again here a little bit later on. But again, waiting on the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Event number 15 on the list here of, on the track, total girls and boys, 23.
Okay, and this is the boys 110, and that's because they they further separate the hurdles for the boys 110.
Yep,
that's what it is.
Yep, a little higher too on the hurdles.
Yeah, of course. Yep, it's the intermediates get there. Yep,
exactly.
Yep. The high hurdles.
Yepers. Yeah. And I lied. 24 events. I was thinking 23 can't be an odd number. 24 events on the track. Pretty close here. Swanson from Langdon. Looks like she's going to take this one here. And that'll wrap up our girls' 100-meter hurdles. Boys 100-meter hurdles coming up next. This is just one heat in the boys 100-meter hurdles. If we can sneak in a quick,
sounds good.
Quick field event here. Let's do the girls triple jump. Let's go to that here. Girls triple jump lineups here.
The good news is we're staring at it right now. Not the lineups, but
there were 23
in
this event in the girls triple jump.
Okay.
First flight, Hatton Northwood sophomore Lauren Meeland at 25.2. Larimore freshman Renee McLean at 26.1.5. Griggs Dakota 8th grader Harley Hoyt 27.3. Grafton freshman Alyssa Height 27.10. Pembina County North freshman Jalen Stegman 28.2. Griggs Dakota sophomore Lent Adrian 28.3.5. Drayton Valley Edinburgh 8th grader Jocelyn Vold 28.7.5. Griggs Dakota junior Kenzie Taffelmeyer and sophomore Claire Van Heisen came in with the same mark, 28.11. And Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Hadley Abrantroth and Audrey Anderson, junior from HCV, came in at 28.11.5 and 29.4. Flight 2, Alora Berkey from Hatton Northwood, junior, came in 29.8. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Reese Bering, 30 feet 5 inches. Nelson County senior Sydney Johnston, 30 feet 7 inches. Griggs Dakota sophomore Kelsey Johnson, 30 feet 9 inches. Your top 8, Grafton freshman Sophia Geddes, 31.1.5. Larimore freshman Grace Sands, 31.11. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Easton Larson, 32.1. Your top 5, Brooke Carroll, Hatton Northwood senior, 32.8.5. Thompson junior Jordan Tozer, 33.4. Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Alyssa Hoyles, 33.5.5. And your top 2 coming in, no surprise here, Mayport CG senior Riley Satcham, 34.2.5, state qualifying mark. Also state qualifying mark, Langdon area Edinburgh Munich freshman Aubrey Bating, 36.1.5. That's your girls triple jump. Lineups presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grow your own. CrystalSugar.com. I believe they're getting ready here for the boys, almost ready for the boys 100-meter hurdles.
And then we'll have one more interview. Preston's got one lined up here that we'll get to once they're in. I told them after we get done with the hurdles, because it's just one heat.
Yes, one heat. That's it. They're checking them right now.
We got to make sure it's due diligence. You got to make sure everything's right.
Yes.
quality control, I think, is the right term I was going for.
Right and fair and just and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get to the 7 runners listed here in the boys' 110 hurdles. Again, there are 2 state qualifying runners in this. Thompson Jr. Carter Peterson, 15:37, and Hillsborough Central Valley senior Kason Buckholtz, 15:68. I think Buckholtz is I know he's a previous state qualifier. I think he made it to the finals last year.
Trying to remember off the top of my head, definitely a qualifier. You were there last year.
I was. I'm trying to remember. That was the first thing I did for your live event. KRJB.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly, yep.
It was good times.
It was good times. Other runners, other individuals in the event, Griggs Dakota sophomore Reed Wrestler, 22:19. Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Gavin Ryan, 1983. Mayport CG sophomore Braden Karen in 1853. Park River area senior Tucker Woods, 1881. And 1984 for Grafton 8th grader August Miller. As we were expecting, the 2 in the middle, Buckholtz and Peterson, are well ahead. It's a fight for third. Tripping over some hurdles. Oh, Park River was in third. He tripped. And he tripped again. And that allows Braden Karen from Mayport CG to take the last spot. Again, Peterson and Buckholtz, they went toe-to-toe there. I think
it sure was.
I didn't see if Buckholtz edged out Peterson or if it was the other way around.
It was on the as a flip here, so it would have been what were their lanes?
Peterson in 4, Buckholtz in 5.
I think Peterson might have snuck it.
Peterson probably took it at the end.
I think he did. It was dang close though. Let's get out to Preston Duville, who's got another guest to join us here today.
Yes, I do. I'm here with Clint Huber, Pembina County North head coach. Coach, just overall, how's it going here today in these events? How are your athletes performing?
Yeah, our boys have done really well today. We just qualified the 4x8 at the beginning of the meet, so that set the tone. And then, we've been doing well. 4x2 placed high, and so some of our relays have done really well.
So it's quite a drive for you guys up here. So just overall, has the drive been worth it? Overall, what do you think of the event here?
Yeah, Hillsborough's got a great track. Absolutely beautiful. Great facilities, and then they're doing a great job running the event, so definitely worth the drive.
Awesome. And just overall, how many athletes did you bring here to this event here today?
We had a little over 25 here today, so not a terribly huge team, but we got some really good, hardworking athletes.
How's the age makeup? Are you guys an older team, a younger team, kind of just overall balanced? Just how is your squad looking?
We have one senior, and she's been great all year, great leader. Past that, we're very young. Our sprinters are sophomores and under, and they're fast. Jesse Eisenbeis has done just a phenomenal job getting ready for the season and qualifying the 1 and 2 in the open already. And then our distance kids are young too, so we are building for the future. It looks bright.
Yeah, and with this distance today, it's obviously one of, I think, the warmest day of the year so far. I could be wrong with that. Have you seen that play into effect on your athletes here today?
Yeah, our miler just had a heck of a race, ran really well, but I think the heat played a factor in just not quite being able to finish what she can do. So.
And then you mentioned state qualifiers. Have you had any? I think you mentioned you had one here today. Do you have any others throughout the rest of the year?
Yeah, our Jesse Eisenbeis, again, he qualified the 1 and the 2. Prior to coming here, we qualified the 4x1 and 4x2 as well, with a great squad there. And then Megan Misson qualified high jump coming into today. So we were hoping to get some more in today, and that's been the case.
Yeah, and then just improvements throughout the year with these younger squads. It's obviously important to improve throughout the year. Have you seen that? And just how's that gone?
Yeah, especially some of our distance runners have been PRing in just about every single meet, and that has been fun to watch. Absolutely incredible to see just how hard they work and get better every meet. So really proud of all of them.
Awesome, Coach. Thanks for your time here today, and good luck with the rest of the year.
Thank you.
Back here for the start of the boys 800. Only state qualifier, Grafton senior Jack Kern at 2:02.80. He's about 6.5 seconds, 6.25 seconds ahead of the next qualifying time here. Hatton Northwood freshman Riley Love, Langdon area and Munich sophomore Tanner McDonald, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Ryland Buckholtz, Pembina County North junior Mason Heller, Park River area sophomore Drake Geyer, Grafton senior David Perez, Pembina County North sophomore Gunder Kemp. Your top 8 times coming in. Right now it's Riley Love from Hatton Northwood as the lead. Jack Kern once again allowing somebody else the courtesy of leading the race before he comes around and probably takes it here. Ian Rutherford Jr. from Park River area, Griggs Dakota Jr., Logan Cross Flat, Thompson sophomore Simeon Snyder, Mayport CG freshman Wyatt Perkins, Grafton sophomore Gavin Hill, Hatton Northwood freshman Julian Hermanson, all in the boys 800 heat number 1 of 2. 2 heats. Here we got 13 more coming up, so 27 total for this race. Right now, top 2 are leading. Love right now ahead of Kern. Kern's already in. Love definitely is not, so he's trying to get in. Hillsborough Central Valley, Ryland Buckholtz right now is in third. He's in the spot right now, but Pembina County North's Mason Heller breathing down his neck. Kern is overtaking the lead here. His time coming in, a state qualifying time of 2:02.80. I don't know that he's going to quite get there. Taking a little easy, knowing that he's already in. He will get in. Riley Love looks like he's going to get in. It's going to be a race for third. Buckholtz trying to hold off Heller, and he looks like he'll have enough steam to do just that. Kern, Love, and Buckholtz looking back, but he's looking ahead to the state tournament. So far, according to time right now, about 2:10, 2:05, 2:10, kind of that range. Second heat could have a blistering time, but right now, Jack Kern of Grafton, Riley Love of Hatton Northwood, and Tanner McDonald of Langdon area Edmore Munich off to the state tournament right now.
It's the first of the boys' 800-meter run as we continue on here today. North Dakota Class B, Northeast Region, track and field, as sunshine continuing, temperature at 85 degrees here on the 17th day of May. Who'd have thought?
Wonderful. A light winter and rainy spring so far, but that's good for the farmers. Now we get the heat of summer. Summer spring, I like to call it, coming in.
Yeah, there's just one of those additional seasons, right?
Absolutely.
Summer, spring.
Summer, spring. Let's see if we can sneak in another quick field event lineup.
I think you can.
I think I can. Let's go to the boys javelin. See if I can sneak that one in here. Boys javelin, we have 2 flights, or 3 flights there rather. There's 25 in the boys javelin. Your first flight, these are the leaders. Carter Peterson, the junior from Thompson, 172.3, a state qualifying mark, not even close. Second place, or second best mark coming in, Park River area sophomore Chase Rosinski, 156.11. Mayport CG junior Cutler Peterson, 141.5. Park River area junior Nevin Daly, 138.8. Midway Minto junior Bryce Bowe, 133.10. Park River area junior Tanner Schramm, 132.7. Mayport CG sophomore, 126.5. Justin Verwest. Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Charles Kittleson, 125.2. And Pembina County North freshman Gabe Martinez, your top 9 at 123.8. Flight 2, Thompson sophomore Jaden Brend. Langdon area Edmore Munich freshman Oshun Highhawk. Pembina County North freshman Chase Herman. Mayport CG junior Josh Cavernan. Larimore junior Hayden Sands. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Jack Matson. Larimore freshman Reed Grattan. Thompson freshman Elijah Conrad are your second flight. Third flight, Griggs Dakota junior Jack Coombs. Park River area junior Garrett McCock. Park River area freshman Griffin Gray. Larimore sophomore Tucker Stover. Midway Minto freshman Shea Risky. Larimore freshman Brogan Larson. Thompson freshman Tripp Heston. And Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Bryce Wimpheimer. That's your lineup in the boys javelin, courtesy of American Crystal Sugar. Second heat of the boys 800 underway here right now. Thompson freshman Blake Askelson. Thompson freshman Matthew Askelson. Matthew Askelson in the lead here right now. Also Thompson junior Kanan Bittner. Hatton Northwood 7th grader Grady Larson. Larimore sophomore Tucker Stover. Nelson County sophomore Henry Parsons. Park River area freshman Griffin Gray and junior Gavin Jones. Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Ethan Drake. Hatton Northwood 7th grader Burnt Draxon. Larimore freshman Caden Brissett Hilario. Nelson County 7th grader Elliot Kieber. And Mayport CG 8th grader Brooker Johnson. That's in the field here for the boys. Second heat of the boys 800. Looks like one of those was a drop there as well. I see 12 of the 13 runners out there. Need to clear 210 to have a shot at the top 3. As they come around the turn, right now Matthew Askelson continues to lead. Doesn't look like we're going to have anybody from this heat in the top 3, as it needed to be about 210 in order to get in there. Matthew Askelson came in with a time of 2:30.98. Looks like he's going to win this race. Followed by his brother Blake Askelson. And then Ethan Drake from Hillsborough Central Valley. He had the number 9 bib on. I don't know that that's, or no, sorry, I mistook that for another number. But again, the Askelson twins take first and second in this second heat. But again, your top 3 stand with Kern from Grafton, Love from Hatton Northwood, and Buckholtz from Hillsborough Central Valley.
All right. Girls 800 would be coming up next. Do we need a break?
We'll take a 30-second break here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Girls 800-meter run. And again, no state qualifiers in this event by time. 2:26.24 is the mark to get that. Mayport CG junior Carissa Mueller has the fastest time of 2:31.39. Pembina County North freshman Emerson Helgo, who couldn't quite get into the top 3 in the 1600. We heard her head coach just talk about her. She comes in with the second fastest time of 2:33.25. Mayport CG junior Tatum Mayhus, 2:34.23. Greeks Dakota 7th grader Caden Spickler, 2:36.08. Thompson junior Kylie Hubner, 2:37.24. Grafton sophomore Josie Kalbrenner, 2:37.43. Pembina County North sophomore Delaney Denault, 2:37.96. Also in the race, Nelson County 8th grader Kara Satarin, Drayton Valley Annenberg 8th grader Violet Hoyles, Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader Leah Sowery, Greeks Dakota 8th grader Skyla Berg, Pembina County North 7th grader Macy Puppy, Thompson freshman Alexa Gouderman, and Greeks Dakota sophomore Kelsey Johnson. That's the runners here in the girls' 800-meter run. Heat number 1.
See where the big push comes if we're going to have a group that is going to really hammer that second 400, or where are we going to see that big push come in?
Right now we have a big pack in front. There's 6 runners, I believe, in the front. And so it's anybody's race here right now. Again, this is heat number 1 of 2. There's 14 more runners coming up in heat number 2. And right now in front, this is Jocelyn Kalbrenner from Grafton. But again, it's a long race. Helgo trying to erase her disappointment in the 1600 in second. And Mayport CG's Carissa Mueller in third. It's anybody's race still right now. We got 2 packs. Got a lead pack of about half the field. Literally half the field in one pack, and the other half in a second pack. So we'll see if things start to spread out here a little bit. As right now it's Kalbrenner of Grafton in the lead. Helgo, Pembina County North in second, but it is anybody's race right now, but it's getting to about a 5-person race for 3 spots. So again, there's no state qualifiers, so 3 spots up for grabs of these 14 and the next 14. Helgo passes Kalbrenner there with 200 meters to go.
I love the fact that there's no qualifiers. This is it. This is what you need to do. You got to win this one. You got to get in the top 3.
Show up.
Yeah.
Spickler, Griggs Dakota right now in third. She's on the pass. This might be the closest middle long distance race we've seen today. Kalbrenner holding on to the lead. Here comes Helgo and Spickler and Mueller. Kalbrenner trying to fight her way to the finish. We got a 3-lady race for 2 spots. Helgo is going to get lapped again at the end. Heartbreak for Helgo. And 3 more finish. Kalbrenner, Mueller, and Spickler. From Grafton, Mayport CG, and Griggs Dakota respectively. Heartbreak for Emerson Helgo. She was in the front 3 in the 1600 and couldn't hold on, finishing in 4th. Was in the front 3 in the last lap here in the 800 and finished in 4th. Oh, man. you just hate to see those moments there, Kevin. These ladies work so hard, and they have such good times, and you come in and you finish so close, not once but twice.
At the same time, then on the flip is you've got some others that maybe were, so to speak, not favorites that found a way.
Kalbrenner was 6 seconds off of Carissa Mueller's top time, and she is able to, again, looks like a qualify for state along with Kaden Spickler and Carissa Mueller right now. Again, we always have to say that because who knows, somebody in this second heat could have the race of their life and qualify out of the heat number 2.
So we've got another heat of the 800.
Absolutely. Heat number 2, Thompson freshman Kiara Willis comes in with the fastest time in this heat, 2:53.89. Mayport CG freshman Peyton Strand, who ran a great second heat of the 400, 2:54.92. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Olivia Ova, 2:56.36. Hatton Northwood freshman Jocelyn Boyer, 2:56.43. Thompson 8th grader Hallie Bowman, 2:57.43. And Griggs Dakota Jr. Emma McCullough, 2:58.06. Those runners have run sub 3-minute 800s. Also in the race, Park River area sophomore Bryn Johnson, Drayton Valley Edinburgh 8th grader Milla Fagerholt, Thompson Jr. Sarah Mager, Mayport CG 8th grader Kaylee Mueller, Nelson County 7th grader Genevieve Hoffarth, Hatton Northwood 8th grader Ashley Love, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Addison Sowery, and Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Kimber Walker, both of which did not post times coming into the race, but we know they're capable runners from their cross-country times this season and other events on the track. So they could be some dark horses in here.
Certainly could.
Pretty balanced start overall as they look to go to the inside. Right now, as we mentioned, the dark horses look to be out in front. I think that's Sowery and Walker. They're from Hillsborough Central Valley. They are leading the way here right now with 600 meters to go. So they're trying to get in the race of their lives. 500 meters remaining here on the home stretch of the first lap. Again, Sowery and Walker, I believe, are in front. And there is Willis, who had the fastest time, and then Sarah Mager. Your front four right now, 2 from Hillsborough Central Valley, then 2 from Thompson. As there's the second lap here. Hillsborough Central Valley runners continue to lead. Doesn't look like they're on the pace for the top 3 overall, but still will be a good finish here in this race.
Coach Zink putting on a little bit of a mile here. You can see him out in front.
Well, I tell you what, you put him up with a lot of these young boys out there, I think he would beat half the field.
Don't say that to his face because he would tell you opposite.
He's still got that speed.
Yeah, but he would tell you opposite.
As I believe this is Sowery opening up a lead here in this second heat. Doesn't look like she'll be fast enough to clinch the top 3, Kimber Walker, I believe, then Sowery. Great race there from Kimber Walker, the freshman.
She's really pushing it down here. Great pace, strides, everything.
She might get pretty close. She has a great stride going on here, and she closed a lot more ground than I thought. Oh, she might have done it.
We shall see.
She might be in the top 3.
I think that's what Coach Zink told her in this last, call it 80 meters when he came over to her and was really jarring there. I'm thinking that was maybe it, recognizing the pace.
Yeah, Kevin, Sowery's going to be close too, and here's our very own Sarah Mager finishing in the top 3 or 4.
There you go. Part of we've had, in the last few days with our different coverages, we've had a number of our behind-the-scenes folks at our area schools for your live event performing in their respective events.
So we're going to have to go to the times on this one because Kimber Walker, I think she got into the top 3. That's why I said you just have to, you never know how the second heat's going to go, and so we'll have to wait for the time. We'll keep an eye on that, but the 800 meters is coming to the close here.
Okay. So we're wrapped on the 800 meters.
We are.
Which means what's next?
We've got
200s?
we got 200s. I think we have a result on the boys' second half. Let me check this here. We do have one more on the boys' side. I believe it is boys' javelin.
Okay.
We do have the final results for the boys' javelin. Here's your top marks. Carter Peterson just blowing things away. 173-1. He wins the boys' javelin. About a foot better than his qualifying time. Cutler Peterson from Mayport CG, who came in with the third best mark, finishes in second, 143.3. And Tanner Schramm from Park River Fortville Lankin finishes in third at 139.11. Schramm, he had the sixth best mark coming in, so that's a big mark for him. Jace Rosinski from Park River finished in fourth. He had a state qualifying mark previously, so he'll get in as well. So 4 representatives from this Northeast region to the state meet.
And Red River Valley Fair. Some of the best days of summer await you.
Yeah, absolutely. You got the fair food and you got the entertainment. We talked a little bit about the first weekend. Your second weekend, the 4th of July weekend, Hairball, Young Gravy, Ludicrous, Skillet.
Young Gravy, is that Preston DeVille's going to be there, I bet?
A wide array of offerings there your second weekend. Then your third weekend, July 11th through the 14th, the Disney Princesses. Preston DeVille is going to be there for the Disney Princesses. We know that.
Yeah.
Blake Shelton, Breaking Benjamin, and Riley Green. Great lineup there. The Red River Valley Fair.
No doubt about it.
Get your tickets now, redrivervalleyfair.com. And you don't need any tickets for the yourliveevent.com free stage powered by Halstead Telephone Company and RJ Broadcasting Incorporated.
You can go check it out.
No tickets needed. Well, you need a general admission. You need a general admission.
Get in
you got to get that
in.
ticket. But no additional tickets needed.
For the entertainment that's in the free stage.
Performers
Big
to
deal.
be announced at a later date.
Big deal.
Big deal indeed. We'll go through the they're getting set up for the 200 here now. We have, Kevin, 6 flights. 6 heats, rather, of the 200-meter dash.
Well, and that's just for the boys.
And here's the fun thing. We know there's a minimum of 4 qualifiers to the state meet because there's 4 state qualifying times in the boys 200.
How about that?
In lane 3, Jesse Eisenbys, Pembina County North, the sophomore, 23.08. Thompson Jr., Easton Lovelace in lane 4, 22.90. Langdon area and Munich Jr., Cody Amble in lane 5, 22.97. Grafton sophomore, Shaden Thomas at 23.09. Those are all state qualifying entries. Brady Riley of Drayton Valley Annenberg, the juniors in lane 1. Kason Buchholz from Hillsborough Central Valley, senior in lane 2. Mayport CG junior Keaton Sostad is in lane 7. Larimore freshman Jacob Harris in lane 8. Your first heat of 6 of the boys' 200-meter dash. Here we go. Again, 3 through 6 are all into the state tournament already. And as we're looking here, this is going to be a pretty even race. Kason Buchholz has got a shot. He's got to finish in the top 3 to qualify, and he just couldn't quite get there. Good effort, but your winner there is going to be out of Langdon area, Edmore Munich Jr. Cody Amble takes it. Thompson's Easton Lovelace in second. Shane Thomas of Grafton, Pembina County North, Jesse Eisenbys in the top 4 as well. So they were the top 4 times. Not sure anybody in the later heats is going to take it, but you never know. That's why you got to run the race. Heat number 2 coming up here in a moment. Drayton Valley Annenberg freshman Carter Johnson. Hatton Northwood junior Gage Geyer. Pembina County North junior Tage Holmquist. Drayton Valley Annenberg freshman Carter Oberg. Mayport CG freshman Noah DeBono came in with the fastest time, or the second fastest time, rather, 24.61. Oberg from Drayton Valley Annenberg, the fastest time in this heat, 24.38. James Funches, Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader, lane 6. Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Ryland Sunby, lane 7. His Sunby, of course, off to the state meet in the pole vault. And Drayton Valley Annenberg freshman Trenton Bronson Keena. Should flip that around there. In heat number 2, again of 6 heats in the boys' 200-meter dash. Getting to the end here as we are nearing 4 hours completed of almost state tournament coverage, Northeast Region Track and Field Meet coverage here on yourliveevent.com. Again, Kevin Kochman, Preston DeVille, Jake Berkmeyer, myself, James Martin, saying it out with you all afternoon and into the early evening. Heat number 2 of 6. Fastest time again in lane 4 for Carter Oberg. There's the gun. And good turns here so far. This is DeBono actually in lane 5. Oberg moving up ahead. And he's going to take it. Pembina County North's Tage Holmquist finishes in second. I believe Gage Geyer was a scratch. Late scratch on that one. So that's heat number 2 there. The boys' 200-meter dash. Taking a look to see if we had some results come in here. And we should add one more. We had one more just come in here, I believe on the girls' side. Let's see here. No, I think we did get all those so far. Again, Preston, let's go back quick to that screen presented by Red River Valley Fair and look at the team scores here real quick. Through 14 events on the boys' side, Hillsborough Central Valley with the lead at 96 points. Langdon area and Munich second, 78.5. Thompson third, and a tie with Grafton at 72. Girls' side, Grafton leading 98.5. Mayport CG and Langdon area and Munich tied for second at 65. Hillsborough Central Valley fourth at 61. Again, those team scores presented by the Red River Valley Fair. Again, get your tickets, redrivervalleyfair.com, and check out the YourLiveEvent.com free stage, powered by Halstead Telephone Company and RJ Broadcasting Incorporated. Third heat of the boys 200 coming up here right now. Third of 6 heats. Fastest time coming in lane 4 was Carson Thomas at 25:47. But right now, look at that lane number 2, Ty Mueller, junior from Hillsborough Central Valley, a blistering time. Is he have enough to hold on?
Results of the boys 800-meter run.
He does. He'll win that heat there. We had a few scratches. Looks like Cole Huckins in lane 1, junior from Hillsborough Central Valley. Grafton 8th grader August Miller was in lane 3. Park River area sophomore Jackson Hell in lane 5, and I think Francis Dunor of Grafton was in lane 7. Christian Liebeck of Larimore, Blake Adams of Hatton Northwood scratches there. Heat number 3 of 6 of the boys' 200-meter dash. Again, we have 6 heats of the girls' 200-meter dash as well. Then after that's the 3,200 and then the 4x4. We're getting towards the end here. Again, we have just a few more events to wrap up. 3 more left on the track. So we get to heat number 4 here now. On the list here for heat number 4, Pembina County North sophomore Lance Santiago, Mayport CG senior Craig Anderson, Pembina County North sophomore Trevor Moore, Grafton 8th grader True Moberg in lane 4 with the fastest time, 26:74. Mayport CG junior Gunnar Beck, Griggs Dakota junior Tucker Fredrickson, Langdon area and Munich 8th grader Braxton Linseth, and Drayton Valley Annenberg senior Grant Vold. That's your 8 runners in this 4th heat of the boys' 200-meter dash. And we'll get you through still the lineups of the boys' long jump, girls' shot put, and the boys' discus for the end of the day here. 9 of the 14 field events are in. And again, Hillsborough Central Valley on the boys' side pulling away right now, despite Langdon area and Munich getting the top 4 in the triple jump. Grafton right now pulling away on the girls' side, despite Riley Satcham doing a lot, contributing a ton of points there for the Patriots. It's a race for second there on the girls' side, and also a race for second on the boys' side. So good stuff here. We have 12 scoring teams for the boys and 12 scoring teams for the girls here so far. I believe those are 12 teams represented today. We're getting to another heat up here. The boys 200, we mentioned those runners. And heat number 4, 2 more to go. Full heat number 5, and then a half heat number 6. It's coming up. Leading this one here, that's, I believe, out of lane 4. It's Grafton's True Moberg. Looks like True Moberg is going to take the race here. Take this heat. 2 heats left to go in the boys 200. A total, at least listed here, of 36 runners. For the girls 200, total is of a 37. No, excuse me. I can't do math this late in the day. 44. 44 for the boys and 45 for the girls. It's a lot of runners. 200-meter dash. Heat number 5, lane 1, Park River area sophomore Max Corbu. Midway Minto freshman in lane 2, Zach Butters. Grigsman Dakota 7th grader Jesse Wessels in lane 3. Pembina County North freshman Boone Carrier in lane 4. Grigsman Dakota sophomore Maximus Ludwig in lane 5. Park River junior Garrett McCock in lane 6. Larimore freshman Ethan Pfeiffer in lane 7. Langdon area Moore Munich 8th grader Carson Hansen in lane 8. 5 of 6 on the way in the boys 200-meter dash. And they're set. And there's the gun there. Heat number 5. And the lead here, once again, that's lane number 4, Pembina County North's Boone Carrier. It's going to be a tight finish there for second place. Looks like Zach Butters from Midway Minto is going to take it, take second place, that is. And we got, again, 1 heat left to go. And that'll be lane 3, Nelson County 7th grader Eric Ford. Lane 4, Greeks Dakota freshman Lane Wrestler. Greeks Dakota 7th grader Kanan Stanglin in lane 5. And Nelson County 7th grader Finnegan Heitkamp in lane 6. Coming up here will be the final heat of the boys' 200-meter dash. And about to close out another event here on the boys' side. Getting down to the wire here. I don't believe Langdon area Moore Munich's going to have enough to take the title from Hillsborough Central Valley. Got some field events left to come in. So that could change some things. Final heat of the boys' 200-meter dash. 4 more runners in this one. And a pair of Grigsman Dakota Titans will take this one. It's Lane Wrestler in lane 4. And Keenan Stanglin in lane 5. That wraps up the boys' 200-meter dash. Here as the sun is starting to go down here, the clouds are starting to come out a little bit more. As we are over 4 hours into our coverage here, entering the final hour or so on yourliveevent.com. Don't forget we got regional tournaments continuing on Wiley. This weekend.
Two athletes from the same school, so that's a good thing here. The tie for 4th was between Gavin Ryan and Drayton.
So again, girls 200. Let's go through this lineup. Again, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grow our own. CrystalSugar.com. As we look at the jumping pit here as well. Get Results on that here a little bit later on, but again, back to the track for the girls' 200-meter dash. Top 3 times, all-state qualifying. Top time is Alexis Tompkins, the sophomore from Grafton, 26:37. Thompson freshman Jenna Schwabe, 26:76. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Kennedy Olson, 26:83. All 3 of those times your fastest. Lane 1, Hatton Northwood 8th grader Maddie Peterson. Lane 2, Mayport CG freshman Nora Broughton. Lane 6, Hatton Northwood freshman Victoria Chandler. Lane 7, Thompson freshman Megan Brurby. And Grafton senior Summer Moberg in lane 8. 200-meter dash, first of 6 more heats for the girls. 3 already state qualifying. We'll see if anybody else can crack the top 3. Doesn't look like it here right now, although Olsen slipping a little bit. That was going to be finish here at the end. Olsen's already in. I'm not sure if Thompson's Megan Brurby got in there at the end. But Tompkins from Grafton wins that heat. And Thompson finishes in second. Thompson's Jenna Schwabe finishes in second. Let's take a look here now. Let's try to get in some more. Get in another lineup here on the field. Let's go with the boys' long jump. Get that. Those guys taken care of here. Boys long jump. There's 3 flights, total of 28 listed here. We'll get through that here. We'll kind of do some simultaneous stuff here. Girls 200, heat number 2. Griggs Dakota Jr., Jersey Ray Gronenberg, lane 1. Griggs Dakota freshman Macy Vincent, lane 2. Pembina County North sophomore Marley Stremick, lane 3. Mayport CG freshman Zoe Mayhews, lane 4. Fastest time of 29:08. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Jenna Grove in lane 5. Thompson 8th grader Faya Trenbeth in lane 6. Train Valley Annenberg Jr. Greta Burrell, lane 7. And Hatton Northwood 8th grader Annika Pinky in lane 8. Your lane assignments there for the girls 200. We did have a scratch, I believe that was in lane 8. There, Pinky not in the race. We had another scratch here as well late. Train Valley Annenberg got a lane 7 with a good run here. Lane 1 as well. Be lane 7 first. That's going to be here. Train Valley Annenberg's Greta Burrell will win that heat. So that's heat number 2 of the girls' 200-meter dash. As we go now to the, let's go back to the boys' long jump here, give you some flight participants for that. Flight number 1, Larimore senior Christian Liebeck. Park River junior Jonas Jellin. Midway Minto freshman Shea Risky. Griggs Dakota 7th grader Kanan Stanglin. And Griggs Dakota freshman Lincoln Roningen. Nelson County 8th grader Liam McKay. Hatton Northwood 8th grader Grayson Uglum. Mayport CG senior Craig Anderson. And Pembina County North sophomore Trevor Moore. Those were the first flight. 9 of the first flight there for the boys' long jump. We'll head back to the boys' long jump here in just a little bit. Here's heat number 3 for the girls' 200-meter dash. Thompson freshman Kaden Swenson in lane 1. Grafton junior Hannah Miller, lane 2. Hillsborough Central Valley 7th grader Megan Mock, lane 3. Mayport CG freshman Ella Flotten in lane 4. She had the fastest time, 29:24. Mayport CG senior Katara Shark in lane 5. Pembina County North sophomore Adeline Manley in lane 6. Hillsborough Central Valley junior Gracie Miller, lane 7. Larimore sophomore Kyla Moen in lane 8. That's your heat number 3 of the girls' 200-meter dash of 6. So we take you through the last sprint of the day. Out in front here, looks like lane 3. It's Megan Mock from Hillsborough Central Valley. We did have a couple of drops kind of in the middle. Mayport CG's Flotten and Shark or drops, as well as Pembina County North's Manley. But Megan Mock takes the heat number 3 of the girls' 200-meter dash. Heat number 2 of the boys' long jump. Participants, Nelson County sophomore Henry Parsons, Hatton Northwood sophomore Blake Adams, Thompson freshman Rylan Pennis, Mayport CG junior Gunnar Beck, Hatton Northwood freshman Evan Braun, Pembina County North freshman Garrett Willits, Hillsborough Central Valley senior Tom Onis, Langdon Area Edmore Munich freshman TJ Henderson, and Langdon Area Edmore Munich senior Eli Johnson. That's your second flight of the boys' long jump. Third flight of the boys' long jump, your top 10 we'll get to here just a little bit. Right now, here's heat number 4 of the girls' 200-meter dash. We have pretty close to a full set here. Drayton Valley Annenberg sophomore Sarah Perry in lane 1. Griggs Dakota 8th grader Harley Hoyt in lane 2. Drayton Valley Annenberg 7th grader Rosalind Fedge in lane 3. Hatton Northwood sophomore Taylor Tweet in lane 4. Grafton senior Emma Hurst lane 5. Drayton Valley Annenberg 8th grader Jocelyn Vold lane 6. Griggs Dakota sophomore led Adrian in lane 7. Langdon Area Edmore Munich's Macy Witzel 7th grader in lane 7 as well. Looks like we had a drop in lane 1, so no Sarah Perry in this race from Drayton Valley Annenberg. The other 7 will go. Good start for everybody involved. Looks like lane number 2, Harley Hoyt from Griggs Dakota with the lead. Good push there from Grafton's Emma Hurst. And looks like Hoyt's going to hold on. Hurst in second. Boys long jump, the third and the top flight there for boys long jump, 10 of them. Thompson freshman Brady Riplinger, 18.4. Griggs Dakota freshman Trace Spickler, 18.6. Hillsborough Central Valley senior, 18.11, Bowden Allen. Hatton Northwood junior Gage Geyer, 19.1. And Hillsborough Central Valley senior Peter Onis, also 19.1. Here's your top 5. Midway Minto junior Bryce Bowe, 19.2.5. Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader James Funches, 19.7.5. Grafton sophomore Reggie Rice, 19.10. Park River area sophomore Brennan Schramm, 21.5. 20 feet 1.5 inch. Langdon Area Edmore Munich senior Nick Kingzett, 20 feet 5 inches. The state qualifying mark, 20 feet 9. That's your lineups there for the boys long jump. And now we go back to the girls 200. For heat number 5, Lily Hansen of Grafton's a scratch. Larimore sophomore Rachel Shadler in lane 2. Park River area junior Aaron Gullickson in lane 3. Lane 4 is a scratch. That was Griggs Dakota sophomore Claire Van Heisen. Park River area junior Emma Alman, lane 5. Thompson junior Taylor Nygaard, lane 6. Pembina County North junior Paige Seba, lane 7. Pembina County North freshman Amelia Carpenter, lane 8. And that was a scratch, I believe.
Second call, girls 3,200 meter run.
Nope, that's good. He did have another scratch somewhere along the line. Thompson's Taylor Nygaard looks like she might claim the race, but Park River area, Emma Allman is going to take it at the end.
Third place, Ryland Buchholz from Hillsborough Central Valley, 2 minutes 9.53 seconds. Second place, Riley Love at Northwood.
So again, one final heat of the girls 200 is on the way. And during the 3,200, we'll give you some results as well. We'll also give you the girls shot put lineups and the boys discus lineups, last 2 field lineups. We have yet to give you, trying to check to see if we have any more field results here for you. Not yet. I want to look and see. The girls 800 has been posted. Let me check that real quick. Kimber Walker, she won the second heat. She finishes just outside the top 3 by 27/100ths of a second. So just over a quarter of a second. Kalbrenner, Mayus, and Spickler are your qualifiers in the girls 800. We'll get back to that here a little bit later on when we sum up everything. Heat number 6, just 5 runners in this one. Angelina Knutson of Drayton Valley Annenberg, junior lane 2. Victoria Kelso, Park River area, senior lane 3. Nelson County 8th grader Brianna Smith, 8th grader Haley Rosewarren, and 7th grader Hannah Hilliard in 4, 5, and 6, respectively. And it looks like here Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Angelina Knutson did not have a qualifying time coming in. Boy, she probably could have been in the 5th or 4th heat with that time, as she's going to finish just outside of 30 seconds. It's a good finish there. That concludes the girls' 200-meter dash, and Preston, we're done with the sprints.
Already?
I know, right? Are you sure we don't have more?
Yeah, no, I always enjoy the sprints because it's just kind of, they go all out the entire time.
Yeah. Of course. Why not? Got to go all out there. It's the regional track and field meet. Got to qualify for state. A lot of these runners have to qualify for state. 2 in the boys 3,200. They do not have to qualify for state by finish because they've already done it by time. Trey Johnson of Hillsborough Central Valley and Nico Zink of Hillsborough Central Valley, 10:14.06 and 10:14.21. Those two are off to the state tournament. We have one left to try and find out here. As we get to the boys 3,200, we're seeing some jumping still in the jumping pits.
Yes, girls triple jump, I believe, and then boys long jump.
So those are still going on here right now. Take a look at the jumping cam here. We'll return to the 3,200 in just a little bit as we're there right now. Let's get some more lineups here for the boys 3,200. One race here as we see the starters at the starting line. Again, Johnson and Zink, your top 2 times coming in. And the third fastest time, not even close, 10:57.94, Pembina County 8th grader Nash Fitzsimmons. Also in the race, Griggs-Dakota senior Luca Berg, Park River area senior Tucker Woods, Langdon area freshman Noah Foster, Pembina County North sophomore Owen Crosby, Langdon area senior Rudy Mosier, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Seth Smallbeck, Pembina County North junior Zayden Kintnit, Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader Ross Hamry, Hatton Northwood freshman Riley Love, Griggs-Dakota sophomore Ziggity Berg, Hillsborough Central Valley 8th grader Ryland Carlson, Griggs-Dakota sophomore Reed Ressler, Mayport CG freshman Christian Miller, Narramore freshman Joshua Selzel, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh 8th grader Finnegan Burrell. 18 runners I have down in the boys' 3,200-meter run. So we're looking for definitely one more. Could get up to 5 qualifiers, but definitely need one more as the boys get started here with the 3,200. We'll kind of get you through the first lap. And while the boys are running, we'll go through some other lineups and update team scores for you as well. So again, the boys 3,200, girls 3,200 after this as well. Got 2 more events on the track left to go in this, 2 more races, or 2 more series of events with the boys and girls. Boys and girls 3,200 and the boys and girls 4x4. And if Hillsborough Central Valley finishes where they're seated, they should, without a doubt, clinch the boys title here in the 3,200. So far, though, it is Fitzsimmons and Berg from Pembina County North and Griggs-Dakota in the lead. Johnson and Zink right now in a tie for third, but again, they're already going because of time. So that's going on here right now. Let's take a look. We'll look quickly there at the jumping pit there, Preston. And I think we have maybe one more jumping, or no, actually we have 2 field events, shot and disc, but we can leave it at the jumping pit while that's going on here right now and see some practice jumps going on, looks like for the finals. Let's take you through. Let's finish out the ladies first with the girls shot put lineups. Girls shot put here, sent by American Crystal Sugar Company. We have got we got a lot. We've got 4 flights, 45 athletes. So good time here as the boys 3,200 is going on here right now. As we got the cam in the corner there, you can keep an eye on the 3,200 right now while we're going through these girls' shot put participants. Same leaders right now. Really not much has changed for lap number 2. Girls shot put first flight. Nelson County 7th grader Hannah Hilliard. Midway Minto freshman Annalie Granados. Mayport CG 8th grader Kaylee Mueller. Senior Sailor Garrett. Junior Kennedy Bradley. And freshman Caitlin Kruger. Those last 4 are all from Mayport CG. Pembina County North sophomore Grace Fallon. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Caitlin Hall. Thompson freshman Katie O'Hearn. And Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Gwyneth Burrell. And Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Kristen Huta. That's flight number 1 there as flight number 2. Nelson County 8th grader Brianna Smith. Thompson junior Josie Schultz. Park River area sophomore Bailey Syme. Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Nina Kritzberger. Larimore senior Addie Larson. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Hannah Murdahl. Hatton Northwood seniors Thea Letcher and Chloe Bilden. Nelson County 8th grader Haley Rosewarren. Larimore freshman Riley Bronn and Griggs Minnesota freshman Jetta Coombs in the second flight of the girls' shot put. Preston, why don't we go back to the track here as we continue on with the 3200, and it's still a big pack there as after lap number 3. The third flight of the girls' shot put. Thompson junior Grace McHugo. Grafton sophomore Mia Katzbrick, Larimore sophomore Annika Larson, Grafton junior Josie Suda, Pembina County North sophomore Sadie Snyder, Park River area freshman Thea Thompson, Griggs Minnesota junior Grace Johnson, Hatton Northwood junior Addison Unglum, Drayton Valley Edinburgh sophomore Christine O'Toole, Lincoln area Edinburgh Munich 7th grader Fenya Lawson, and Grafton sophomore Elle Schumacher in flight number 3. And then in flight number 4, here are your top 12 in the girls' shot put. Coming into today's contest, Griggs Minnesota 8th grader Jossie Vincent, 30 feet 2 inches. Grafton freshman Mae Thompson, 31-2. Thompson sophomore Adriana Macrack with 31-4. Grafton junior Cindy Suda, 31-7. Hillsborough Central Valley senior Kenzie Ketterall, 31-10. Thompson junior Callie Zunick, 32-2. Your top 6, Christine Joyner, Langdon area Edinburgh Munich, a sophomore, 32.5. Griggs Minnesota junior Chloe Vincent, 32.7.5. Griggs Minnesota 7th grader Ada Haugen, 33.11. And your top 3 with state qualifying throws, Nelson County freshman Dagan Slade, 35.8. And Hatton Northwood sophomore Elizabeth Pinkey and senior Trista Bilden at 40 feet 10 inches and 42 feet 10 inches, respectively. The lineups for the girls' shot puts. We'll keep it here now on the boys' 3,200. Looks like they are at the halfway point of the 2 mile. And Nico Zink has taken the lead. Seth Smallbeck right now looks to be in second place. And Trey Johnson in third. Hillsborough Central Valley, Nico Zink and Seth Smallbeck trying to do what they can to help Smallbeck get to the state meet. As again in the boys' 3,200, Smallbeck came in with a 9th best time at 11:30.52. So they're trying to help their teammate out and to join them at the state meet.
We have the boys javelin on the award stand. Third place, Tanner Schramm, Park River Fort
Again, 4 laps left to go. 6-minute mark here in this one. Is a group of 6 at the front that have a shot right now at those 3 spots. And we're alternating between the track and the jumping pit as events continue on both. About 3 laps and 100 meters left to go in the boys' 2 mile. Hillsborough Central Valley looking to lock up a boys' Northeast Region Track and Field Meet Championship. Smallbeck handing around right now as Luca Berg of Griggs Minnesota gets back in there. Also in the mix, Ross Hamry from Hillsborough Central Valley. The Burros have 4 of the top 5. With 3 laps to go in the 3,200, it could be a clean sweep there for Hillsborough Central Valley. But Griggs Minnesota's Luca Berg finding to stay in it as well. 3 laps to go. Again, Smallbeck came in with the 9th fastest time. And Hamry with the 11th fastest time. Some great improvement here As right now, Smallbeck and Hamry falling a little bit behind. Here is Luca Berg, the senior from Griggs-Dakota, is taking the lead. Then Zink, then Johnson. Again, both those two are on to the state tournament already with state qualifying times. As Griggs-Dakota senior Luca Berg keeps moving. Nico Zink has just taken the lead now with about 2 laps and 100 meters to go. Seth Smallbeck, Ross Hamry still in it right now. They need to pick up the pace a little bit, though. They need to catch back up to that lead group. Zink, Johnson, and Berg is simply fine with just finishing in third. At least for now, he's hanging with those two guys. Smallbeck and Hamry trying to stay with them on their home track. Fitzsimmons as well going to try to make a run. He had the third fastest time coming in. Those blazing orange shoes trying to light a fire under his feet to move on to the pole next week.
Both 400-meter boys and girls.
As Zink and Johnson and Berg lap the back of the pack. Those are your top 3 right now. Smallbeck and Hamry still very much in it with just a couple of laps to go. Gonna have to make a move though late. Berg looks pretty solid, just hanging around with Zink and Johnson. Now he makes a move on the outside as Berg has the lead. Not sure there'll be enough room left to catch up as Berg does not want to let go of that top 3 spot. Do you have a little bit of strategy here with Zink and with Johnson? Do you back off a little bit so you can get a couple more guys from Hillsborough Central Valley to the state tournament? As right now Berg is in the lead. And Johnson looks back and says, guys, come on, let's go. And that's exactly what they're doing. Zink and Johnson are backing off a little bit so that Hamry and Smallbeck have a shot at state. The bell lap here. Or maybe it's, yes, the bell lap there for Berg. Zink, Johnson, Hamry, Smallbeck still in it here, courtesy of their teammates. Berg is blowing it open here. Luca Berg from Griggs-Dakota is going to claim one of the top 3 spots in the boys 3200. Zink and Johnson put on the afterburners a little bit as Johnson is running to the side to give Seth Smallbeck a chance to run up. Johnson is slowing down for his teammate. That's teamwork right there. Johnson already knows he's got it. A state tournament appearance due to time. He's backing off so that Smallbeck can move forward. And Nico Zink is going to do the same thing. Luca Berg from Griggs-Dakota is going to win it, but a great showing of sportsmanship. Zink and Johnson, they're already in by time. They back off so their teammates can qualify to state as well. Berg from Griggs-Dakota is going to win the 3200 just over 11 minutes. But Ross Hamry and Seth Smallbeck are also going to qualify along with Nico Zink and Trey Johnson by time. That's how you do it. Good strategy and sportsmanship. Again, a good finish there for Luca Berg, and good sportsmanship by Johnson and Zink to allow Ross Hamry and Seth Smallbeck in to the state tournament. I tell you what, Preston, you see a lot of things here on track and field, but I got to think Coach Zink is proud of his boys for allowing some others to take some spots.
Yeah, I mean, that's just something you love to see. I mean, it just shows how tight of team they have over there in Hillsborough Central Valley. And, yeah, just overall great sportsmanship by their guys here today.
And the boys 3200 as that finishes up. We're on the jumping pit here right now. Let's go through our last lineup here for the field, presented by American Crystal Sugar Company. We did the girls' shot put. Let's go with the boys' discus. And before we do that, let's get the Results here, make sure if it's done. It is not done yet. So, yes, we'll go through the top finishers coming in there for the boys' discus. 4 flights of 43 competitors in the boys' discus. Coming in without marks, Mayport CG sophomore Justin Verwest, Drayton Valley Edinburgh senior Bryce Wimpfheimer. The rest come in with marks. Thompson junior Jared Leonard, Midway Minto freshman Shea Risky, Larimore sophomore Tucker Stover, Pembina County North junior David O'Connor, Park River area sophomore Sawyer Herfindahl, Hatton Northwood sophomore Chase McDonald, Grafton freshman Landon Samaniego, and Park River area sophomore Sebastian Jelenik. Those are your first flight in the boys' discus. Flight number 2 in the boys' discus, Larimore sophomore Zach Foltz, Thompson freshman Elijah Conrad, sophomore Jaden Brend, and junior Jesse Haig. Mayport CG sophomore Corbin Schreiner, Pembina County North freshman Garrett Willits, Larimore junior Luke Reinhold, Grafton freshman Brandon Cerna, Nelson County junior Joseph Skalitsky, Griggs Dakota sophomore Maximus Ludwig, and Grafton freshman Julian Thomas. Flight number 2. Flight number 3, the boys' discus, your top 22 coming in. Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Ian Peterson, Griggs Dakota sophomore Rory Kautzman, Larimore junior Hayden Sands, Hatton Northwood sophomore Tyler Evans, Langdon area Edinburgh Munich freshman Oshun Highhawk, Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Juan Navarro, Griggs Dakota juniors Levi Kautzman and Colton Walker, Mayport CG junior Josh Kavernan, Drayton Valley Edinburgh junior Daniel D'Souza, Thompson sophomore Wyatt Bergeron. In your top 11 in the coming in the Northeast Region track and field meet in the boys' discus, from Park River area, Tanner Schramm, the junior at 111 even. Mayport CG junior Bodie Peterson, 113.9, cracks the top 10 coming in. Park River area sophomore Tyler Johnson, 114.7. Mayport CG junior Cutler Peterson, 118 flat. Grafton junior Sengdon Potavan, 118.8. Langdon area Munich junior Reed Shear, 120 feet, 1 inch. Your top 5, Hillsborough Central Valley sophomore Jack Matson, 123.2. Griggs Dakota junior Isaac Stadler, 123.3.5. Park River area junior Nevin Daly, 124.3. Langdon area Munich junior Jacob Lowry, 135. Grafton senior Jordan Sundstrom, a state qualifying throw of 142.10. You're coming in lineups of the boys' discus.
In third, we got Easton Lovelace, Thompson, 23.17. Keaton Sosted, Mayport CG, 23.
As they prepare here for the girls 3200, we've gone over all the field events and every athlete in them, so good to get all those athletes mentioned. Again, we're getting set here for the girls 3200. We have no automatic qualifiers. 12, 16, 14 is the state qualifying mark here in the girls 3200. Your top time coming in was Mila Caldor, 12:20.49. Again, she won the second heat, excuse me, I'm thinking of Kimber Walker, who is not in this race, but she won the second heat of the 800, came just short of a top 3 spot in the 800. Mila Caldor Jr. from Hillsborough Central Valley is the top time, 12:20.49. Almost over 30 seconds, almost 40 seconds faster than the second best time coming in, Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Lily Caldor. Langdon area Munich freshman Olivia Lorenz, who won the 1600, is the third fastest time, 13:16.75. Grafton 8th grader Kaisa Heck with 13:40.58. Hillsborough Central Valley 7th grader Macy Levenseller, 14:01.49. Hillsborough Central Valley freshman Grace Ellingson, 14:10.23. Thompson sophomore Faith Krebs, 14:20.87. Top times coming in, no times listed for Hatton Northwood freshman Jocelyn Boyer, Mayport CG junior Sophia Johnson, Grafton sophomores Gabby Ray and Paige Suda, and Griggs Dakota senior Aaron Turner. 12 runners, the top 3 will qualify. So the 3200 has started, and with the first lap completed almost, Lily Caldor is in the lead. Olivia Lorenz right now in second. And a pair of Grafton runners up there as well. But, of course, we got a lot of running left to do. So while we're doing that, Preston, let's head over to the team scores. And let's get an update here on the team scores through 15 events on the boys' side. This was before the 3200 came in. So, obviously, with an extra bunch of points. Hillsborough Central Valley going to clinch the boys' title, but right now they're in the lead, 99 points. Lincoln area Edmund Munich second, 88.5. Thompson third, 78. Grafton fourth, 76. Park River, Fortville, Lincoln fifth at 59. Girls, Grafton way in front, 109.5. In first, Hillsborough Central Valley second at 67. This could be a big race for them to pick up some big points and distance themselves maybe for a second-place finish. Thompson in third with 66. Mapleport CG, Langdon area Moore Munich, and a tie for fourth with 65. Hatton Northwood in sixth with 58.5. Drayton Valley Annenberg seventh with 57. So second to seventh place is separated by just 10 points. So it's going to be fun to see who comes and takes away that. Again, these updates presented by the Red River Valley Fair. Again, a 3-weekend format, June 28th through the 30th, July 4th through the 7th, and July 11th through the 14th. Tickets for all concerts are on sale now, redrivervalleyfair.com. Tons of free activities, including the ever-popular Racing Pigs, the Kids Zone, Hot Diggity Dogs, Dangerous Feats of Comedy, and more. Just $6 for kids 6 to 11, $15 for adults. Not so bad when you look at the prices nowadays. 4th of July is free at the Red River Valley Fair. And the sun is setting here. The girls 3,200 on the track right now. And as well, the boys and girls 4x4 is also on the way. Good stuff here right now on yourliveevent.com as we take a look at the race going on right now with 5 laps to go. Looks like Lily Caldor is all alone out there right now. Again, 3 spots up for grabs. As Caldor rounds the turn there. Came in with the second fastest time of 12:58.03. And we had 12 runners listed. And I do see 12 out there. Rounding the turn here. As 5 laps to go and change. This is actually Mila Caldor. She has taken the lead here now. Then comes Lily Caldor. So the Caldor sisters are up in front. Olivia Lorenz is going 1, 2, 3 right now. But look at this. Griggs Dakota senior Aaron Turner was listed as number 12, and she has gone into the top 3. With 5 laps to go, still a lot of race left to be run here as the Northeast Region girls and boys track and field meet starting to wind its way down here. We're getting towards the 5-hour mark of this event. Great results all the way around as these teams, these athletes book their ticket to Bismarck next week in one of the best events in the state, athletically speaking, the state track and field meet there at the Bismarck Community Bowl. The Caldors remain in front, and Aaron Turner from Griggs Dakota. It's kind of similar to the boys 3,200, in which it was Hillsborough Central Valley, multiple borough runners, and a Griggs Dakota runner in there as well. Caldor's looking back here for just a second as we're getting close to the halfway point of this run. 3,200, again, 12:20:49, the time for Mila Caldor coming in. Right now, she's on pace to possibly match or slightly improve her coming in time. Right now, she's, I'd say, about on pace for 12.5 minutes. Mila Caldor, Lily Caldor, then Aaron Turner. Hillsborough Central Valley, Griggs Dakota, but Grafton runners are starting to gain some ground here as Paige Suda is up there. And it's either Kaisa Heck or Gabby Ray. Can't see the number. Or Kaisa Heck is a little bit further back. So Gabby Ray, Paige Suda are helping each other out, trying to at least get one of them up to third place. But the Caldor sisters aren't backing down here right now. Boys and girls 4x4 is all we have left after this, and then some field events to come in a little bit late. But we're getting pretty close here to finishing things up out at the field. We have 4 field events left to score. 4 field events and then 2 events on the track are all that's left here to score. Hillsborough Central Valley boys look to lock up a region title. Grafton girls look like they're going to lock up a region title as well. But Hillsborough Central Valley girls, they're going to pick up, if results hold, they're going to pick up 18 points here. 18 big points to keep them in it for a shot at a title. Might be a little too late, but they're still doing well here in the 3,200 with 3 laps and 100 meters to go. Caldor sisters continue to lead, but their lead is shrinking a little bit as Erin Turner from Dakota looking to turn up her pace here. And the Grafton runners of Gabby Ray and Paige Suda are starting to close the gap as well. This might be a little bit closer than it has initially looked. So those 2 runners just having a grand old time running together and trying to keep each other's energy up as Olivia Lorenz, who won the 1,600, she's losing ground here in the 3,200. Third fastest posted time coming in right now. She is in 6th place. And at least close the gap, but still time. 3 more laps to go as the Caldors continue to lead. But again, it's not safe. None of these ladies have state qualifying time, so they got to keep moving. Don't forget, after this is all said and done, we'll have a post-game recap here. We'll go through all the state qualifiers from the events, tell you who's in by time and who's in by placement. And I have a feeling you might be able to figure out maybe the play and players of the meet. We'll have that for you a little bit later on as well. As the Caldors have opened up their lead just a little bit more. Turner right now stays in 3rd. And the Grafton runners of Suda and Ray are still hanging around that top 5. Caldors right now with about a 30-40 meter lead. Again, Mila, then Lily. With just 2 laps to go and 800 left to run for the Caldors, Erin Turner continues to hold for now, but here comes Gabby Ray from Grafton. The sophomore is going to pass Erin Turner. Turner, a senior, in her last chance to get to a state tournament. And now at the 10-minute mark, Gabby Ray has taken the 3rd place spot. Paige Suda trying to hang in there as well. Lorenz is picking up steam also. Currently in 6th place. She has a chance right now at finishing in the top 3. Right now it's the Caldors' race to lose. Again, that race going on in the upper right-hand corner of your screen as we keep an eye on the jumping pit as well. We go back and forth here a little bit. Mila Caldor, Lily Caldor, 1-2 right now. But here comes Gabby Ray from Grafton. She's really closing the gap right now. Erin Turner from Dakota is still hanging around. Paige Suda as well can make a charge with a lap and 100 meters left to go. 12:20.49 was the time coming in for Mila Caldor. She has got a chance at that. We need to really kick it into gear. As Caldor takes a look back. Mila, then Lily. And then right now it's Gabby Ray, who looks pretty good right now to finish in 3rd. But Erin Turner trying to see if she has one more set of steam. 1 lap to go, the bell lap for Mila and Lily Caldor. Erin Turner's closing the gap. Might have saved some energy there for the end. She's going to really have to push for Griggs-Dakota to get in. First through 4, it looks to be all the chance is for a top 3 finish. Mila Caldor, Lily Calder, and right now Gabby Ray. Hillsborough Central Valley, and Grafton respectively. And I think Gabby Ray might have just a little bit too much left in the tank. I don't think Turner's going to catch her. But a great effort there from the senior from Griggs-Dakota. But the Caldors have owned this race for the most part from start to finish. And they are going to take 2 spots at the state tournament. Again, 12:20. Oh, definitely not going to match that. Lily Caldor not going to match her 12:58 either. She's going to get a lot closer. But Mila Caldor is going to take this race. Lily Caldor is going to finish in second. And it looks like Gabby Ray won't come in third. At just over the 13-minute mark, again, Mila Caldor first, Lily Caldor second, and Gabby Ray is going to stride home to finish in third. And so that wraps up the girls' 3,200-meter run. The last single run on the track. As girls shopper results coming in, some big results there for Hatton Northwood. They had the top 3 are going to finish in the top 3, by the way. Looks like Trista Bilden, the senior, takes another girls shot put title. And Pinky from Hatton Northwood second, and Dagan Slade from Nelson County finishes in third. Looks like that's going to be the finishes there. As we take a look at some other results that have come in. Again, let's take a look at the, that was the shot put, I believe. Let's take a look at that girls shot put. Again, it's actually the other way around. Elizabeth Pinky from Hatton Northwood, 42-2. She was already a state qualifier entry anyway. Trista Bilden from Hatton Northwood, 40 feet, 2 inches. Dagan Slade, Nelson County, 37-2. That's your top 3 state qualifiers there in the women's shot put. And the girls triple jump as well. Riley Satcham takes another title. I think that's her 3rd of the day. As we, again, girls triple jump down here. Riley Satcham winning it 34.9.5. Aubrey Bating, Lincoln area, and Moorminnick 34.5. And Jordan Tozer of Thompson 33.6.5. Those 3 are off to the state tournament. Well, as the 3,200 looks like that is all finished up. The 4x4 is coming up next. Preston, let's take a quick break here on YourLiveEvent.com before the final event on the track.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
And the final event on the track here at the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region Meet on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, James Martins alongside Preston DeVille, Kevin Kochman, and Jake Berkmeyer. As, again, we get set for the 4x4 100-meter relay. First of 2 heats. Fast heat, of course, is the first one. And then the slower heat is heat number 2. Fastest time coming in lane 4, Grafton, 3:36.38, 14/100ths of a second away from state qualifying. The team of seniors David Perez and Jack Kern, sophomore Shaden Thomas, and freshman Isaac Navarro. In lane 2, Griggs Dakota, time of 3:50.14. The team of senior Davis Bengtson, junior Jack Coombs, sophomore Isaac Johnson, and freshman Trey Spickler. Langdon area and Moore-Munich in lane 3 at 3:41.90. They came in. Junior Jake Sanders, sophomore Miles Fincher, freshman TJ Henderson, and 8th grader Caleb McDonald. And Hillsborough Central Valley, lane 5, 3:37.75, senior Kason Buckholtz, sophomore Ryland Buckholtz, sophomore Justin Terrell, and senior Dylan Mitzel. Mayport CG at 3:44.26, sophomore Braden Karen, junior Keenan Sosted, and freshman Noah Dabano and Wyatt Perkins. That's heat number 1 of the boys 4x400-meter relay. And no state qualifying teams in this, which means that the top 3 total times of the 2 heats will finish. We'll go on to the state tournament. In our last event on the track, take a look here at some quick team scores with 3 events left to go on the boys' side. Hillsborough Central Valley right now, they're blowing it away. They've got a 122-89.5 lead over Langdon area and Moore-Munich. So this event will pretty much, these last couple events will pretty much just determine second through the rest of the places. Girls' side, Grafton, similar story, 110.5 in first. Mayport CG, courtesy of Riley Satcham, second with 75. Langdon area and Moore-Munich, third with 73. Thompson, fourth with 72. I don't know that the 3,200 is in there yet, though, so we'll wait for official results here until we get to the end here. Again, the boys 4x4 as we're closing in on 5 hours here on YourLiveEvent.com. Waiting for the all clear here. And the boys are in the blocks. Well, one is in the blocks anyway. And actually, I think they switched it. They're going to run heat number 2 first and then heat number 1. So we'll save the fast heat there for a little bit later. So we do have 4 teams. This is heat number 2, actually. So Thompson, Pembina County North, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, and Larimore. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right now, Thompson's team of sophomore Simeon Snyder and freshmen Matthew and Blake Askelson and Ryland Pennis. Pembina County North, junior Mason Heller and sophomores Cameron Kisaya, Trevor Moore, and Gunder Kemp. Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, juniors Ian Rutherford and Cutter Gillespie, sophomore Drake Geyer and senior Colby Peshong. And Larimore and their team of freshmen Ben Botello and Reed Gratton, and junior Luke Reinhold and 8th grader Andre Lang. So Park River, Fordville, Lincoln right now, they came in at 3:59.34, second fastest time. Pembina County North had the fastest at 3:52.48. So first handoffs here, all good so far, and they'll remain good there. Just over a minute into this one. 3 more laps to go. Again, heat number 2, not heat number 1. Heat number 2, then heat number 1 of the boys 4x400-meter relay. Park River, then Pembina County North, then Larimore, then Thompson. Pretty tight race here so far. All right there. With about 2 laps and 100 to go. Park River, Pembina County, Larimore, Thompson. As the Aggies have the lead here halfway through this race. Get another baton exchange. First one's clean. Second one's clean. Third is clean, and the fourth is clean. But Park River, Fordville, Lincoln is blazing ahead here now. The Aggies flying here right now. As you can see in the right-hand corner. As we're still trying to keep an eye on the field events as well, the final jumps of the day. Park River, Fordville, Lincoln continues to hold the lead, but it's tight between Larimore, Thompson, and Pembina County North for second to fourth. A lap and 100 to go. Park River, Fordville, Lincoln right now on tap to run the anchor leg. It's Colby Pashong, the senior. But Larimore's closing the gap. Here comes Pembina County North and Thompson. We got a race on our hands here in the first of two heats in the boys 4x4. Park River, Larimore, Pembina County, and Thompson. Shot out of a cannon there that time. I have down Rylan Pennis for the anchor leg, and it's going to be a showdown here. For the final 300 meters, Thompson looking to go from fourth to third to second, and they're looking to go to first here now. What an anchor leg from Thompson. Still got a race to go here. It's anybody's race as we round the turn to the final 200 meters. Now Larimore is going on the attack. Larimore in a big pass. I have down for their anchor as Reed Grattan. Oh, this is going to be a fun finish. Park River, Larimore at the end. Thompson runs out of gas. And Park River, who had the lead for the majority of the race, survives a couple of late pushes. Thompson went from basically fourth to first back to fourth. So tough to judge those runs, and so Park River has the top time right now around that 4-minute mark. Now the fast heat of the boys 4x4 boy press, and if we got that good of a race in the for the slow heat, I'm sure the fast heat is going to be something else.
Yeah, for sure. I know yesterday this seems to be a fan favorite event. I'm not too familiar with track and field, so I'll take their word for it yesterday. But yeah, this seems to be the kind of crown jewel event for the entire event, and I think that's because just of how up-tempo it is and just how into it the fans get.
From a basic high school meet all the way to the prestigious meets like the Drake Relays, the 4x4 or relays usually the final event just to get the crowd into it, kind of reward them for sitting in those bleachers for as long as they have all day long. Again, we're over 5 hours into this just at the 5-hour mark for our coverage. That's when the field events started at 2 o'clock, and field events still aren't totally completed yet. We're getting close, though, as we got, again, the boys 4x4. We went over the teams a little bit earlier. Griggs-Dakota in lane 2, Langdon Area Munich lane 3, Grafton lane 4 with the fastest time, 3:36.38. Hillsborough Central Valley 5, Mayport CG 6. About that 4-minute mark now is the time to beat. And all 5 of these teams have eclipsed that by at least 9 seconds. Again, for Griggs-Dakota, Coombs, Bankson, Spickler, and Johnson. Langdon Area Munich, Fincher, Henderson, Sanders, McDonald. Grafton, Thomas, Perez, Navarro, and Kern. Hillsborough Central Valley, Kaysen Buckholtz, Ryland Buckholtz, Terrell, and Mitzel. And Mayport CG, Karen, DeBono, Sosted, and Perkins. You see the clouds looming there over the finish line right now. We had blazing sun earlier in the afternoon. The clouds and the breeze are starting to come up here. But it's going to be a great finish here to the boys' races on the track. Don't have too many results yet to get in. So the boys still have 2 field results out there. Again, Hillsborough Central Valley on their way to a team title. Grafton with 4 results still out there. Also on their way to a team title, looks like. Fastest heat of the boys 4x4. Here on YourLiveEvent.com. And the gun is off. Underway here in the boys 4x4. Again, Grafton with the fastest time, just 14/100ths of a second off a state qualifying standard. Grafton showing why they've got a good start here. Hillsborough Central Valley off to a nice start as well. We'll see the first handoffs here momentarily after the first lap here in the 4x4. Right now it is Grafton coming around. Grafton, then Mayport CG, then Hillsborough Central Valley. Nice kick there from Buckles. And they'll hand it off here now. It's going to be tight. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, and then Mayport CG. Terrell on this leg here for the Burros. As for Grafton, looks like that's David Perez. Mayport CG. Might be Sosted out there. We got a 3-team race here. This is a fun race. Griggs Dakota trying to catch up, and they're gaining some ground here. But a 3-man race, and it's tight between Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, and Mayport CG. Griggs Dakota trying to get in on this. On the second lap turn, final turn, Justin Terrell takes the lead now for Hillsborough Central Valley. You can see it on his face. He is rolling here. Running out of breath. But he's going to get there in time. Looks like Dylan Mitzel's going to run the third leg here for the Burros. Burros, then Grafton, then Mayport CG. Griggs Dakota's not out of this yet either. Halfway through the race. They look to be the front three here right now. Grafton gaining some ground here. This might be Navarro for Grafton. Mitzel. Dylan Mitzel on the run. Trying to get away from Grafton here right now, and Mayport CG falling behind a little bit. Griggs Dakota trying to chase them down for a spot at the state tournament. Grafton with a nice close here. They're looking to regain the lead as Hillsborough Central Valley and Grafton have opened things up. Here's Dylan Mitzel on the straightaway here. Starting to run out of gas a little bit. But he's still holding on, and here comes Grafton taking the lead. This should be Jack Kern and Buckles as well for Hillsborough Central Valley. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG. Griggs Dakota lost a lot of time. I don't think they've got enough to catch up. So these are going to be your 3 teams, barring a disaster here. Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley. Mayport CG making up some ground. Hillsborough Central Valley trying to make a late pass here to win the 4x4. It's going to come down to the final 200. Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley. Mayport CG closing the gap. Griggs Dakota's too far back. On the turn, the last one. Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley. Burrows looking to make a pass. Grafton trying to hold him off. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley. It's going to come down to the final few meters, and Grafton's going to hold him off. Grafton wins it. 3.5, Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG take the boys 4x4, and they take the top 3 spots into the state tournament. What a finish there, the boys 4x400 meter relay. One event left to go on the track, and that's the girls 4x4 with 9 teams in this relay. So again, girls 4x4 will start with the slower heat. In lane 3, Hatton Northwood, 4:40.36. The team of 8th graders Jenna Groven and Madeline Wood and Natalie Nosted and sophomore Maddie Meyer. Lane 4, Langdon area and Munich, 7th graders Maya Swanson and Ella Goodman, and 8th graders Taya Feist and Maggie Hetletved. Griggs Dakota in lane 5, Avery Johnson, 8th grader, and Ellie Hoffman, 8th grader, along with 7th grader Caden Spickler and junior Tiana McCardle. And after that behind-the-scenes look for you, Larimore in lane 6 at their freshmen Meg Reinhold and Renee McLean, 7th grader Ingeborg Larson, and sophomore McKinley Moen. First of 2 heats in the girls 4x400 meter relay. By the way, the fastest 3 times are all state qualifying for Mayport CG, Grafton, and Hillsborough Central Valley. The penultimate heat on the track for today, about 5 hours and 7 minutes in. Getting close to the finish here. What a great day it has been all the way around. Got to, of course, thank the team and Jake Burkmeyer, Kevin Kochman, Preston DeVille. Alongside myself here at James Martins. Our Northeast track and field meet coverage we still got some, I believe, a subsection meet as well on yourliveevent.com out in Minnesota. But this is the final full video broadcast from North Dakota track and field this year. It's our first full broadcast for North Dakota track and field this year. But it's been a fun day. Gets a little long, but we know all these kids, they definitely put in the hard work. Harder than we've put in, I think, to broadcast all their hard work. They worked a lot harder than us, and so we should showcase that. And so thanks for tuning in here on yourliveevent.com. Don't forget we got baseball, softball coverage coming up here as well this weekend and the next week. Again, the girls 4x4 heat number 2 goes before heat number 1. Here we had great races both in both heats of the boys 4x2 coming down to the wire, so we'll see if the girls is the same. Right now, the fastest time in the second heat, by the way, 4:31.90 for Langdon area and Moore Munich. About 0.8 of a second faster than Griggs Minnecota's 4:32.66. 4:40.36 for Hatton Northwood, 4:50.50 for Larimore. Here we go. And already Griggs Minnesota and the Langdon area and Moore Munich off to a great start. They're already in the front as Taya Feist runs the leadoff leg there for the Cardinals. Again, your top 3 times will, for the temporary times, be the 3 state qualifiers, but of course, 3 the faster heat with 5 more teams coming after this one. So, Langdon area and Moore Munich, Griggs Minnesota right now running in front. Griggs Minnesota, Langdon area and Moore Munich, followed by Hatton Northwood and Larimore. So here comes the handoff there. First handoffs. Griggs Minnesota is clean, a little slow there. Langdon area and Moore Munich got a better jump there.
Boys, 4x4.
And Griggs Minnesota holding on to the lead. Langdon area and Moore Munich right now in second. As then Hatton Northwood third and Larimore following here in fourth. And we're getting down to the wire here with events scored. We're still waiting for a couple of events from the field on the boys. We did get one more for the girls. We'll get to that here in a little bit later on. Griggs Minnesota holding on to the lead here. Langdon area and Moore Munich in second. Hatton Northwood third. Larimore distant fourth. 2 laps left to go here.
Top 3 of the boys, 4x400 meter relay. In third, Mayport CG with a time of 3:39.13.
As we go again, 2 laps left here in this first heat. Langdon area and Moore Munich trailing Griggs Minnesota for the majority of the race, but right now they're looking to pass. By the way, the Grafton 4x4, a new Northeast region record. Team of Perez, Navarro, Kern, and Thomas. New record there for the Northeast region. As in this second heat, once just remains, Griggs Minnesota continues to hold on to the lead. Followed by Langdon area and Moore Munich. Hatton Northwood and Larimore. 1 handoff left to go. Griggs Minnesota. They get the handoff. And Langdon area and Moore Munich as well. Got a couple of results left coming in. We'll kind of run through the results once the track events are completed. We'll run through everything, get you the team scores as well. And begin our wrap-up here once the final event of the track is completed. We have, we're winding down this first heat of the girls. Well, really the second heat, but the first one on the track, the girls 4x4. Fastest heat of the girls 4x4 is coming up next. As Dakota has led pretty much from the 200-meter mark on. As the Titans are going to win this first heat. Time of approximately 4:21, 4:21 and a half or so. There for Dakota. Improvement on their time for sure. As the team of McCardle, Johnson, Hoffman, and Spickler will win it here, I believe, for Dakota. Followed by Langdon area, Moore Munich, and Hatton Northwood, and Larimore. Not a lot of change here in that girls' 4x4 heats. We go then after this to the faster of the two heats, the final race on the track today in the Northeast region. Track and field meet here on YourLiveEvent.com. 5 teams, 3 of which have state qualified. In lane 2, Thompson with a time of 4:29.29. Freshman Jenna Schwabe and Megan Brorby. Juniors Kylie Hubner and Jolie Anderson. Hillsborough Central Valley in lane 3, state qualified with a time of 4:18.01. Freshmen Hadley Abentroth and Kimber Walker. Sophomores Paige Cotton and Addison Sowery. Grafton in lane 4 with the fastest time in a state qualifying 4:16.14. Senior Summer Moberg, junior Annalise Prestang, freshman Chloe Winarowicz, and 7th grader Bradley Manette. Lane 5, state qualifying time is Mayport CG, also 4:17.61. Junior Kayla Knutsvig, sophomore Kaisa Carlson, freshman Peyton Strand, and 8th grader Abby Sand. And Pembina County North in lane 6, time of 4:27.57, comprised of senior Megan Misson, freshman Emerson Helgo, 8th grader Charlotte Croston, and sophomore Delaney Denault. Top 3 automatically move on to the state tournaments. As they continue to set up the blocks here, going to make another update here at the team scores. 17 and 19 completed, so 1 field event each. Hillsborough Central Valley with a 41.5-point lead. Or, excuse me, math is hard right now. A 38.5-point lead over Langdon area Moore Munich. Grafton right now 3rd, Thompson 4th, Park River area 5th. On the girls' side, Grafton with almost a 30-point lead over Hillsborough Central Valley. And 2nd, Langdon area Moore Munich 3rd. Hatton Northwood, Thompson, Mayport CG 4 through 6 right now. So, again, we'll get the updated final scores once we conclude this last race on the track, the 4x4. Again, Grafton with the fastest time. They are your region, Northeast region champions. Hillsborough Central Valley looks like they're going to finish in 2nd, so it's a race for 3rd. Looks like Mayport CG might come out with that one, depending upon the final field events there. I should say field event, not events. There's the whistle. We're getting ready to set here. 5 hours, 16 minutes in. We have the final event on the track. Runners are set. Three in the blocks, 2 out of the blocks. And there's the gun. We're underway here, the final race on the track here at the Hillsborough Sports Complex. A 4x400 meter relay, fastest heat on the girls' side. Starting out here relatively even. Hillsborough Central Valley gaining a little ground. Thompson gaining some nice ground here early. We'll go to the turn. And right now, Mayport CG making some nice time here right now on their leadoff leg. to go around the final turn of the first lap. Mayport CG with the lead. Pembina County North right now looks to be in second. Then Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Thompson. But Grafton coming up here now. Here's Mayport CG, leadoff runner, swatting the air with her baton. She says, move air, get out the way. I'm coming for the second runner, but the race is tightening up here now. Mayport CG going to have the first handoff, and it's clean. The rest happen almost simultaneously and out of the mix. Here comes Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Thompson, then Pembina County North. Second leg here right now, and it is anybody's race as Grafton has now taken the lead. Grafton, then Mayport CG, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Thompson, then Pembina County North, all right in a row. This could be a great finish here to this Northeast Region Track and Field meet. Grafton, Mayport CG, Hillsborough Central Valley. Thompson, Pembina County North, as the Burros trying to make a pass here. Grafton continues to hold the lead here. Hillsborough Central Valley, then Mayport CG. Paige Cotton will leave carrying the baton for the Burros. Thompson, Pembina County North still in it with 2 laps to go. Grafton continues to lead, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Mayport CG, then Thompson, then Pembina County North. It's going to be a fight for third here now. Again, Mayport CG is already in it. Thompson and Pembina County North are not due to their time, so they need to finish inside the top 3, otherwise they're staying at home. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG. Here comes Pembina County North with a late surge. Thompson's starting to fall out of it a little bit, but they're still in it. About 600 meters left to go. Grafton has led for about a lap and a half. As they round the turn. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG, Pembina County North, Thompson. But the lead is closing. Hillsborough Central Valley, that is actually Paige Cotton, I believe. Coming in here, and it'll be Addison Sowery to run the anchor for the Burros. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG, Pembina County North, then Thompson. As the 2 teams in the back starting to fall out of it a little bit. It's going to be a race, and Grafton's losing its lead. Hillsborough Central Valley takes it for a moment. Mayport CG seizes the opportunity as well. We got a 3-lady race here with 250 to go. Down at the turn. Pembina County North has a shot at this as well. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG. It's going to be a finish to remember at the Northeast Region Track and Field Meet 2024. Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley, Addison Sowery fighting the pain. Mayport CG, Peyton Strand. Eyeing down the end. Grafton's going to hold on. Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG all finished within 4:21. They were the 3 state qualifiers before with time. They are with a finish as well. Grafton, then Hillsborough Central Valley, then Mayport CG. Top 3 teams. Well, Preston, I think that's a great time to take a little break as the field events are wrapping up here as well. Great time to, as we are getting some good call there. Nice shot there for Jake over to the high jump here, or to the pole vault, excuse me. Pole vault, not the high jump. As this is girls pole vault.
Those top 3 could come to the awards.
I believe they just called, I believe, the
who do we need for
boys
long jump?
discus, I believe. Boys discus, your top three from Hillsborough Central Valley, Jack Matson. Langdon area Moore Munich, Jacob Lowry, and Grafton's Jordan Sundstrom. Matson 124.5, Langdon or Lowry 127.8, and Sundstrom 141.3. So again, girls pole vault is still going on right now. That's, I believe, the last event going on here. I don't believe there's anything else going on right now. So, and I don't know that I really see any actual competitors for the girls. Yes, they are completed. There were the girls' pole vaults. We should have results from that too as well. So yes, good opportunity there to take a break. We'll return and we'll begin our post-game comments, results, so much more here. We'll get comments from the guys as well on yourliveevent.com. Coming up next.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Maddox, Page, and Castleton. Or visit our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year. Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event.
It's the most prestigious, challenging, rewarding tour on dirt. The most wanted, baddest outlaws, and the most powerful late models on the planet. The World of Outlaws Kings Late Models.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, we've come to the end here of the track events, and we're wrapping up the field events as well. Girls pole vault, I believe the last event is coming in here. So let's get you to some final results presented by the Red River Valley Fair. Once again, the Red River Valley Fair, 3-weekend format, June 28th through the 30th, July 4th through the 7th, and July 11th through the 14th. Check out their 3-day carnival pass, 3 scans, 1 wristband per scan. 1 person could go 3 times on different days, or 3 people could go at 1 time. Love the flexibility. Just $80 on sale until June 1st. Red River Valley Fair, let's start with Let's go in order of the events as they are listed. We start with the boys 4x800 meter relay. We'll give you the three finalists here, or the three state qualifiers. There was one that had already state qualified as time. 8:26.27, Hillsborough Central Valley came in on time. They come in place as well with a 8:45.86. The team of Nico Zink, Trey Johnson, Ross Hamry, and Seth Smallbeck. Grigsman Dakota finishes in second. They come in actually with the fifth fastest time, and they finish in second place. The team of Isaac Johnson, Luca Berg, Davis Bengtson, and Jack Coombs with a time of 8:51.84. And your third finisher, Pembina County North, the team of Mason Heller, Owen Crosby, Gunder Kemp, and Nash Fitzsimmons comes in third place with a time of Mason Heller, or a time of 8:55.65. So those are your three representatives at the state meet in the boys 4x800 meter relay. Let's take it back here to the women's, or to the girls, I should say, 4x800 meter relay. Your top three finishers you can see on the screen here. Our Mayport CG, your champions, with a time of 10:16.84. Kayla Knutsvig, Kaisa Carlson, Tatum Mayus, and Carissa Mueller. And second place was Grafton, the team of Paige Suda, Gabby Ray, Kaisa Heck, and Annalise Prestane finished at 10:36.31. Hillsborough Central Valley finishes in third. The team of Mila Caldor, Addison Sowery, Kimber Walker, and Leah Sowery finished with a time of 10:40.67. Those three teams off to the state tournament. Next event on the schedule, the boys 300 meter hurdles. Again, we're jumping around, but we're going in order of what they finished on the track. Then we'll go to the field. Boys 300 meter hurdles, your top three finishers and your state qualifiers. Finishing your champion from Park River, Fort Bill Lincoln, Luke Shurik, 43.62. And Luke Shurik is in first. Tanner McDonald from Lincoln area, Edmore Munich, 44.60, finishes in second. And Hillsborough Central Valley's Ryland Buckles finishes in third at the time of 44.80. It's your top three advancing to state. The boys 300 meter hurdles. The girls 300 meter hurdles. Let's check that one out here for you. Drayton Valley Edinburgh's Elizabeth Fedge finishes in first place with a time of 47.06. She already had a state qualifying time as well, as did second place Chloe Warnarowicz from Grafton at 47.49. And in third, Grafton's Elizabeth Cole at 48.35. Those are your top three finishers in the girls' 300 meter hurdles. The boys' 100 meter hurdles. Let's go to that here now, or 100 meter dash, I should say. 100 meter dash for the boys, your top three finishers. Pembina County North, Jesse Eisenbeis. That finishes in first place with 11:41. Again, Jesse Eisenbeis had a state qualifying time as well. Carter Peterson of Thompson, 11:48, finishes in second. He came out of lane 3. And Easton Lovelace from Thompson as well finishes in third. Also, Grafton's Shaden Thomas, who finished in fourth. And Lovelace, 11:49. Thomas, 11:56. He had a state qualifying time as well. So you have as well 4 representatives in the boys' 100 meter dash from the Northeast region. The girls' 100 meter dash. Let's go to that one next. Your top three finishers. Grafton's Alexis Tompkins finishes in first place with a time of 12:56. In second was Jenna Schwabe from Thompson at 12:97. And Kennedy Olson of Hillsborough Central Valley finishes in third. She comes out of lane 8 to get into the top 3. She came in with a time of 13:61. She smashes that with a time of 13:18. 12:56 and 12:97, the other two times there. Again, Kennedy Olson advancing in the 100 meter dash from Hillsborough Central Valley. Next up on the list here, let's go on to the boys 4x200 meter relay. Winner was Thompson, the team of Charlie Yon, Carter Peterson, Gavin Krogstad, and Easton Lovelace. Finishes with a time of 1:34.20. Second place was Hillsborough Central Valley at 1:34.92. The team of Case and Buckholtz, Tom Onis, Dylan Mitzel, and James Funches with the PR. And third was Pembina County North, Tage Holmquist, Wes Cosley, Cade Schaefer, and Jesse Eisenbeis, 1:34.93. So again, Thompson, Hillsborough Central Valley, Pembina County North. Grafton as well was a state qualifier, had a state qualifying time. So 4 teams going to the state tournament, despite Grafton finishing in 6th in the region meets in the boys 4x200 meter relay. Girls 4x200 meter relay, let's take a look at that next. Grafton wins with a time of 1:49.13. Team of Isabel Cole, Annalise Presting, Summer Molberg, and Alexis Tompkins. Thompson finishes in second, time of 1:50.92. Danny Gross, Jolie Anderson, Kylie Huber, Jenna Schwabe. And in third was Hatton Northwood with a time of 1:51.19. Victoria Chandler, Alora Berkey, Brinley Coleman, and Brooke Carroll again finish in third. Your 3 teams in the girls 4x200 meter relay. Let's take a look here now at the boys 1,600 meter run. Let's go to that next. Your top 3 finishers, Jack Kern from Grafton, 4:47.14. Second place was Trey Johnson, Hillsborough Central Valley, 4:47.46. And Nico Zink finishes in third, also from Hillsborough Central Valley, 4:49.43. Those are your top 3 finishers in the boys 1,600 meter run. Girls 1,600 meter run. Your top 3 finishers were Olivia Lorenz from Langdon area in Munich, 5:43.42. Second place was Aslan Johnson from Hillsborough Central Valley, 5:44.10. And third place was Tiana McCardle from Kriegsmid Dakota, 5:47.95. Your top 3 finishers there on the girls' 1,600 meter run. Let's go to the boys' 4x100 meter relay. Top 3 finishers here were Grafton, 45.59. Team of Miguel Rodriguez, Roman Rodriguez, Isaac Navarro, and Shaden Thomas, 45.59. Again, Grafton finishes in first. Hillsborough Central Valley in second. Ty Mueller, Bowden Allen, James Funches, and Tom Onis. Time of 45.97. And Hillsborough Central Valley, by the way, coming out of the second heat to finish in second place. So that's a crazy result there. Again, Hillsborough Central Valley in second place, 45.97. And then they came in at a time of 46.67. And third place, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, 46.05. Luke Sherrick, Brendan Schramm, and Jace Rosinski and Tucker Woods. Again, 46.05. Park River came in with the 4th fastest time. So we have a total of 5 teams going because Thompson, I believe they, or Pembina County North, they dropped the baton. I believe they were disqualified, and Thompson might have dropped the baton there as well. 47.78. They both had state qualifying times. So Pembina County North, Thompson, Grafton, Park River area, and Hillsborough Central Valley all advancing to the state tournament. 5. And the boys 4x100 meter relay. Amazing stuff there. Girls 4x100 meter relay. Take a look at that here for you. Top 3 were Grafton, 51.58. The team of Isabel Cole, Brinley Monette, Sophia Geddes, and Alexis Tompkins. Again, finishes in first place. Second place was Thompson. The team of Josie Zuschlag, Danica Gross, Megan Brorby, and Addison Roller finished 52.15. Again in second place. Mayport CG finishes in third. The team of Nora Broughton, Zoe Mayhus, Carissa Mueller, and Riley Satcham, 52.31. So there's your top 3. And there's the girls 4x100 meter relay. Keep going on the track here to the boys 400 meter dash. Boys 400 meter dash. Your top 3 finishers, Cody Amble of Langdon area, Edmore Munich with a time of 50.42. Easton Lovelace of Thompson, 51.09, finishes in second. And in third was Keaton Sosted from Mayport CG, 51.52. Top 3 finishers in the boys 400 meter dash. Girls 400 meter dash. Take a look at the top 3 there. Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley Edinburgh almost eclipses a minute. 1 minute and 2/100ths of a second. She, again, Elizabeth Fedge wins the race. Second place was Kennedy Olson, Hillsborough Central Valley, 1 minute 51/100ths of a second. And in third place was Aubrey Baning of Langdon area in Moore Munich, 101.35. There's your top three. And the girls' 400-meter dash. Girls' 100-meter hurdles. Let's go to that here next. Top three in the 100-meter hurdles. Grafton's Isabel Cole, 16.84. In first place. In second place is Chloe Warnarowicz, also of Grafton, at 17.18. And third place, Ingrid Murdahl from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, 18.14. Top three finishers, Ingrid Murdahl came out of lane 7 to get the win there. And going here now. That's, again, the girls'
You ready? Preston's ready down here.
Girls' 100-meter hurdles. And we'll take a break here now, not fully, but we'll go to Preston DeVille down on the field, I believe, with a coach.
So, Coach Tompkins, first, congratulations on the big achievement. Your girls are just took home the conference championship, and just overall, what's it take to have like a good girls team, top to bottom?
Honestly, it just takes them all being tied together. We have a good group of girls that really push each other, and they like each other. They get along. They're all like for each other all the time. So they put in a lot of work, even outside of practice. So, yeah, it's just the connectivity, it's the hard work, and it's fun to see it pay off.
Awesome, and yeah, we're not quite done with the season. We still have a state coming up, but overall, just taking a look at your group of girls, how many seniors do you have this year?
You know, we're actually fortunate. We just have a handful of seniors. Putting me on the spot here, but with how many that there are, I think we gave away three senior plaques to them yesterday. But our junior class is strong group of sophomores. A lot of talent coming up, so good leadership on top and good talent coming up, so we're pretty fortunate about that.
And obviously when it comes to these team awards, you need to have a good team, just top to bottom. You can't be too top heavy. So just overall, what does it say as a group of girls when you could have that performance by the ones that are maybe on the younger side as well?
Yeah, that's the important thing, and that's the thing where I say that they're all connected. They all support each other, whether it's the sprinters, the throwers, the jumpers. You know, they're all rooting for each other all the time. It takes a well-balanced team to bring home a championship. So we're fortunate to have that. We have kids that buy in, and just like I said, they push each other, and they're fun to work with.
Awesome. Well, Coach, before we get going here today, was there anything else that you just wanted to say, shout-outs, anything like that before we get going?
No, just really happy for our seniors, just on the boys and girls side both. Really proud of everything that they do. They set the culture for our team. They really, just show all the younger ones how to do it. All our upperclassmen, they lead the way every day. So I just have to give a shout-out to the upperclassmen, those seniors that have put in the work and stuck with the program. And it's fun to see it all pay off.
Well, Coach, again, congratulations and good luck with the rest of the year.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
And again, thanks, Preston. Again, Preston DeVille down there on the field. We will he'll track down another coach here in just a little bit. Let's keep the results here on the track. Want to at least finish the track results here first, presented by the Red River Valley Fair, 3-weekend event, redrivervalleyfair.com. Boys 110 hurdles. We go to that here next. Only 7 competitors in this event. Kaysen Buchholz takes the region title here, 15:53 there for Hillsborough Central Valley. And in second was Carter Peterson from Thompson, 15:60. Third, Braden Karen from Mayport CG, a time of 18:35. Here's your top 3 finishers in the boys 110 hurdles. And we go back to Preston, who's with Kirk Zink.
So, yeah, Coach, you guys just took home the boys' conference championship here today. And just overall, what was it here today that allowed you guys to come out here with a team victory?
We ran a pile of events, probably more than we wanted to. We, like I talked to you at the beginning, you got a conflict of
about 5 or 6 different reasons that you run these things. Sometimes you run to qualify events, sometimes you run to score points, sometimes you run in preparation for next week, whatever. We were a little short-staffed today, if you will. So we probably had to run more events than we wanted to run, which again, young kids and they're kids, so it's stuff they can do, but we still ran more than we wanted. I mean, we had a couple kids that went 4x8 mile, 2 mile. That's gross in the 85-degree heat in a region meet when you don't need to run them. But super productive. And beyond that, I mean, we got some killer stuff. We had got a win out of Ryland Sunby in the pole vault. Didn't expect that. Jack Matson in the discus got us 3rd place. Didn't necessarily expect those points. Got Ross Hamry and Seth Smallbeck qualified in the 2 mile. Certainly didn't expect that. Hope something like that could happen, but didn't expect it. And we had a pile of those. I mean, we had some kids that went, Nico and Trey went absolute killer days, long, hard days. Ryland Buckholz went 4 really, really tough events. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody go 300 hurdles, open 4, open 8, 4x4, and just hammer all of them. It was just a good, really good collective effort. Everybody says that, but that was legitimately the case today. I've seen scenarios where we win on just talent, or win because we're better than everybody, or lose because we're not. This was a situation where we're not necessarily any more talented than anybody else. We just had a really, really nice day at the right time.
And then I can't remember which race it was, but I think it was like a team full of 8th graders. You kind of had performances from those younger kids as well. Just overall, what does it say about this group of athletes that you were able to rely on those younger kids?
Well, there's 2 stories a little bit like that. It was the 4x8, the very beginning, where we ran 2 8th graders and 2 sophomores, and win a region title. Which again, we pulled 2 of our best kids. 2 or 3 of our best kids out of that race, and ran the others kind of almost as a warm-up for the mile. So that was awesome to be able to do with 2 sophomores and an 8th grader. Way cooler scenario was in the 2 mile. We put 5 kids in the 2 mile. 2 of our best kids are a sophomore and an 8th grader, and they had already qualified the 2. And we went out and let's just say that maybe they didn't have it today, and 2 younger kids, a different sophomore and a different 8th grader, actually the other 2 that were on that relay, get in and end up 2nd and 3rd. And the way that those kids work together, it's nuts. The distance kids, both the boys side, the girls side, these kids work so hard together, and that's the thing that we try to push and push and push all the time. Yeah, you getting really good is one thing, but if you can make 1 or 2 or 5 of your teammates better, it's just exponentially better for our team as a whole.
And I know one moment that really stood out to me. It was one of the running events. I think it might have been the 2 mile or the 1 mile, but you actually had a member of your team kind of let up, so the 1 and 4th came up.
He was running out of gas. He was tired, running out of gas. His teammate caught him, passed him, and they ended up 2nd and 3rd. They whatever. If one of them can't do their job or doesn't feel right doing their job, somebody else has to. Yeah, and it was awesome. Like I said, we capitalized on that, and when you can get the biggest part about getting a young kid to the state track meet is, from a confidence standpoint, you climb on that track and you run at the bowl, you're going to have a PR. You're going to have big times. Big times lead to bigger times. Once you establish, your new benchmark, if you're a 11-minute 2 miler and you step on the track and you run 10:30, you're now a 10:30 2 miler, and it's the whole cheesy success breeds success, and we really want to get those young kids on the track out there, see what the meet's like, get there for real versus just taking them as an alternate or something that they maybe didn't deserve quite the same. So it was awesome. It was a cool event. Everything went smooth.
Get them experience as well. That way, they're not getting their first one as like a junior. As
well. Correct. You wanna do it when it goes when it's a scenario like this where it truly doesn't matter. You go out there and you go out on a crazy fast pace and maybe a little faster than you should, and you bonk a little bit at the state meet as an 8th grader. Who cares? You don't wanna get there as a first-year sophomore or first-year junior, and all of a sudden you got so much pressure that problems happen. You know what I mean? And We just don't. It was terrific the way that it panned out.
And a final question for you here. I know you said you hated hosting, but you won it here at the home track in front of the home fans. Just overall, how does that feel?
I still hate hosting. No, it was. We knew we had a chance to win it. On that same token, you got to get fortunate. Well, first of all, you got to get kids that'll buy into running a lot of events. You know, it's not ideal. I would have way preferred to run half that many events and have kids maybe a little more fresh for next weekend. But on that note, some of these kids are 15, 16, 17 years old. They got more energy than I've ever had in my life, and they'll be just fine in 2 days, ready to practice hard. But it felt awesome. You know, I mean, we had a lot of community members around here. We had a lot of students around here. Really nice for those kids to be able to compete in front of their classmates that, you know, track doesn't get a huge following, not a massive fan base. So when it's right here in town and starting right after school gets out, it's nice for those kids to be able to go out and show off a little bit.
Well, Coach, again, thanks for your time here today, and good luck to your athletes down at the state tournament.
Awesome. Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
And thanks, Preston, for that. Again, that's an interview with the boys' head coach, Kirk Zink, on our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interviews. Dakota Heritage Bank sharing their heritage, sharing their future locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhbanknd.com. We're going to take a quick break. We'll get back to the results here next.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Again, back here from the North Dakota Class B Northeast Region meet. Things starting to wind down here on YourLiveEvent.com. Let's get back to some more results presented by the Red River Valley Fair here. 3-weekend event, all kinds of great concerts and fun activities lined up for the whole family. Check it out. Tons of free activities, including the YourLiveEvent.com free stage, powered by Halstead Telephone Company and RJ Broadcasting Incorporated. 3-weekend event, June 28th through the 30th, July 4th through the 7th, and July 11th through the 14th. Let's go back to our results screen here, and let's take a look here. We wrapped up the boys' 110 hurdles. Let's go to the boys' 800-meter run. Your top three finishers were Jack Kern from Grafton, 2:05.69. Finishing in first. Riley Love from Hatton Northwood in second at 2:07.17. And in third, Rylan Buckholtz from Hillsboro Central Valley, 2:09.53. Those three off to the state tournament in the boys' 800-meter run. Girls' 800-meter run, final results. Looking at the top finisher, Jocelyn Kalbrenner from Grafton, 2:31.59. Kalbrenner was the sixth fastest time coming in. She finishes in first place. Mayport CG's Tatum Mayhus finishes in second at 2:31.86. And she had the third fastest time. And Kaden Spickler from Griggs McCut at 2:32.64. She had the fourth fastest time. So the top two times coming in, Krista Mueller and Emerson Helgo. Helgo had a tough day finishing in, she actually finished in fifth. But she kind of ran out of gas in two different events, was just short of state qualification. But again, Jocelyn Kalbrenner from Grafton, Tatum Mayus from Mayport CG and Caden Spickler of Griggs Dakota advancing to the girls' 800-meter state tournament. Top 3 finishers go to the boys' 200-meter dash, the biggest event of the day, 6 heats. Cody Ambo, Lincoln Area Edmore Munich, wins it at 22:86. And Keaton Sosted from Mayport CG comes in second. There for the Patriots, and Thompson's Easton Lovelace finishes in third. Times of 22:86, 23:14, and 23:17. Also, state qualifying times for Jesse Eisenbeiss and Shannon Thomas. So we'll have 5 representatives at the boys for the 200-meter dash from the Northeast region at state next week. Girls 200-meter dash final results. Your top 3, Alexis Tompkins from Grafton, 26 seconds flat. Second place was Jenna Schwabe from Thompson, 27:06. And third was Kennedy Olson, Hillsborough Central Valley, 27:39. Those 3 also had state qualifying times already, so they technically qualify twice. Boys 3200, this again alluded to by head coach Kirk Zink. This was probably the coolest moment of the day with sportsmanship coming into play. Nico Zink and Trey Johnson already qualifying on time, so they finish in 4th and 5th. Luca Berg from Griggs Dakota had a great push. He had the 4th fastest time coming in. He wins the event, 11:06.76. Ross Hamry in second place. He came in with the 11th fastest time, shaves off about 35 seconds from his time to get a massive PR, 11:14.45. Seth Smallbeck finishes in third, 11:16.92. Smallbeck had the 9th fastest time coming in, shaves off about 15 seconds from his personal best. So 4 Hillsborough Central Valley Boroughs and Griggs Dakota Titan going to the state meet next week in the boys 3200. And as well, girls 3200, getting too close to the end here of events on the track. Girls 3200, top 3 finishers, Mila Caldor, 13:05.48. Second place was Lily Caldor, 13:08.31, and Grafton's Gabby Ray finishes in third at 13:25.27. Those 3 off to the state meet in the girls 3200. Most exciting events of the day, probably the boys 4x4 relay, really close. In fact, the top 2 finished in less than a second apart as Grafton gets the win. Shaden Thomas, David Perez, Isaac Navarro, Jack Kern, 3:32.39. Second place, Hillsborough Central Valley, the team of Kason Buckholtz, Rylan Buckholtz, Justin Terrell, and Dylan Mitzel, 3:33.02. Mayport CG finishes in third. The team of Braden Karen, Noah DeBono, Keaton Sosted, and Wyatt Perkins. And finish in third in the boys 4x4. And the last event on the track, the girls of 4x4. Your top 3 finishers there were Grafton, time of 4:17.29. Hillsborough Central Valley finishes in second with a time of 4:19.53. Mayport CG in third, a time of 4:20.82. And those 3 also were state qualifying times. Grafton's team of Summer Moberg, Chloe Warnarowicz, Annalise Prestang, Briley Manette. Hillsborough Central Valley, Hadley Abentroth, Kimber Walker, Edison Sowery, and Paige Cotton. And Mayport CG's Kayla Knutsvig, Kaisa Carlson, Peyton Strand, and Abby Sand. Again, that's all on the track there for the boys and the girls. Let's go to the field here now for your top 3 finishers in each field event. The boys shot put. Your top finisher was Levi Kautzman from Griggs Dakota, 52.3. Second place was Jordan Sundstrom from Grafton, 47.5. And in third place was Jacob Lowry, Langdon Area Edmore Munich, 45.11. Your top 3 for the boys shot put. Top 3 here for the girls shot put now. Top 3 were the 3 that had already qualified previously due to marks. Top finisher Elizabeth Pinkey from Hatton Northwood, 42.2. Second place, also from Hatton Northwood, Trista Bilden, 40.7. And Dagan Slade from Nelson County in third, 37.2. They're off to the state tournament. Take a look at the boys' discus here now. Boys' discus, top 3 finishers. Jordan Sundstrom from Grafton, 141.3. Second place was Jacob Lowry of Langdon Area Edmore Munich, 127.8. And Jack Matson, Hillsborough Central Valley, he had just the 5th best throw coming in, finishes in third at 124.5. Top 3 in the boys' discus. Girls' discus here now. Girls' discus here for you. Your top 3 finishers, Jordan Sundstrom from Grafton, 141.3. Excuse me, that's still the boys' discus. Let's go back to the girls' discus here now. Girls' discus, there we go. Girls' discus, Elizabeth Pinkey from Hatton Northwood, 124-1. In first, Christine Joyner, Langdon area and Moore Munich in second with 116 even. Cindy Suda from Grafton, 108-3. In third, Trista Bilden at Hatton Northwood also had a state qualifying throw previously. She finished in fourth, but she'll go to the state meets. Taking a look now at the boys' javelin. As we keep running down the field events here. Boys' javelin, Carter Peterson from Thompson, 173-1. Not even close. Finishes in first. Chase Cutler Peterson of Mayport CG finishes in second, 143-3. Park River Fordville Lincoln of the next three finishers, including Tanner Schramm at 139-11. Had just the sixth best throw coming in. He finishes in third. Also, Chase Rosinski of Park River area had a state qualifying throw. He finished in fourth, but he'll go to the state meet because of his previous mark. Girls javelin here now. Girls javelin, your top three finishers. Trista Bilden from Hatton Northwood having a banner day, 131-1. Meredith Rumfo from Langdon area and Moore Munich finished in second, 116-8. And Alyssa Hoyles of Drayton Valley Edinburgh places third at 107-11. Those are your top three coming in as well. It's your girls javelin results. Boys high jump results. Your top three finishers, it was very low placement here. All three marked 5.8, but on tiebreakers, Carter Oberg from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, who had the tallest leap coming in, gets the win. Bowden Allen from Hillsborough Central Valley finishes in second. He had the fifth best mark coming in. And Charlie Yon from Thompson, he finishes in third. He had the sixth best leap coming in, both at 5.8. Again, only 10 jumpers completed jumps here. The rest were scratch or no heights. That's your boys' high jump results. Let's go now to the boys' triple jump. Boys' triple jump here is the next event we'll go to. Your top three finishers in the boys' triple jump: Cody Amble from Langdon area and Moore Munich, possible state record or possible school record, a big difference, 40 feet even. 39.7.5 for Nick King-Zed of Langdon area and Moore Munich in second. Tanner McDonald, Langdon area and Moore Munich, 38.8.5. And oh, by the way, they're the fourth best finisher as well. TJ Henderson, 37.10.5. But the first three make it to the state meet. Girls triple jump, head over there here now. Riley Satcham, another banner day for Mayport CG, 34.9.5. She takes the girls triple jump. And 34.5 for Aubrey Bading, finishes in second. Jordan Tozer for Thompson, 33.6.5, places third. Your qualifiers for the triple jump at the girls' state tournament next week. High jump, let's go to that. Riley Satcham gets the win there, her second win of the day, with a jump of 5 feet 2. And Elizabeth Fedge, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, finishes in second at 5 feet. And a 4.8 Taya Feist from Langdon area Edmore Munich. Feist had the fifth best jump coming in, so leaped into the state tournament there. Your top three in the girls' high jump. Boys pole vault, to take a look at that here now. That was, go back to the boys pole vault. That was one of the last events to, or the girls pole vault actually, last event to finish up. We'll get to that in just a little bit. Ryland Sunby, you heard from Coach Zink. Talk about the surprise there for Ryland Sunby in the boys' pole vault. He had the third best leap coming in by he was a foot less than the top competitor. He ends up winning with a leap of 10.9. Grant Vole, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, also at 10.9. He had the fifth best leap coming in. Nick King-Zed, Langdon area and Moore Munich, finishes in third. Jake Sanders also was a state qualifier, has a state qualifying leap of 11.5, finishes in fourth, but goes to the state tournament regardless. Let's go girls pole vault now. Girls pole vault. This was pretty much the last field event to finish, and Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 10 feet even. She finishes in first place. Brinley Coleman, Hatton Northwood, places second, and Adeline Manley from Pembina County North places third. They're off to the state tournament. Boys long jump here. We're getting towards the end. Last couple of events here to go over. Boys long jump and the girls long jump. Those are the last two. Boys long jump. The winner was Brennan Schramm, from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, 19 feet 4. He had the second best leap coming in. Langdon area Moore Munich's Nick Kingzett finishes in second, and James Funches from Hillsborough Central Valley finishes in third, the 8th grader, off to the state to meet 19.4, 19.3 and 3/4, 19.2 1/2. Pretty close there for the boys' long jump. Last but certainly not least in the field events, the girls' long jump. Girls' long jump, guess who won that one? Yeah, Riley Satcham from Mayport CG, 16.7 1/2. She takes the win there in the girls' long jump. Taking second in the girls' long jump was Aubrey Beatty, Langdon area and Moore Munich, 15, 10 and 3/4, and Danny Gross from Thompson, 15.3 1/2. Those are the final results there for you. That should be all 36 events there for you. And again, we'll let you see the full results there a little bit later on there. So, yep. Again, Riley Satcham first, Aubrey Bating second, Danny Gross third. Let's go to the team scores here now. Final team scores for you. 19 of 19. Events finished off as Hillsborough Central Valley boys take the win, 146. Langdon area at Moore Munich second, 108 1/2. Grafton third at 106. Thompson in fourth at 78. Park River Fordville Lankin fifth with 76. Griggs Dakota 652. Drayton Valley Edinburgh in seventh with 49. Pembina County North eighth with 48. Mayport CG ninth with 40. Larimore 10th with 14 1/2. Hatton Northwood 11th with 10 points. Midway Minto closes it out in 12th with 9 points. On the girls' side, Grafton takes the team title, 131 1/2. Hillsborough Central Valley second with 100. Hatton Northwood third, 87 1/2. A half point better than Langdon area and Moore Munich. Mayport CG fifth, 85. Drayton Valley Edinburgh sixth with 83. Thompson in seventh with 78. Griggs Dakota eighth, 35 1/2. Pembina County North ninth with 29. Nelson County 10th with 12 1/2. Larimore 11th with 10. And Park River Fordville Lankin in 12th with 2 points. That's a look at all of our results, again, courtesy of the Red River Valley Fair. So many options there, the Red River Valley Fair concert lineup, Goo Goo Dolls, Hairball, Blake Shelton, and more. RedRiverValleyFair.com. Let's keep her going here.
Leave it on there, told you. Leave it on there.
And we'll keep it on the screen there. Let's take you through leave the team scores up. Let's take you through our Enbridge Energy player of the tournament. Enbridge player of the main, I should say. Life Takes Energy, Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Two stand out because they were senior athletes of the year. Riley Satcham from Mayport CG and Jack Kern from Grafton. They certainly delivered as well. Riley's gotten a lot of honors and accolades from us over the year. Jack Kern, I don't think, has gotten it once. So Jack Kern is our Enbridge Energy player of the tournament, player of the meet there. Congrats to that's our Enbridge Energy player of the game. Time now for our RDK Enterprises Precision Play of the Game. RDK Enterprises wishes you a safe and happy planting season. RDK Enterprises, Hillsborough, and Drayton. And it's pretty clear to me, the precision play of the game, we heard from Coach Zink about it. The boys, a 2-mile, 3,200-meter run. Nico Zink, Trey Johnson, they were both falling back a little bit. They allowed two teammates that were falling behind to get a chance to qualify to the state meet. That shows great sportsmanship and great humility, and those guys certainly were part of, I think, the coolest moment of the tournament. RDK Enterprises precision play of the game. Kudos again to Trey Johnson and Nico Zink for allowing Seth Smallbeck and Hamry as well to finish there in the boys 3,200. Ross Hamry to finish in the top three and make it to state. Last but certainly not least, our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, keeping you connected. Discover local reliability you can trust at halsteadtel.com. Again, congratulations to all the teams represented. A couple of other honors we'll save for our post-game connection, and that is the coaches of the year. Coach of the year is Kristen Stutling from Grafton and Gerald Thompson, also the coach of the year from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Coaches of the year this year for their respective teams. Congratulations to them on our Hosted Telephone Company post-game connection you've certainly been connected to your teams, and that's why the honor was bestowed upon you. That will just about do it here on YourLiveEvent.com. From all of us here at Wiley, for our entire team, especially Mark Forseth for setting everything up here today, as well Kevin Kochman, Jake Burkmeyer, Preston DeVille. From all of us here at YourLiveEvent.com, I'm James Martin saying, track and field fans, show some pride.